advice and so many decisions that has been taken right now under this administration that is wrong, and that is why exactly. So that to me proved to me that there are so many decisions that this government is taking, and so many things that this government is doing that is very very wrong. Yes, but that's notwithstanding that we are, of course, we are supporting the city boy all through. Nothing. Yeah. So is the best is the best option, is the best candidate than any other person. But we just have to say the truth and tell him how disappointed we are, and we hope that he will listen to make sure, because Bianca Ojuku does not have any intellectual or any looking at, because she's been in government now for like, she's not done anything, she's not just like other ministers. In this government we only know about 5 or 6 ministers. The position is about 445, 45, 45 ministerial whatever that was given. So it's the same thing that we are saying, and we are not seeing result. It's only few this thing. So we are expecting the government to do something about it. So
can I say something to you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Anybody who is hiring somebody, first you check their character, okay, check their background, where they are coming from, who they are, okay. Why would you? And there must be an objective reason to hire her. What is the purpose of hiring her? And look at this, look at it. This is a very serious mistake.
We don't know the reason why Bianca Ojuku was hired, to be sincere. I don't know, because I don't see any job, what is she's going to able to do. I don't think she's supposed to be in this administration. She's supposed to do any job or be part of this administration at all. But I don't know. They said some people said the process of the nomination that the city board just have to accept or approve. But I don't know. So
no, after they make a decision, the Senate, they bring it for his endorsement, and then he has to do what they call certify it. Okay, let's go back. Let's talk about this now. Let me tell you one thing, man. This lady is in favor of Nnamdi Kanu. Okay? And we know the history of Nnamdi Kanu. He's also married to a junta who brought Nigeria to their knees in that Biafra war. Destroyed everything in Nigeria.
Okay.
And you tell me, what can she contribute to the progress? I know people might be looking at it like, hey, I want peace to unite everybody. This is not who you're going to unite. Because wash a pig is still a pig. Wash a pig is still a pig. You see, you go back to the swamp. She just showed it. Dancing with them alone. Right away now, if I was credible, I'll make a phone call. You either come back home, you are done, or you stay there, you are on your own. Because that's a big distress to Nigeria. And we think it's only us who other countries watch what we do.
Can you release the volume of that thing?
What decisions? Huh?
Yeah, no, go ahead.
They watch what decisions Tinubu makes. And he's been making correct decisions, but this is behind and besides me. I can't understand it. You can't just make a phone call, tell her, get your ass back to Nigeria. You are done. Because it's a big distraction. It's a big distraction.
So what did you say? What did you say is your recommendation based on what she has done, Bianca Ojuku?
The first recommendation, I don't have no other. I don't blame no more. I want her, Tinubu, to tell her to return to Nigeria right away. You are gone. Right away. You can't wait. Because she's going to make other blunders. She's not for you, Tinubu.
So she should resign. That's what you mean.
Huh?
She should resign.
Right. Huh? Yes. She was fired right straight on the spot. Disgrace her like she's disgracing Nigeria. You don't shake hands with idiots. Who is she anyway? She married to Ojukwu. Who is Ojukwu in the first place? Gowon made the first mistake. Now, Tinubu is making the same mistake, trying to say unity. What are you uniting? They are still there. Look at how many years we fought this stupid war. I was a part of it. My two brothers died. Gowon should have... Listen, man. Gowon should have punished me and all these foolish people and all of them, all of us.
Mm.
Because I'm not brainless. I'm supposed to be a part of the punishment because it was really bad news. Two of my brothers, they died. We don't know where they buried them. We don't know where they died.
Mm.
Can you tell me?
I didn't say reduce all.
It doesn't bother you?
Yeah. It bothers me. Like, that's what I'm saying. It bothers me. Our government is not serious. I've said this already. The government is not serious.
Unfortunately, I'm an Igbo man. I keep saying it over and over. Unfortunately, geographically. Look at what they're doing in our Chanja market and Onisha market. Tell me, what can they contribute towards Nigeria? Tinubu wants peace and unity. You cannot unite these people. Leave them alone. And work with people who want to work, patriotic Nigerians who want to work and take Nigeria straight. Look at what his brother said about Obi's brother said about Obi, the follower. That Obi is no good. He's not qualified to be a president. He should have given this position to Reno Omokri. Because he knows how to deal. I'm really pissed off. This lady should come back home. And seriously, man, terminate her appointment. You terminated one lady's appointment who goes. Why can't you terminate her appointment now? This lady. You terminated, what's the name of the other lady who was playing around with phone and all that?
Better I do.
Remember the lady? Mm-hmm. Edu or whatever. If you fired her, why can't you fire this lady? Right away in our face.
I also think that because election is coming, the government or the administration might not want to just do anything. Because, Nigeria, that is how they do it. So all of them will just focus on election. Maybe after election,
Is it better for her to continue doing this?
No. It's something that's supposed to have been done immediately. It's been more than 48 hours. We have not heard from the government, no statement from the government why they are releasing criminals back to the country. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Trying to cause trouble in Tinubu's APC campaign because some people may not like this.
We don't like it. Many of us don't like it, sir.
Okay. I'm telling you, pull her out of there. Don't be a nice boy. There's no nice boy in politics. Rudely tell her, get your stinking ass back to Nigeria. You are tired. They will say, hot election. What election? These fools don't want to vote for anybody. They don't want to vote for Tinubu. Who cares about them? Because you keep doing these favors to them, they will keep doing what they are doing, think they have a chance for that Biafran or whatever. Obi himself, slap him around, man. He doesn't want shit. Obi does not want shit. This is what America says. He doesn't want shit, nothing. Look at what he was saying the other day. I was listening to Amalobu. What is that you pull from Channel? Show. That guy, oh, they don't know. If it's Trump will carry his ass out. He's saying he will be talking about Uganda, talking about Kenya, talking about all these are they are not population wise, they are not like Lagos. And you are bringing them as an example that you sample you will use to govern Nigeria. You must be a retarded motherfucker. I'm telling you, man, I don't feel good about this. That's why I keep calling you. I think I can, if you can be able to put me live, so these fuckers will be hearing everybody.
We are live. We are live. Everything we are saying, we are listening, sir. Go ahead. I was not supposed to come live today, but I decided it's because it's late, you know. But go ahead. Yes.
But I want to ask you a question.
We are live. Go ahead, ask.
Are these people in power listening to us?
Yes, the people in power, they are listening to us. Yeah.
So why is it impossible to just rudely tell this lady, he either resign or we humiliate you? Get out of here.
I strongly believe that is already underway.
Okay, we see.
Yes, I strongly believe that is underway because it's completely wrong. It's completely wrong. Yes.
Don't feel upset. I'm talking, cussing and talking.
Ikwere like is one. I salute you. No, we are not upset. Sir, we are, just like I said, we are live. Many other people are listening to you.
God forbid, man. What kind of you know what they call somebody who just want to mess up things? It's like a terrorist. Can you tell me the end game of that, bringing these people here? So taking them from jail. These are criminals. Can you please tell me what good is it? What good this is gonna attribute to Nigerian unity and politics? What good? Besides trying to, you know, this lady is a terrorist herself. Husband was a terror.
Thank you, Ikwere is one.
What's the difference? The husband was a terror. Look at, you know, I've never seen a country or a leader who will actually dismantle a country, put a country into a war, and you forgive him and allow him to join into the political arena in that country. You see Trump, they're still following him because of that movement he made, saying that send people to White House there to go and dismantle what you don't know. They have never forgiven him. They're still talking about it. This is the same thing Bianca Obiku did. Anytime Tinubu goes to a foreign country like the one she's standing there shaking her. What good have you brought to Nigeria? Any ambassador like that supposed to be soliciting, making the image of Nigeria better, and soliciting for businesses to come to Nigeria. What has she done? No, how intellectual is she? Please, I'm pissed off, man. I'm telling you the truth. I don't care no more what anybody of them want to do, because it's funny. This lady is not a patriotic Nigerian. It's one of them. If you are dancing with them, that means you are telling them what they are doing is right. That means you can go to all the countries and then begin to release them. Is that making Nigeria good? All right, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm talking too much.
It's okay, sir. It's okay, sir. It's better you say it.
I'm trying to control my temper, man. I'm trying to control my temper.
All of us are angry too, but because I'm not in power, right? I don't know what to do. I can only complain and
I'm trying to see.
I can only complain and shout. Sorry?
I'm trying to see what good is this? How important it is.
We did that broadcast, sir, some 3 days ago. We were looking at, we did it for long hours. We were asking ourselves, what is it? What of importance is to go and, transfer criminals from another country to Nigeria? What importance it is? We have not been able to arrive at any at all.
Yeah.
And just like I said, for me,
what is he going to do? What is he going to do to the unity of Nigeria? You are shaking hands and hugging criminals, and they still are criminals. Why don't you bring them to your states, the junk states you guys have? Bring them there and put a shackle on their leg. There's a kind of machine they put on people's leg. Wherever they go, you can know, you can tell what they are doing. See their face. And you're going to be, as an ambassador, you're dancing with them.
She's even a minister, not just ambassador. She's a minister.
That is troublesome. Very, very troublesome.
She's is it foreign state, whatever minister? State of Foreign Affairs or whatever. Minister of State of Foreign Affairs. Yes.
Foreign Affairs. And what are she foreign?
Yeah, she's going to release. She's going to release all the criminals from prisons
and bring them home.
And bring them home.
Nigeria. For what?
And that is what this government signed for.
For what? Bring them home. For what? What's the end game?
It's a shameful something, sir. We don't know.
All right, man. Thank you very much for allowing me to talk this long.
Thank you very much, sir.
My eye is glued on TV. I'm watching it. Okay.
No problems. Thank you very much.
I'm on YouTube.
Okay, you're on YouTube. Okay, God bless. Thank you very much.
All right.
God bless.
Thank you.
God bless. God bless. Thank you very much. Okay.
Yes, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay. This is one of our brothers. He's even an Igbo man from Onitsha. He's been calling me about the Bianca Ojukwu situation. You listen to him, he's very, very angry. Why this government allow this kind of thing to happen? And he has made a very loud warning, which I also want to put it on the record. Because sometimes when we say something, it happens. That this government will fail if they continue to allow distractors. Because Bianca Ojukwu's situation is a distraction. She has been in government for nearly the same time, of course, 3 years, and she has done nothing. The only thing she has done is to go and negotiate. Somebody say, even if it was an idea from any other person, why will they approve that kind of action to go and release Igbo criminals from prison? And when you look at it from the list that came out, they are all Igbos, right? Which means that she is an Igbo woman working together with their Igbo brothers to release Igbo prisoners back to Nigeria. Of what importance? So this government will fail if they continue to allow distractors, if they continue to allow people like Bianca Ojukwu to influence the actions and the decision of this government. Because I tell you, it's not only her. There are many others. There are many others. For me, just like I said before, this particular act of Bianca Ojukwu reveals that there are so many actions and so many decisions under this government that they are taking that is very, very wrong. And it's taking us backward. That is the truth. Anyways, I'm going to start by introducing myself. Of course, all of you know me. My name is Nsima Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom ayaya. Tinubu ayaya. Nigeria ayaya. Southwest, South. Wazo South. Yeah. You see, South, of course, is 100% for President Tinubu. We are looking at 50 million to 100 million votes for President Tinubu come 2027. And there's nothing that can stop it because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Today, we are discussing very important conversations because many people think that when we support Tinubu, that we cannot call, we cannot say things out, or we cannot criticize the government, or we cannot express our anger. That is no, we don't do that here. We tell the president the truth, we tell our government the truth for them to know whether they like it or not, whether they want to execute it, no problem. But it's going to be on record that we said it. Now, one of the most important things that is very, very important right now that everybody is still asking, many people are messaging me, asking me, Nsima, have you seen any need why President Tinubu or allow, or whoever allows the transfer, the agreement of transferring criminals from Igbo land? Of course, I'm talking about the criminal Igbos from Ethiopian prison back to Nigeria. Of what importance it is? What is it? What is the reason behind it? How does it going to bring good thing? What effect does it have for signing an agreement to transfer Igbo criminals, Igbo prisoners, or Igbo hardened criminals from Ethiopian prison back to Nigeria? I kept answering the question. I don't know. I keep saying I don't know. I don't know the reason, because we have been waiting for the government. Nobody have seen any circular or any information around the reason why they are transferring Igbo criminals back to Nigeria. For me, they are Igbo criminals, and there are plenty of them around the world in prisons. That is the truth. So for us, we know that this is a very wrong move. This is a very wrong decision. And many people have suggested, why is Bianca Ojukwu still in that position? Because by now she's supposed to resign. Because she does not have any good intention. Bianca Ojukwu is supposed to resign because that does not have any good intention for the progress of the country. How can you spearhead the transfer of Igbo criminals from Ethiopian prison to Nigeria? And she was dancing. She was seen in the video dancing. So, I mean, the last caller just was trying to explain that there's an ulterior motive, that they are planning something, and all of them, that they know all of them, you know. So for me, we have already said it. For me, I feel like this has exposed a lot of wrong decisions that this government have made and continue to make. And that is why it is difficult for many of the issues that Nigeria is facing today to be addressed, because this government is still not serious. This government is still not focused. This government is still not taking government as a serious business. This government is not ready to solve this problem. You understand me? Because election is coming and they are compromising. You understand me? The election is coming and they are compromising. I'm beginning to see that this government is compromising for a lot of stuff because of election that is coming. You get the point now? And that is the truth. Kayode say, who need your introduction? You can fuck off. You can fuck off. I didn't invite you to this program. As you can see, I came very late. I wasn't even expecting many people to be here. It's a late broadcast. Is it because the late broadcast is because I've been thinking, how come Nigeria for more than 60 years is still being regarded as a developing country or as a third world country? With all our resources, with all our funding, of course, we have human resources. That is a lot. Over 70% of our population are young people. You know, we have different resources, solid minerals, all kinds of things that we have that is supposed to be used for the development of our country. But for so many years, for over 60 years, we are still known as a developing country or as a third world status. Why? How long? Because right now, it's only President Tinubu that we have seen that is trying to, fix everything. But even as he's trying to fix it, many other people are drawing us backward. Many other people, the North are drawing us backward. The Southeast are drawing us backward. The enemies of our country are drawing us backward. They don't want it. All of them are the opposition. All of them, they are just interested in their election, in their own personal, personal interest. That is what we are seeing today. That is what we are seeing today. And this government do not want to, and be 100%. I'm telling you, because when I start telling you something, I know what I'm telling you. This government is not ready 100% to tackle all these issues once and for all and change the course of this country and change this direction and change the direction of this country. Well, you might say, Isima, why did you say so? Because the people that are working with the government, they are not doing their job. You get the point now? They are not doing their job. Even when the president gives narratives, the directives on what to do, instructions on what to do, they are not doing it. They are not carrying out the instructions. Yes, that is the truth. I am raising this alarm because whenever I tell you something, just watch out. The president may give instructions, direction on what to do, but the people working with the government, with the president, they are not carrying out the directions of the president. And this is, for me, this is the reason why I'm raising this alarm. Today, everybody know. I don't know, is there anybody that doesn't know the problem of this country, Nigeria? Let's talk about it. Is there anybody that does not know the problem of Nigeria? Many people have said, okay, problem of Nigeria, number one, our constitution, right? We know the Sixth Amendment that is coming, but what is delaying it? What are the sections? Are we returning this government to a working state? Constitution. Our constitution. Everybody hammer on our constitution. We have seen many governments have come in the past. They have done nothing about it. Yar'Adua came. I don't even want, of course, let me start from Yar'Adua came. What's the other one? OBJ. No, OBJ was before Yar'Adua, right? Jonathan. Okay, Jonathan is even the one that organized his own national confab. And who again? Many other persons have come and gone. Buhari has come and gone, but they are not tackling these issues. The only person that is tackling this issue today that I've seen is only President Tinubu. That's why we say that President Tinubu must continue. The reforms and policies. You are not going to change Nigeria to a better country with emotions and lies and propaganda and insecurities and all of that. That is kidnapping people because you are in opposition, because you want to paint a bad administration so that somebody will come and take over or another person will come and take. No, you cannot change any of those. You cannot change Nigeria. Nigeria cannot be better by people running propaganda or kidnapping people so that the government will look bad and then try to change the government through force. Some people say they want a revolution. I just mentioned constitution. After constitution, we are talking about our leadership. That's number two. I'm trying to find out, is there anybody that doesn't know the problem of this country? Because I think this kind of conversation needs to be talked, it needs to be discussed in late night. So I'm saying, number one, constitution. Is there anybody that doesn't know that constitution of the country is a big problem for Nigeria progress? Number two, leadership. In fact, I'm even supposed to take this one as number one. Because if we have good leaders, it doesn't matter the constitution. The good leaders can influence the constitution, can change the constitution, can tweak the constitution, can amend the constitution, can update the constitution, just like what is happening in every developed country. I live in the UK. Every minute, they don't even have a constitution anyway, but every minute they are changing their laws, they are updating things, they are fixing things. But look at Nigeria. How long did it take for the tax reforms to go through? Many years there has not been reforms. It only takes President Tinubu for after how many years to implement the tax reforms? And we saw all the backlash. We saw all the people that are saying they don't want tax reforms. What about the what do they call electoral reform as well? What about the infrastructure? So this is the main problem. By the way, today somebody sent me lots of videos of what do you call it? Martins Ose. Is it Martins Vincent? They call him very daft man. Today, he traveled all the way from Abuja to Oyo, Oyo State to go and protest. And guess what? They all traveled together with all the content creators and with all the people that are working together. So I don't know, because every time I'm trying to call the government attention, because that is the same way Nnamdi Kanu and other people started. When they organize protests, they travel from place to place to go and cause havoc. Is the government not seeing the formation of this Rattle gang. You understand me? The Rattle gang is a formation. It's a criminal gang. You understand me? Now, it's a terrorist gang. This Rattle gang is a criminal terrorist gang. That's the truth. You see the formation. The same faces we saw in Abuja is the same faces in Ibadan. And what was the protest about? According to their very daft man, he said that they are going to change it. They are not going to say Tinubu must go. That Tinubu must go can make either the government to arrest him or arrest them or disturb them. So they are going to be saying bandit must go, bandit. So one thing that strikes me is I'll do a very short video tomorrow so that you will see what I'm talking about. Because for me, I'm very, very observant when things happen. In a video that somebody shared to me, I listened to where very daft man was addressing the governor. But guess what? The governor was beside him, or just, let me say, just a little bit, a short distance. Just a little bit short distance opposite him, I would say. Just, will I say, yeah, on the side, by the side of it. But I noticed that very dark man was not talking to the governor. What could have caused that? He said he came here to tell the governor to find out from the governor when are they going to release the kidnapped children or whatever. But he was not looking at he was not addressing the governor. He was looking at the camera. He was looking at a camera somewhere. He was looking at the camera. And all the other content creators, all of them are filming and recording. You understand me? So tell me, when I share the video, you will understand. So VDM, the governor is in front of him. He's not talking to the governor. He's not addressing the governor and listening to the governor. He was busy demonstrating and showing hands and shake, with hands, and then looking at the camera where it was being recorded. Of course, they all know. You understand me? They all know what they are doing. He knows where the camera was, and he was looking at the camera, talking to the camera, instead of talking to the governor. I don't know how many of you have seen the video. There are so many things that I've seen that is wrong. You understand me? There are so many things that I've seen that is very wrong. What is going on? And you see, just like we have said before, what they call a very daft man, you know what I mean, is running the syndicate. But have you noticed all the people with him are content creators? Why? Almost all of them at the forefront of the so-called movement. And then, but they say something happened, and then I saw them raising some what did they call it? Some weapons around themselves and all of that. Hope for hopeless too. He said, you and sense. Me and sense, my sense, you don't fit get them now. You're a trader. You're Igbo trader. You don't know anything. What sense you know how to only count money. Igbos only know how to count money. Igbo traders. Because when I hear people talk about sense, the sense that you say you have, we have not seen your sense. We have not seen what your sense have done. All your sense is criminal. That is why you can have Igbos in prison and you are happy about it. And you are not ashamed about it. And you saw your sister, Bianco Jugu, dancing with criminals. There must be something wrong with the mentality of Igbo criminals. But that is not what I'm here to talk about first. Because I don't have time for that. You understand me? So I'm just saying there is a pattern that is ongoing with this very daft man. And some people have suggested different things, alleged different things. But just like I said, our government is not serious. It doesn't matter. Because this is not just about President Tinubu. The government, because President Tinubu is not just the government, it's all of them. All the people work with them, all the parastatals, all the police, they are not serious. I have never seen our government, especially the army, the police, I never seen them proactive before. It is only when they have buy somebody or kidnap somebody, or when the damage is already done already, that is when you will see them. They will launch into action immediately. But before now, they are not proactive. They are not taking steps. They are not very lazy. You don't understand. What I'm telling you, you will understand very, very soon. if something is not done, as I'm speaking to you now, you understand what I'm saying? Because the government is joking. The government doesn't understand that they have to be firm to take action and to fix every loopholes that people are using to, to interfere, that people are using to cause confusion. You see, as I'm talking to you now, there are so many people, even in the government knows them, but just leave them and say, oh, they won't do nothing. The government underestimate people that have compromised, people that are not patriotic. You understand me? The government just leave them. Are you telling me that the government don't know that Atiku is part of the people that is causing insecurity in Adamawa, where you come from? No, I'm telling you, are you telling me that the government does not know that Atiku, I'm talking about Atiku, is part of the people causing problems in Adamawa? In the north, in the northeast. Atiku come from northeast, where there is kidnapping, where there is Boko Haram, where there are crises. He has not solved that problem. He has not even talked about it. He has not even addressed it. But he wants to come and fix Nigeria. What nonsense. What are we talking about? We are joking here, man. We are joking. Are you telling me that the government does not know that Atiku knows and is part of the problems in the northeast? He knows the criminalities and the attack that is going on in the northeast. We saw the video of Lawal. Is it Bashir or whatever Lawal accused Atiku of being part of what is going. He called him Kachala. Is it Kachala? Did the government do anything? The government did nothing. We are not ready to move forward, man. I'm not ready to move. The government is not serious, man. I was thinking by now that the government is supposed to get to that level of seriousness. The government is not serious. Let nobody deceive you. The government is not serious. The government is not serious. The government knows every nook and cranny of the people that are causing these problems. Okay, what about Kumi? What about Kumi? They just allow things. They just take everything for granted. Are you telling me that President Tinubu is afraid that we are not going to vote him in second term? That is nonsense. Because already President Tinubu have won the elections. All of us are rooting for him, looking at what he has done. We need drastic steps. Kumi, as long as Kumi is still working freely, no interrogation, I know that the government is not serious. As long as the government have not investigated, interrogated Atiku, I know that the government is not serious. People like Obi, I know that the government is not serious. What is the difference between Kumi and what's the difference between Kumi and Obi? Oganigwe say, I wouldn't be surprised if Atiku wins. He will be ruling from Dubai. Oh my God. Oh my God. There is nobody that can win Tinubu. Don't get it twisted. But that nobody win Tinubu, is that what we need, a total solution in this our country? Because there is no signal. You understand me? There is no signal. There is no signal that this government is driving the force that would change this country internally. We can talk about foreign reserve is growing, our economy is growing, our naira is getting stable, but internally, the internal crisis that we are having every day, the internal ethnic clashes, fighting that is going on, and we know the solution. The recent one was the national confer that was conducted by Jonathan. Everybody knows. There were so many conferences that was conducted, even in Yoruba land, the one that Ibadan conference. I can't remember all. I can come up with all of that. I can tell you the details because this is a new series. Because we need to begin to ask this government, what are they going to do about the internal crisis and ethnic clashes that is stopping the growth of our country? It doesn't matter any government that comes. Look at President Tinubu. Look at all the good plans he has, policies, reforms, taking drastic steps, infrastructures, trying to repair the image of the country. But there are people that are still dragging the government backward. For President Tinubu to pass the state police, I mean, for the administration to be able to pass the state policing, do you know the effort that was put there? Do you know the effort to be able to pass the state policing? What about these tax reforms? How many of you remember the kind of problems and clashes that happen? Somebody will say, okay, in a democracy, yes, there will some people that will agree to disagree and agree and disagree, all those ones. But we know what has kept us captive for so many years. We know what has kept us captive for so many years. Which government will have the balls to change it? Which government will have the balls to return our government to a workable government, or to return the country to a workable condition? It's true, we might be pretending that things are working, right? Because when I'm talking about pretending that things are working, that the North and the South, they agree, is a lie. They don't. Okay, tell me why the politicians and the government and many others will do anything possible in order for them to emerge or to be the president of the country. What are they looking for? Why is the president of the country, why is becoming the president of the country so attractive? That nobody cares. As long as you are the president, nobody talks about the state government, nobody talks about the local government. You know what I mean? And everybody call on the federal government, the president. Nobody talk about the state government. Nobody's talk about the local government. All the effort, everybody calling out the president. Why? Tell me what is making it to be so attractive. And that is why every day we see Igbos running the marketing propaganda because, okay, they want to become president of Nigeria. We see some people from the North. That one, they will use all kinds of kidnapping, because they want to become president of Nigeria. They want to, they say, we have heard so many times, they say, they are born to rule. We saw a video of one of the northern politicians saying, the oil in Bayelsa belongs to them, this and that and that. Why is it that there is so much interest of the North to always be in power, to be in charge, to want to control the oil, even when the oil does not belong to them? What is it that they are so much attracted that, okay, and they want the share of the national whatever, so that they will share it to them, even when they have not done even when they have done nothing. And then their own resources that we hear about, solid minerals from the North, nobody talks about, nobody share it. Nobody share it. Only in the North. And they are fighting themselves. And upon that they are fighting themselves, the government is using our money. The money from the South, the money of the country to fight insurgency in the North. And I'm going to come up with the value of all the monies that the government have been using to fight insurgency or whatever they call it in the North. This money is money that's supposed to be enough for the development of our country, for investment in things that is relevant to everybody, that can benefit everybody. But no, every day this government, and this is the same thing that this government is doing. And that is why I'm questioning it. This government as well is doing the same thing of the previous government in using the money that is meant for our development to fight the so-called insecurity in the North. And they are not able to call the leaders in the North to table so that they can solve the problem once and for all. What are we doing? We are not serious. This is the repetition of every other government that has happened in the past. In terms of, being serious and active, this government is not serious. And that is my verdict. This government is not serious because they still repeat the play card of the other government in the past in terms of fighting insecurity, in terms of taking this country back to a status that's supposed to work. Everybody knows that this constitution is not working. The way the structuring, the administration is conducted is not working. Everybody knows this. But this government has continued in the same vein, in the same line. Yes, that is my verdict on that. When is this government going to be serious to call the leaders in the north to solve the problem once and for all? Why will the government continue to use the money from the south? You know, why would the government continue to use money from the south, money from Nigeria that's supposed to be for the development of everybody? The north has eaten more than they can chew. The north has collected all our resources. Is it because the people from the south have not risen up to protest against why the government in Nigeria continue to use our money to solve problems in the north? And the problem is not being solved for so many years. There is something wrong. There is something wrong. Because whenever I begin to tell you something, there is something wrong. This government is not serious. Is it not few days ago, I listened, they say the Sultan of Sokoto gave a command that everybody must start fasting. Did they not fast? I'm asking you. Don't joke with us anymore. Don't joke. This government is not serious. And if this, just like I said before, if President Tinubu failed to do what he's supposed to do, to take this country to a working state, my brother, you will never see Nigeria and recognize it again. GP Kajet say money that they paid you will finish and your family will still be in captivity. You are talking bullshit. You are talking bullshit. Oga, there is noise. Sort out your noise. What is going on? What do you want to say?
One thing that I want to say is that what do you have to say about what we say if they catch a bandit, they go still release them, to say a repentant bandit? What do you have to say about that?
Who catch? Who catch?
Like our military now, they will catch almost, like I hear that they release almost 3,000 of them. Listen.
You hear?
To say a repentant.
Where is that? Location?
Why they ask me for location? You know they say they say for news.
No, I've not seen it in news except IPOP platforms. There is no news. Oh God, there's a lot of noise from where you are. There's a lot of noise from where you are. I need to remove you. If you want to call me, your background should be less of noise. I think, just like I said, there is no news, there is no place, there is no anywhere official information or anywhere confirmed that the Nigerian army arrested any people or any criminal or bandit and released them. That is a false. That is false. And the people that are sharing that false information are Igbos, Igbo Biafra criminals. They are the one creating all kinds of content, all kinds of, will I say, blocking all kinds of things and spreading it across that the government released bandits and whatever. That is a lie. That is a complete lie. There is no place like that. You know what I mean? There's no such thing. And this is what I'm saying. This is the same thing I'm saying. The government is not serious. Government is not serious, man. Because how can you be allowing people to write all kinds of information? They propagate it everywhere. Every misinformation, fake news is everywhere. Everywhere. Somebody the other day, I was complaining that the information minister is not doing enough national orientation. The reason why I did not talk that day, because my brother, they are not paying me. I'm not the president. I'm not the governor. I'm not the minister. These guys are paid to do their job, but they have failed. We should call them out that by the time they have failed. In this government, they have failed. Only 5 or 6 ministers we know. Where are others? What are we talking about? You are not sincere to yourself if you are not coming out to say the truth. The last time I checked, there were over 45 ministerial appointments. I don't even want to talk about ambassador or all those ones. There were over 55 ministerial appointments that was given, because even after President Tinubu still appoint other people, what is their job? We only know 5, at least 5 of the ministers that are doing something. Where are others? So when I was complaining that the information minister or the orientation, whatever, national orientation agency, they are not working, somebody said that the fake news have overthrown, or the fake news have covered up. What was the word he used? That the fake news have consumed all the good things that President Tinubu have done. What a shame. Is it not stupidity for you to talk that nonsense? So the fake news overwhelm the state media. The fake news overwhelm what the government is doing. Then the government have failed. The government have failed. If you tell me that. If you are telling me that the fake news have consumed all the good things of this government, you are not serious. You're not serious, man. So we have shouted about this fake news every day. Fake content, fake British doing content, all the things that they are doing. And the government allow it. That is how we are hearing. Of course, recently we started hearing that the government is trying to catch all those bandits, all those ones. They say they are bandits, they stay on Facebook, and people are giving their bank account. So if people can give bank accounts for so-called bandits to put money, is it not very easy for the government to track it? That's why I say, is the government serious? Government is not serious. The government is not serious for the government to, to spend time to send our minister, foreign minister Bianco Ojukwu, to go to Ethiopian prison to go and release Igbo criminals. Is the government serious? Some things I don't want to hear. Is it how we are going to take? Is it how we are going to take a drastic step, to a successful country? No. Something is wrong somewhere, and I'm raising that alarm right now. Who are those in President Tinubu government that is giving him bad advice, or that is taking wrong actions, that are not taking the right actions that is necessary for our country to be free once and for all? Who are those? Okay, and just hold on. What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Mr. Sima.
I see your comment. Go ahead. I
see. Someone came up to ask you a question. Someone came up to ask you a question about the bandit that were integrated, and you told him that you haven't seen it in Sima. Like, you are being honest, telling the truth, and you mean to say that you've not seen the news where over 700,000 bandits were integrated into the country, telling us that they repented and they were integrated. The governor of the state came out to tell the people, the citizens, that they should forgive them, that they have come and confessed their sins, that they should forgive them. Nsema, you that is always on social media.
Which government? Ghana, what's the problem? Answer the question. It's okay. There are many people listening to you. Which government is that, okay, and where is that?
It happened in Oyo State. It happened in Oyo State. Check it. You can browse it as you are talking now. Over 700,000 people were integrated. They were shown on public TV where they integrated them. The state were begging the people to forgive them, that they have repented, that when these people repent and realize their mistake, that they should be forgiven. Like,
okay, where is that? In Oyo State, in Oyo State, Ibadan.
Nsima, hold on.
Oga, I'm asking you a question. If you are not answering my question, then
carry your phone.
Oga, if you cannot, you are the one telling me. So tell us the information.
Let it not be that passing fake news.
It's fake news. It's fake news. It's fake news. Now where?
Google it and read it.
Oga, it's fake news. Where is which source? What is your source?
Fake news. How is it fake news?
Oga, I go remove you now.
Okay, what makes all the news? Hold on, let me ask you.
What is your source? You that carry the information. Anything me I talk, I'm responsible for what I say.
Let me ask you.
Don't ask me anything. You have a discussion on top. Oga, I go come on you. If you cannot answer my question, I will remove you. If you cannot answer my question, I will remove you. You understand me? I said, what is your source? You are the one that is deceiving yourself.
My friend, get out of bed.
And this lie you are lying now cannot make Obi.
And I want you to know that the money that this government is paying you will soon finish.
I want to tell you that this your lie and propaganda and misinformation cannot make Obi the president of Nigeria. And by the way, you are telling me that anybody integrate anybody. But what is the difference between what Obi is saying? Obi is telling us, oh, you want me to dive into Obi right now because I don't have time. I was discussing. Okay, let me remove you. You came to distract me. Let me remove you. You're a criminal. you're Igbo thief. I know you guys now, Igbo criminals. You are angry that Nigerians are not listening to your lies about President Tinubu. Just like I said, President Tinubu is the only qualified person. He is the only best candidate to continue to lead us. There's no other person. Just like I said, that is the truth. Nothing can stop that one. That is the truth. But we are talking important things, and then you are bringing this fake news. And I'm asking you, if any government in Nigeria decide to pardon their people into their society, what concerns me with that? That is not that. I'm not a government. I'm not a governor. That is not what I'm here to talk about. But if that is happening, it's also wrong. It's also wrong because there have to be punishment. If there's no consequences for anything, that is why people are doing. Okay, tell me the reason why the government is trying to release Igbo prisoners. What is the difference between the Igbo prisoners that Bianca Ojukwu went to go and release in Ethiopia to come to Nigeria and the one that the governor you are talking about? Because I don't even know the governor that you are talking about. But what is the difference? No, tell me the difference. If the government of the state said, okay, I pardon my people because they have repented. Oh, those ones have even repented though. Did Nnamdi Kanu repent? Those prisoners, those Igbo prisoners, those Igbo criminals in Ethiopia that Bianca is trying to integrate them into Nigeria, have they repented? But those ones have repented. According to you, you said they have repented. Those were Igbo criminals that we saw dancing with Bianca Ojukwu. Did they repent? Did they even show any sign of remorse? Are they different from Nnamdi Kanu? Didn't you see the way Nnamdi Kanu behaved in the court? These are hardened criminals. Nnamdi Kanu is a hardened criminal now. So you're coming here to tell me that some people were integrated. No, if they are integrated, that is good. If the government decide to forgive them, it's their choice. But to me, I believe that there must be consequences so that other people can learn, so that you can set the right precedents. If criminals are pardoned and integrated, it means it's encouraging them to continue to do it. And that is a wrong and bad precedent. And that is why I'm saying that this government is not serious. Because for the fact that people are talking about, people are spraying this or spreading this fake news of integration of bandits, and the government kept quiet, don't do anything about it, don't show, not just by talking, but with evidence, with action, then the government is not serious. Because in the country where I live in the UK, every rumor, every rubbish is addressed, especially when it's attached to the government. They address it properly and make sure action, not just by words, not just by talking. So this government is not serious. I tell you, in terms of what I'm mentioning to you, what I've observed, because it's been 3 years, it's time we are going to begin to hold President Tinubu and his government accountable. You understand me? And this is the truth. So don't come here and tell me about people that have been forgiven, because your brothers in Ethiopia prison, they did not repent. I'm not aware. The government have not seen any video that shows that those Igbo criminals that Bianca Ojukwu is trying to bring to Nigeria repented. There is none. In fact, we saw the actions of Nnamdi Kanu in the court. He didn't show any sign of remorse. That is why anybody that will release Nnamdi Kanu, that person, we are going to deal with that person. You understand me? It doesn't matter what they are doing, whether they are trying to lobby President Tinubu. That's why I'm beginning to raise the alarm that there is something wrong in this government. If President Tinubu and his administration allow Igbo criminals to be brought back to Nigeria, there is something wrong with this government, and we're already raising the alarm. There is something definitely wrong with this government if they are the one allowing Igbo criminals to be released back to our country or to come and serve whatever they, according to them, in Nigeria. That is a sign that something is wrong in this government. And that is why I'm beginning to raise the alarm, because of course, you see, when something happens, I'm always very quick, because when I see the signal, I always like to raise the alarm for it so that people will know what is wrong. There's a lot of things that is wrong right now in this government. How do I know? Atiku has not been investigated. When all the crime is coming from there, is a political opposition, and is a common sense to know that somebody that has failed multiple times will do everything possible to destabilize a government, to cause a problem in any government, and all that. Up to today, Atiku has not been investigated. It's not that he's under any government is in power, so that they will say immunity or all of that. How come Atiku has not been investigated? Okay, Mr. Eden, can I start from you, Mr. Eden? Let me hear from you. Hold on, Mr. Eden. Unmute your mic. Mr. Edem, unmute your mic. Okay, I'm going to remove you because I know that already something is wrong with you. Fix your mic and then come back. Mr. Brett, what do you have to say? I'm going to time you 3 minutes, please. 3 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
I salute you.
You see, that guy that just came in, he said 700,000. Do you know how many 700,000 they release? He said in your state. You see, these people.
Is that true? Is that true?
That's a criminal.
Because I've never seen that kind of news.
That's a lie. It's bandits in Oyo State that they can release 700,000. Oyo State is a Yoruba place. The guy, they are using Obi's brain. All of them are using Peter Obi's brain. They are propagandists. They don't have brain. Their brain is dead. They are brain dead. Anything they just think in their brain, when Peter Obi see, they will just carry it. 700,000 bandits was brought back to. That's a big lie. You understand? My brother, this is campaign time. Let's continue our campaign. We know what we are doing. Me, I tell them, I say, if bandits like, make them kidnap all my family. Me and the rest, we will still go vote for Baba Tinubu on January.
Exactly.
Crazy people. January. Nothing where they like. Make them make them say bandit to go carry all my family. We go still go there. On that January, we go still vote for Baba Tinubu. These people are criminal. They are committing crime everywhere. And about Bianca Ojukwu. Bianca Ojukwu is a criminal. Baba Tinubu should be wary of that woman. Because how can you go and bring more criminal to Nigeria when we are saying, I don't know how. How can you go and bring more criminal to Nigeria? These people are not going to be productive to Nigeria. Even when you bring them back to Nigeria, they are still going to continue committing their crime because they are born to be a criminal. You understand? Anywhere they are, they will commit crime. They are criminal for life. That's what we call importation criminal. That's what they are bringing now. So,
all right. Thank you very much, sir. Don't worry about that. Thank you very much. Can I hear from you, Labanzi? Yes, go ahead. Labanzi, are you there?
Yeah, it's man. In fact, I've been following for a very long time, and I've been seeing your good work.
Yes. I salute you.
Brother, many people are just saying what they don't know, and that's what is killing Nigeria. Because I can see many fake news, many fake propaganda in many areas. Just tell me, why will you come to that? Something is happening in Oyo that, even though if not because of those children that they just kidnap in Oyo, there never be any crime in Oyo before. You just come and be saying what you don't know about an area. If something is happening in your area, just say what is happening in your area and free other places. What you know, just pass the information you know. It doesn't mean that people are just saying this. I will now join them to be carrying people more that is not true. So, in fact, federal government is supposed to do something about people that be online, carrying rumors, fake news, propaganda, and they are just talking nonsense. I'm at work. I can't talk too much about it.
All right.
Later, I will see John D.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah. I feel like that is why I say this government not serious. Why would they allow that to happen? Mr. Edem, are you here to speak? Mr. Edem, unmute yourself.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Good, sir.
Yes.
According to that man that says the employ 500,000 bandits to Nigeria army. That is a lie. Serious lie. He's lying. He's just doing propaganda up and down. Everybody knows that Tinubu is going for president till 2031. Nobody is stopping him. Nobody can stop Tinubu from going for president. That is number one. And anybody that do not support APC wants Nigeria to be dead. Tinubu is doing a great work. We support Tinubu. I'm from Igbo land, but I don't support criminals. If I see anybody that's doing wrong thing, I will not support the person. Tinubu is trying. When Tinubu says they are trying to use a bandit to destroy his government, everybody thinks it's a lie. That is the truth. They are trying to use bandits or all this Fulani to destroy his government. Tinubu is doing his work properly. And nobody is stopping him for 2027. Any other people voting for Atiku, they are just wasting their time. Tinubu is going to win. And nobody can stop that. Nobody can dispute that one. Even if you don't vote for Tinubu, he's going to win. If you like, vote. If you like, don't vote.
Definitely.
If you like, vote. If you like, don't vote. All we know is that Tinubu is going to win the election. And that is my own. I'm not supporting any other person. I support Tinubu.
Definitely.
Tinubu is doing a great work for Nigeria.
Definitely. Thank you very much, Mr. Adam. Thank you. We have a caller on the line on the phone. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Another person there.
No wala. I'm okay. Go ahead.
All right. So please, I have 3 questions I want to talk on this show this night. The first thing I want to talk about is I don't know why Obi went to US and opened his mouth and said that he wants to release Nnamdi Kanu. That's a very wrong statement. So that shows. So Obi now wants to tell the whole world, say no what Nnamdi Kanu do. That the guy did nothing. When I listen to that his campaign, that talk he wanted to give in the US, I see Obi as you see, to be honest, the government are not doing anything. I see all of them, they do party. To me, if you ask me, Obi opened his mouth and said Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything in national TV. This is serious. Then secondly, these vagabonds that they released in Ethiopia, I went through the list personally. 136 prisoners. And Igbos are over 100. Igbo 133 or 132. Igbo people 132, 133.
Is it not 99.9% so? Yes, go ahead.
In fact, do you even know my take? Bianca should carry them to the east too. Since he's dancing Buga with them, he should bring them. So that means a Nigerian can go to another country, commit crime there, then they will write people like Bianca to tell the prisoner, Tinubu to release the prisoners in other countries. That's what it means. Then when they come back to this country, they should just remain in their east. Because Nigeria is facing a lot of problems. There are crimes left and right. We don't need more.
Taking them to the east is worse now because they will be released in the east and they will come to the Yoruba land. Simple.
No, we don't want them. Let them go. What I'm trying to say, they should not even put their feet. If it is that because why? These people will walk freely for Nigeria. I'm telling you, they are not serving any time more. I don't understand. I don't know the person that gave President Ahmed Tinubu this advice that he should release them. I don't understand. I don't get it.
I see it as a big danger, even in this government. If this kind of decision can go through, there must be something wrong.
You will see that other countries too. They will write these people that came out now. They will also suggest that they should release the other Igbos because it's just the Igbo people should even go and sit down and coordinate themselves. Only them 24/7 is only them. One crime. Even in Lagos here alone, go to Kurikiri, do your research. You will see say that there is still plenty for inside prison for Lagos here will not be their state. Their high rate of crime is unimaginable. Then thirdly, the question I even want to ask, why did Jonathan go to Sokoto prison to visit Nnamdi Kanu?
Who said that one?
I don't understand. He went to Sokoto prison to visit Nnamdi
Kanu. I'm not aware of that, man. Where did you get it?
I'm from the news. I'm not joking.
Which news? Which news?
I saw it from the news that he went there.
Which news now? If it's so serious, you know the source of the news. Which source of the? Did you not see them say Tinubu went to by night to visit Nnamdi Kanu? Did you not see it?
But this one,
Sorry. What did you say?
He went. Jonathan went.
Jonathan went to see Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
Okay, so what did he discuss? What did they discuss?
He said he doesn't want to see him.
Oh God, all of where do people get this news from? Where?
This one, they interviewed Jonathan himself.
And he said it with his mouth.
He convoy, he came with escort. He went for real.
Perfect. So what did he? So did he say why he was going to see him?
He said he wants to see Nnamdi Kanu, so they allowed him. But when they passed the message to Nnamdi, it's Nnamdi that rejected him. He said he doesn't want to see him. That he should go.
Okay. God. I'm asking. So when he was interviewed, what did he say is his reason to going to see him?
He couldn't say much. What he said was that he came to see him as a friend, blah, blah, blah. But unfortunately, Nnamdi said he doesn't want to
I want to see the news, ma, because I can tell you this is fake news. And this is why I'm saying that this government should do something, and they have failed to do something about it.
This one is not fake.
I want to believe that it's fake news, but send it to me. If it's not, I will talk about it too, because I don't know why I have not seen that kind of news. Yes.
Okay, I will do the research now. And I'll
definitely.
you now.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you very much, ma. You see what I'm saying? There is something that is going on, and that is why we are raising this alarm. We are raising this alarm for the fact that Bianco Ojukwu went to release or want to go and release criminal. There is something that is going on. Either this administration is compromising because of election. You understand me? Or there is more to it, which we are going to find out. You understand me? Yeah, which we are going to find out. There are other people that have not spoken here. I've seen Sam Martins. Sam Martins, are you ready?
Yes, I see, man.
Go ahead. I salute you. Yes.
I was amazed or shocked with the amount of propaganda these people are spreading around. He said 700,000 bandits were recruited in Oyo State, in Yoruba land. This man must be sick.
He's sick. He's here. The stupid guy is here. Go ahead.
We don't have bandits in Yoruba land, though. Bandits in Yoruba land. Where do you find bandits in Yoruba land? We don't Oyo State in Yoruba land. And mind you, Nigerian military of number is 280,000. This man came out, said 700,000. Nigerian military personnel, they are 280,000. So the bandits will be more than the military officer. This man will be a criminal, IPOB criminal.
He is.
And from what I know is that in Southeast, the governor of Southeast are giving amnesty to IPOBs. They are telling the IPOB in the forest to come out, come and hand over your weapons. And they are even recruiting them into local security vigilante in Southeast. So this market doesn't know that. The IPOB are being given amnesty in Southeast. He cannot talk about his own Southeast. But I think charity begins at home. When you want to go and do someone else's house, you look at your house. This man forgets Southeast. He's looking at someone Cambodge. In your state, Ogun State, Ondo State, Ekiti State, Lagos State that happen to be Yoruba land, there's no bandits in Yoruba land. There's no bandits. Nobody be recruited to Nigerian force in Yoruba land. I'm saying it to people here. 93 number here. Don't fall for propagandas. Where they are giving the amnesty, RPOP as the one I know, you can Google it. Anambra State is doing it. Imo State is doing it. Which other state? I think Abia State is doing it.
Yes.
They were telling those IPOB in the forest, come out, come and take amnesty. And they are coming out, they are handing over their weapons. Even this week, I saw a video, a news, whereby they are submitting the weapon. I think it's Anambra State. So this one that's spinning propagandists around 700,000. Oh my God. We don't have it. We don't have military number like that in Nigeria. Nigerian military officer, just 280,000. Google it by yourself. Don't tell people lies. So if you are not having bandits, that bandit will be more than the office, standard military officers. Who does that? 700,000. You must be mad, though. The people that are writing this script for you, they don't teach you very well. You even mention Yoruba land upon all places. Where do you have criminality? It's not southeast and the north. You stretch your hand to Yoruba land, you must be crazy. So you are telling us Yoruba is a bandit? That's what you are telling us here? I don't think you know where Oyo State is. You don't know your State. You just open your gutter mouth.
He's a criminal now.
He's a criminal.
IPOB criminal.
700,000 bandits in your State. May God purge that your mouth. May God purge that your mouth. We don't have in Yoruba land.
Wow.
I don't be lying like that.
You don't have in Yoruba land.
Nigerian military officer.
You don't have Yoruba land.
Nigerian military officer. There are only two.
Maybe Igbo bandit. Maybe he's telling us.
Which state are they holding?
He's telling us the number of Igbo bandits in your state. That's what he's saying.
Which state are they holding students captive?
It's not your business. Sorry,
okay, it's not my business.
Okay,
sir. See, everybody must respond for his own community and his own territory. The issue that go on in Yoruba land, we are arguing in Yoruba land.
Currently, there's a kidnap case going on
Let
here.
me talk. When IPOB are going down in the southeast, what concern with IPOB? The people are dirty man in the southeast. The people in our children in your state, it's our children. We don't call you. If you happen to know, we don't send them. So face your house. Your house is burning. In Yoruba,
what happened to the students in Oyo State? That's what I'm asking, because you are claiming that there's nothing happening in Oyo State.
No, it doesn't concern you.
In Oyo State that they kidnap.
It's not your business.
That's what you are asking you. Keep your mouth
on.
Let
business in Oyo State. Those children are Yoruba children. Let me tell you, we are still supporting President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Go back to your homeland. Olu is burning. There are corpses in Olu. They are even kidnapping you in southeast. We don't put a mouth in it. They are kidnapping them in the north. Not to consign us. Everybody can.
So what you are saying is that, okay.
No,
what you are saying, you admit that there's something going on.
No,
that you admit that there's something going on in Yoruba land, but you don't want us to talk about it.
It's not your business. You have problem in your homeland.
Okay, but there's something going on there. There's insecurity happening in Yoruba land.
Yeah, it's not your business. It's happening in southeast. Southeast is
boy, is there any Yoruba land?
No, it's not your business. Yoruba land is not Nigeria.
Anyway,
it's not Nigeria. Yoruba land is not. We don't ask for assistance. Everybody can.
Okay. Anyway.
So man consign.
It's not about letting causes. It would definitely happen to everybody. I only came back to correct an impression.
Mr. Man.
All right, go on.
Thank you, sir. It's high time we have to respect ourselves. Everybody has their homeland. Not to concern with Igbo land. Not concern with Igbo land. All the bloodshed in Igbo land, God forbid to put mouth in it. The Olu that was born in, I don't put mouth in it. There have been several videos from Igbo land, kidnappers. That women are crying. Do you see me talking about it? It's not my territory. I save my energy for my land.
Boy, you are a Nigerian.
I'm telling you my principle that we respect boundary Yoruba land. We know what called respect. What happened in your
respect boundary in your country.
Okay, I'm having my time. Respect yourself. I'm telling you right now, let it get your skull edged. We don't ask you for assistance. You hear me? We don't ask you for assistance. We will never see for that Igbo assistance. We have been facing difficulty in Yoruba land. During 1993, when MKO had issues to recall Igbos, don't we go to Igbo land? We face it and we want it. We don't call you, shut your mouth to Igbo issues. We not put mouth in Igbo affairs. Yoruba children is Yoruba children. It pains us and we are going to deliver our children. Don't play politics with our children. Talk about what's going on in Igbo land. Igbo land is bleeding. They kidnapping children, about 400 in Borno, and they've released them. Nothing concerned with Borno. Why you copy your in Yoruba children? What I'm talking about this?
It's because I'm a Nigerian. I'm a patriotic Nigerian. Anything that happens in Nigeria,
So why don't you talk about the 30,000 people that was spied in your place? Why is it not a concern?
I'm coming, Sima. See, I came back to correct an impression. I didn't come to shout. I came to correct an impression.
No, I'm not shouting.
Point of correction.
I'm having time. I'm having time.
Go on. I'm waiting.
You respect.
I'm asking you, when you came up here, why didn't you tell us about the 30,000 people that was spied in your place?
Am I allowed to talk? Can I talk?
Let me finish it. You talk now.
Sir Martins, round up, please.
Okay. But I want us to have it. I want us to sometimes you correct adults. When adults are misbehaving, we follow decorum and order. You don't open your mouth until you have to open your mouth. I was here.
But this is a fake video now. Somebody just sent me a fake video of Jonathan in the prison. This is a fake video now. This is why I'm saying that this misinformation must be curbed. Go ahead. Yes.
In essence, we Yoruba people in Southwest, we know that you don't cater for yourself in Igbo land, but we say thank you, put your mouth to where your money is. Take care of Igbo children, Igbo land. We don't send you. You hear me? We don't send you. In respect of kidnapping, we are standing firmly with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Don't play politics with our children. Go and talk about your own land. Yoruba talk about Yoruba land. When it comes to Hausa land, you might use Nigeria. It's not a cup of tea. We don't buy it. Pay your duty in your own land. Yoruba cry is own cry. I will never cry Igbo cry. God forbid. Pray. I will never cry Hausa cry. I cry my own cry. So as man concerned, in Yoruba land is secured. We don't have bandits. That criminal man came here and said 700,000 Yoruba or your state. God forbid. God forbid. And Nigerian military is 280,000. Everybody know that. We don't have criminal in Yoruba land. Yoruba land is safe and secured. No bandit in Yoruba, and there will never be bandit in Yoruba land. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Sir Martins, for that. I think your point is very, very clear. GP, I need you to respond to my question. How come you have not addressed the kidnapping, the 30,000 people that was spied in Igbo land? How come Igbos are now suddenly love the Yorubas? Because all I see, Igbos are the one running this propaganda everywhere on social media. Please, if you are not speaking, keep your mic muted, please. Go ahead.
To start with, I first of all the reason why I came back, I want to correct an impression.
You did not answer my question. If you can't answer my question, you fuck off. I will remove you right now, and I will block you forever. Oga, I asked you a question. I asked you, can you answer the question or not? Can you answer the question or not?
That you like making noise because you don't have a point. Calm down and listen to me, Sema.
You are very, very stupid. God punish you. Is it because I give you platform to come and you are talking nonsense? I asked you a question. How come Igbos suddenly love the Yorubas? When they have been calling them all kinds of names. Even your Nnamdi Kanu was calling the Yorubas all kinds of names. And all of a sudden, you guys are now showing love to the Yorubas. When you did not show love to your own brothers and sisters in your place where you come from. You did not tell us how the 30,000 people were spied. You want me to play it for you? It took only Ojus Okalu to tell us that more than 30,000 people were spied in Igbo land. And several incidents have happened. Obi did not even mention it. Obi did not even mention it. You are coming here to because you want to spread propaganda. And that is why I say this government is not serious. I'm mad that the government by now, the body language of this government is supposed to be very clear. But it's not clear. The body language of this government is not clear. It's not. That is the truth. Okay, let me listen to Paul. I think Paul is your time.
Yes, thank you, my brother.
Yes.
These people are propaganda. They've never said anything perfect in their life. They are used to propaganda right from the First Republic. I studied everything. Igbos are the same. They are behaving the same way, spreading all kind of propaganda as if they do not have problem in their region. They have multi of problem in their region. 2 priests was just killed recently.
Bite.
And, sorry, my brother, was tied recently. And ESN came out to claim that he tied them. They did not say anything about it, but they want to come and talk news and talk about Yoruba issues. And Yoruba, I don't know what is wrong with us. Is it that we are running crazy or what? Can't you see the recent meeting they hold? They hold a meeting in Lagos saying that why can't they have the same right as indigene? Imagine holding that meeting publicly in Lagos, saying why can't they have rights? The same
I don't
rights.
Lagos, not in Lagos, Southeast.
It's in Lagos. It's in Lagos. It was just held by Southeastern. It's in Lagos. In fact, the podium is carrying the Lagos State logo and her podium. Logos, the logo and also the credit on the logo. The podium is holding it, and that doesn't make sense anymore. It doesn't make sense anymore. These guys, they are behaving mad and wild. They need to be tamed. We really need to challenge these people, because me, I'm getting angry every day by day. They are just coming up with new annoyance, new annoyance. You stop them in this area, they come up again in certain area. You stop them in this area, they come up again in this certain area. Now they've been cautioning themselves about Lagos is no man's land. They just started with this one again. They want the same right. What is wrong with these people? Why don't they want the same right in Kano? Because those ones have taught them the lesson during the First Republic. They've cut off they tied them and cut off their neck. Now they are doing the same thing in Southwest now, over and over again. This other time, some group of useless Igbos, they call themselves Yoruba Igbo living in Oyo. They said they are giving warning to Olubadan, to our king in Ibadan. Imagine saying he cannot be interfered with the governors. These people, I don't know what exactly is wrong with them. They really need to be tamed. Honestly speaking, they are doing too much. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. That is what I'm saying. They are doing too much. And because there's no consequences. There's no consequences at all. They will keep on doing it, sir. And we cannot move forward because so many fake information is affecting a lot of things. So many misinformation is affecting the progress of our country. Look at many people that call. Now, many people said that they saw a video or that Jonathan visited Nnamdi Kanu. That is a lie. I also saw some blogging and an article that said Tinubu went by night or was hiding or went to visit Nnamdi Kanu too. Even Charlie Boy was one. Even Charlie Boy, you know Charlie Boy, that 70 years old man. He also shared it on his Twitter page. This is what I'm telling you. There's a big problem. We need to begin to raise alarm. There is no body language to show the direction of our government. Most of us we struggle to even get the right information. You get the point now. We struggle to get the right information. So how can fake news become more or consume the main news or the government agenda? How? Is that a serious government? It's not a serious government. That is the truth. It's not a serious government. Okay, the almighty US, every day they must do press briefing. True or false? True or false?
True.
The almighty US. Oh my God.
Fake news always.
Let us hear from Sly Eze. That's an Igbo man. Sly Eze, tell us why Igbos have become a nuisance to Nigeria. Go ahead. Why they laugh? It's a serious issue, sir. Yes, go ahead.
The one that I will not accept is that Igbos are becoming nuisance. Because I believe that every Igbo man, it's not as if there is no bad eggs amongst Igbo people, and there are still bad eggs amongst the Yoruba people. There are still bad eggs amongst the Hausa people.
Please don't compare Igbo to Yoruba. Don't measure Yoruba to Igbo. Don't measure Yoruba with Igbo, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So is that your best response, sir? Is that your best response? When I say
not my best response. I am coming.
Okay.
I am landing somewhere. I said in every 12, there is still a Judas. So it's not only from the Igbos. And I thank God that you are now seeing the reason why some people are saying that the government is not active. Because as you said, that the government they are not doing what they're supposed to do to bring out those that are spreading false information. That's how you know a government that is not active. The government should sit up. Anybody that brings out false information, the person should be brought to book so that the person will come and explain how the person got so information. It's not only from the Igbos. Some other tribes are equally bringing false information, not only the Igbos. And like I used to say, it's obvious that the Igbos are already tired of the country. And you people are already tired of the Igbos too. Why not let a government or a president just stand up one day and say, oh yeah, you people should go out of our country, have their own freedom.
Which kind of talk is that one? Which kind of talk is that one?
No. From what Mr. Paul
yeah, but it's not making sense now. What you just said now is not making sense. Did you say that Igbos are tired of Nigeria, right? If you visit somebody, oh God, let me ask you a very simple question. If you visit somebody's house, if for example, if you visit somebody's house and you are tired, yeah, are you not supposed to leave? Will you wait until the owner of the house say, oh God, I'm tired of you, or you leave my house?
Okay, you will not wait. And the way you just said it now is not the way it's going on in Nigeria.
It's the way it's going on in Nigeria because it's the way it's going on in Nigeria because we are seeing Igbos, the way Nigeria works. Now, okay, let's address it if you want to address the conversation. We don't just talk half-baked talk. In Nigeria today, every region have a place. The Southwest belongs to the Yorubas, true or false? The South also have a place. The Southeast belongs to the Igbos. The North also have a place. So the people that have traveled everywhere in Nigeria today are the Igbos. Is that not? And for them to travel to all those places, it means they are accepted there. They are accepted for marriage. They are accepted for business. They are accepted for everything. The highest people or the only tribe that have benefited from everybody or from Nigeria are the Igbos. You get the point now? So right now, if Igbos are tired, get out now, get off. Get off. You see, he said your phone don't off. Anyways, if there is anybody that is tired, it's the Igbos now. Because you have gone everywhere. If you are tired, you're supposed to go back to where you belong. Go back to your space because we are all indigenous to our own space. But we notice that every day and night, you guys are traveling to Lagos with slippers, with nylon bag, and then before you know it, in 6 months or 3 months, you are now a billionaire, building big house. Where are you getting the money from? Now we are beginning to see how you are getting the money from hard drugs. Look at what is happening to your brothers in Ethiopian prison and all over the world. You know, you are setting up hard drug factories in Yoruba land to be selling hard drugs. You are selling fake drinks and fake things and all kinds of things to make the money by night in 6 months and 3 months. Somebody that came to Lagos with slippers and started making money. And where is it? What is happening? There's a video I'm about to post tomorrow morning. We saw these guys. They were spraying money. And what is that practice of spraying that kind of money? What does it do? What is it encouraging? What is the advantage? It's encouraging pressure, putting pressure on the so-called youth to be will I say, look for money by all means, or try to get money anywhere, or to belong. They need to feel like they need to belong. That is the essence of that, because that is how they attract and call other people to come and join, to be a member of their gang and come and join the network of spreading and selling fake drugs or meth or all kinds of powder. You see the point? That is when they spray those money. That is how they are calling attention. They draw attention to themselves, to people. They attract people that are looking for, that are desperate as well, to come and join them. You get the point? And our government have done nothing. The last time I heard, they said the government that time, they say, oh, don't spray money. But this is beyond this. Our government need to be proactive. We need to see the body language of our government. This government will need to be so serious. There has to be consequences for things. How come? Because I'm wondering, how come we are still a third world country for after 60 years? When we have brilliant people. When we, all over the world, when you go to the US, you see Nigerians, you go to UK, you see Nigerians that are doctors, scientists, engineers, everything. Even back home, we have human resources and everything, but we are still being regarded as a third world country. What happened? How? What happened? What is wrong? And I have a lot of hope and faith in this administration. And if this administration cannot solve this problem, who else can do it?
My brother, you know what? Honestly, this government needs to do more about this fake news. You see, recently that they released those guys from Ethiopia. There is a list that just came up online. They said it's a list from Saudi Arabia, people on death row, about 30-something. About 90% of them are Yoruba, and 2 of them are Hausa. You know, when the list came out, they are trying to use that list to point in the direction that Yoruba also criminal. But guess what? The federal ministry has reported on that list that it is fake, that they've contacted Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia said there is nothing of such. Imagine, just to justify their own criminal.
Oh, they brought another list to counter the other list.
Yes, they brought it out. I've challenged people. I've even let out the news from the Federal Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I read the news there for them. People are coming out. You are also in Saudi Arabia. You did this. You did this. And I said, no, this is news. And I read it out from the ministry that this news we should disregard it. This list we should disregard it. They went and created it, trying to justify their criminal-minded heart. And someone is written here. He said, Oyo is gone. That same Oyo, Igbos are flying there. That same Oyo that you are saying that it is gone. Igbos, they are going there night bus every day to Oyo. We know it is political. What happened to Oyo is political. We know. Everybody knows it's political. And they are doing their political games. And I know that very soon everything will be clear. That one is Yoruba people are not that like. And they come and gaslight us. Why don't you let Igbo go? Igbo wants to go, but you are sponsoring indigenous bill. You want to go, you want to have the same right in Lagos. If you want to go, why not pack your bag and leave? Or
why did they want to be president of Nigeria then? In Nigeria, are you not seeing Obi? Is Obi not Igbo project?
You know, you are right all along. Obi is an IPOB member. He went to America and said that Nnamdi Kanu did nothing. Somebody that wants to
he went to one of the IPOB meetings. That was one of the IPOB meetings. We should get it right. Those guys are the IPOB members, so they invited him to their IPOB meetings, and that was when he now made that statement. Go ahead, sir.
Imagine. He's saying Nnamdi Kanu did nothing. Imagine. And they are not saying there is nobody that came out to condemn that. No, everything sounds perfect to them, but they want to come and talk about Oyo. They want to come and talk about bandits in Oyo. They want to come and talk about Akwa Ibom. They want to talk about Edo, but they don't want to come and talk about themselves. This same guy that has killed more than 30,000 people, that have destroyed businesses all over, burned people's house. But now they want to come and talk about what is happening in Oyo. They don't want to talk about what is going on in their region. To me, I think we and this region, this state policy, who was opposing it, them. This region, again, they've presented it to Tinubu, and I know Tinubu is also going to work on it. They are still going to go against it. The people that they don't want Nigeria. Those are the people that don't want Nigeria. Going against state policy, going against regional government, and they don't want Nigeria. They are saying those things to gaslight people. It's just to make them look victim. Why don't you let us go now so that we can give them more opportunities? Why don't you let us go now? You don't want us to go. You want to go, but you are sponsoring indigenous bill. Imagine when the indigenous bill almost turned to problem, they went and withdrew it black door. When they wanted to pass the second reading, they went and slot it in again. And people were like, why did you put it in? They went and removed it again. Imagine. These people, they are criminal minded. Their agenda is just to steal what does not belong to them. And people have developed their region, but they want to steal it. They want to steal Bayelsa, steal Akwa Ibom, steal Calabar, saying everybody is Igbo. Using that as a means to steal what doesn't belong to them. We develop Lagos. They want to use it to steal political power. Still, as if they are the only one in the market. My tool is full of Yoruba and Fulani. They are not there. Mirror is full of Yoruba and Fulani. They are not there. The only food, just 2 markets. Now they are the one developing Lagos with just 2 markets. It's the only 2 markets we have in Lagos. Also, the market is there full of Yoruba and Hausa and Fulani and any other tribe. Benin and everybody is there. But no, they want to use just Alaba to take over. Are you developing? What are you developing? How much is your investment? Your investment is not 1/10 of what Dangote brought to Lagos. But they want to claim things. First of all, Lagos is no man's land. Now, the people shut them down, told them that this is going to cause problems. They have started saying they want the same right as indigenous. You know, this thing just bothers me and makes me so angry. Like I should just find one of them and slap his face. Old men acting like they don't know what is right from what is wrong. So an Igbo man came up and said, I don't think it is right. Because in Igbo, I don't want this person to come and do this. They are telling them, no, you are right. You are confusing this right with this right. I was like, this madman.
Can you imagine?
This mad old men, until they start slapping your face, that is when you will learn. They think because they are much in Yoruba, they can do anything. During the election, they gave them warning. They said they will not vote. They thought it was a joke. When they see red eye, they disappear from the polling booth. That is what is going to happen again in 2027. Let them come out and vote now. Checking at them on Lagos, we go no. Thank you, Jerry, my brother. These people.
Thank you very much, sir. Of course, I think you have covered the part of I wanted to mention, the claim of the rights, because I posted a video about that. You know, now they are claiming the right that they want to claim the right. They want to claim equal right with the Yorubas in Lagos. And an Igbo man is having that discussion. It means that there's something fundamentally wrong. And just like I said, emotions cannot solve it. Even when people discuss about the issues of the country, what can solve that problem are reforms, policies, you know, a real leadership that can make sure that they put an end to all these shenanigans of these Igbotic people, you know, trying to claim rights in Lagos and, you know, infiltrating your government, your politics and all of that. We see what is happening. We have seen how the last, is it local government chairman in Lagos, you know, trying to do what he needs to do to help his own people. How many examples do Nigerians need? How many examples do Yorubas need so that they understand that this is how these guys are, this is what they are doing, this is what they are planning, and they are already doing it in this government. Bianco Ojukwu going to release Igbo criminals, specifically Igbo criminals in prison. There must be something wrong with that. And the government is more than 48 hours. They have not released a statement about it. Why Bianco Ojukwu is still in that position? There must be something about it. I'm questioning this because if this is possible, it means that there are so many wrong decisions that this government is allowing to happen. Maybe because they are looking for a favor for third time or for second time. No. I'm so mad to know that this is happening under this government, the government of President Tinubu. There must be something wrong. And somebody somewhere must begin to correct this thing before it gets out of hand. If you allow Ojukwu or Bianco Ojukwu or whatever criminals to begin to penetrate this government, to have their way, to do whatever they want to do, to release criminals, to do all kinds, it means that there's something wrong. You understand me? There's definitely something wrong. I don't want to believe. Just like you are sharing me fake video that Jonathan went to see Nnamdi Kanu. Wow! You see, I don't know. I wanted to address this thing in a short video. There is something, there's an impression that the Igbo Biafra criminals are trying to create. I think I need to do in a short video so that the message can go very well. They are trying to create a notion, an impression that, oh, all the things that Nnamdi Kanu said has come to pass. I don't know how to, I wanted to hit my hand on this so that you can hear me, that every bandit or every report of insecurities are carried out by the Igbo criminals and Biafra and their networks, because they are trying to create the impression that what Nnamdi Kanu said has come to pass. So you see them share fake news, say, okay, oh, what Nnamdi Kanu said is happening. Okay, so Jonathan has gone to see Nnamdi Kanu, or Tinubu has gone to see Nnamdi Kanu. Those are the impressions that they are creating. We should be very, very, that's why I say fake news. Fake news. If the government cannot deal with fake news, my brother, which insecurity can be dealt with? Which insecurity can be dealt with if fake news cannot be dealt with? The body language of this government is failure. If somebody is not telling them, you understand me? Apple pie, what do you have to say?
Yes, thank you very much, Isima.
I salute you.
Yes, I really truly appreciate all the work you do for this educating of a lot of people. Because, like I keep saying, you can never educate all these Yamiri people. They will never learn.
Definitely.
So the best thing is that you should actually pull your people together. So you have a plan A and a plan A only. Because where aliens comes to somebody's space and they want to be claiming indigeneity to the land. And this sort of rascal behavior is also pushed by their overlord, which is the likes of Benjamin Kalu, the one that is passing indigeneity bill in the parliament. So that's why these foolish people have the audacity to be cooking up rubbish in their southeast. Because I can guarantee you, all these things they are saying, they can't actually come to the southwest to be talking all that nonsense. Because they know they'll be picked up by the DSS. They have the infantry. And the southwest people, we are too lenient with all these people. All these Yoruba bots, and I keep mentioning it, Yoruba bots are the problem of all these rascals just talking anyhow. But 2027, we shall show them that if they are the owner of the land, or the land belongs to a people already living there, before their forefathers were still wearing leaves to cover their nakedness. If it's not because of us, these people will still be wearing leaves to cover their nakedness. They will come with slippers and they'll be claiming that they are the one that developed Lagos. Aliko Dangote, his oil refinery alone, the great Awusa man invested over $20 billion. And you see him gallivanting all over the internet, screaming, money na water, money na water. It's all this nonsense illiterates. Even the most educated Igbos, they are the most illiterated people you can ever find on this planet. They'll be screaming all over the internet, money na water, money na water. How much your papa gets where you they talk about money na water? Aliko Dangote will get billions of billions. You never once. Aliko Dangote currently now is in Ethiopia. He has secured over $500 million worth of investments in Ethiopia. And that's not one of his biggest projects. He said he's going to build oil refinery for people in Uganda. He's going to build oil refinery for people in Kenya. Overall now, he's probably securing like over $40 or $60 billion. And you never hear him say money na water. You will never hear the Awusa people entering our politics. You will never hear them entering our politics. Even though Awusa have been living in Yoruba land 200 years before these Iyamiri nuisance people started entering our land. And not because of the British, I swear, Oyo Empire would have captured the Southeast. Today, we would never know what Igbo is. If the British could have given the Southwest at least 20 more years or even 10 more years before they arrived, today we would have chased them to Congo. It's just that the British came too early to Nigeria or to discover that space called Nigeria because they came through Lagos. And I keep blaming the British. They could have given us 10 more years. We would have spread into that land and kicked them out. We would have kicked them out to Congo because they are useless people. They don't contribute nothing to the economy. Nothing. Even their governor, Soludo, he came out the other day. He says that Igbos think they are powerful. But in reality, Igbos are only contributing from 5 to 10% of what is in the GDP in Nigeria. So they're not even contributing a pin drop to what makes the country runs or functions. But yet they are collecting tremendous allocation that it could have developed the entire of their Southeast. But today, they will never develop their country. Igbos are cowards. I keep saying it. Igbos are cowards. They never hold their leaders accountable. Their leaders are gallivanting in expensive wares, expensive houses, expensive foreign goods. But they will never hold their leaders accountable. And the other thing is that the whole issue of this insecurity, Obi is weaponizing this thing of insecurity, because have people ever noticed he loves to front on bringing up the North as an example of why he has to be the president to fight insecurity? He would never say, I need to come and fight insecurity because IPOB and gun-known men, because people always call them gun-known men.
Unknown gunmen, yeah.
There may be known gunmen, because they know who they are, and they know who they are doing, and what is doing what. But you see that stupid Pogolo with his head that looks like a frog and his head that is so squashed. He will start talking about he needs to kind of fight insecurity. He said he will spend 1 year traveling the entire state of Nigeria. He was the governor for Anambra for 8 years. He couldn't tour the entire local government. Meanwhile, he never even held a local government election. So how would he even know what was going on inside the local government? And it's the fool that wants to come and govern. The people that only follow people like Obi are those that are foolish. And we know Igbo by nature are foolish people. Example, Nnamdi Ojukwu was a foolish man. And that's why the other idiots, Bianca Ojukwu, when two foolish people meet, they give birth to foolish people. The son of Ojukwu is also a foolish person. That's also Peter Obi. Look at example of Obi's son now. The guy is a homosexual. This is the people that don't want to come and govern Nigeria. Homosexual, teaching our kids bad stuff. Ojukwu was telling the Igbos that they are winning the war, and all of them were clapping like fools. They were clapping like fools. It's the same thing as this useless guy called Peter Obi. It's the same thing that Peter Obi is doing, the same thing that Kanu is doing. Igbo should be ashamed. Igbo should be ashamed that Kanu is telling them that Peter Obi is a boyfriend to one Alhaji. And meanwhile, is that same Peter Obi that these Inyamiri people want us to be they want to force him onto us. And he already told the Igbos that if you vote for this guy called Peter Obi, he's going to bring calamity into the Igbo land. And this is the same people that they want to vote for. And when they eventually vote for him, meanwhile, we know he's never going to enter that position. Obi can never enter that position of power because he will destroy everything. We've seen the example of Emefiole. Emefiole is a thief. The guy is a thief. He thinks that Nigeria is going to be a comedy country. After they finished busting his ass, he went to go and carry the biggest Bible. Even the white man said never even create Bible as big as the Bible that idiot carry go court. And the thing say, now Mungus, he go use the deceive people in this 2024 when they catch him. Now thief the man be now. He just they print Naira anyhow because say he wants to remain power. But he doesn't know that the city boy is a logical person. The city boy knows all these gimmicks. Not be today when they born city boy. City boy, they exist. Even before Emefiole enter power. City boy that the person who school Emefiole forefathers. He's schooling forefathers. Now why we're able to grab him like a thief he is? Because see, Emefiole now, look at Ojukwu. Did Ojukwu not rob the central bank of Edo people? In the former Bende states. So it's in their blood. Baba is in their blood. These people is just in their blood. Anywhere they go, the first thing that Bianca Ojukwu assignment is to go and release more criminals into the economy of Nigeria.
It's terrible.
Very disgusting. And I can't believe the Southwest, we as the Southwest, we must take action against this demonic act. Because these people are just coming in as parasitic individuals. They don't contribute nothing. They destroy the image inside and out, and they still want the country to be better. How can you be going against two opposing forces? Is that not something of a moronic ideology? That's something of a moronic ideology. And that is what we are trying to cut out of this country. the least that we could do now is have a state police. Because when we have that state police, every state will govern their borders. We need a state police. And Tinubu is passing that state police. If Obi was ever in the president of Nigeria, you think all this reform we are doing, Obi wouldn't even do 1% because he's weak. Obi is a weak man. Obi is a weak man. And anybody that loses a war in the country, we've already relegated those people as 10th-class citizens. And this is what the Igbos have to understand. They are 10th-class citizens. They can never be nothing. They will never be nothing. And they will continue to never be nothing until the end of Nigeria. And Nigeria will never end. Because their forefathers, they like Zeke, have already swore that Nigeria is united. They claim Nigeria is united when it favors them. But when it doesn't favor them, they'll start crying like parasitic vampires that they are. Every day we see the same thing from these people. How can we cure these people? How can, because me, I'm suspecting, or I'm giving the proposal for these criminal Igbos that Bianca, that Ashawo woman, that's disgusting Ashawo prostitute. They go and release, and she was dancing like
but if you don't know what you want to talk, shut up.
He was dancing like a gorilla.
Yeah, they waste people
They
time.
put hand for chairs, they beat chest like monkey.
Okay, one more come out to you. You wait for your time,
They
please.
beat chest like monkey, and he they do zobu. How you gonna do zobu? The only thing they bring for Nigeria are criminality. So now the world will be seeing Nigeria as people that thrive, or people that glorify criminals. That's what Bianca Ojukwu. Imagine a foreign minister dancing with criminals, doing zobu. I just they look, my mouth they open like Now so all these Igbo people be, I know that's their nature.
Which means anytime they have power, they can use it for anything to favor themselves.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Isiman. They will see. I said it. If Igbos have powers, they will be tyrants. If Peter Obi is to ever rule Biafra, let's say we Nigerians give them Biafra, Obi is going to be a tyrant. Because let me tell you why. A man that lies so effortlessly, Obi lies so much that lying is his first nature. So imagine just lying like that. Obi will be a tyrant. Anybody that speaks against him, he would already send the death squad to carry that person. The way I see Obi, the guy is a zombie. He is a tyrant. And we must avoid people like him. We must avoid people that can lie effortlessly and they think they won't go without getting any sort of consequence given to their name. It is disgusting. Another example, when Obi was in a town hall meeting, they introduced, or a lot of news channels were on ground. Bruno Mokori was asking Obi question, and Obi burst into crying. The guy, the foolish Togolo was saying, Bruno, why you only picking me? Why you only picking me? Yeah, everybody is in the car. You only calling my name. I just look calm. Is this what we are claiming to be a presidential candidate? Is this what is meant to be a presidential candidate? They are asking this man, this useless Togolo, a question he couldn't even answer. Instead of answering the question, it results to playing victim. As we know, this
Round of Oga.
They are victims.
You are expecting too much from Obi. Round up.
I'm going to round up now. This last 30 seconds, I'll use just to put it straight down. In this 2027 election, we know Tinubu is going to do this job. The only thing we are looking for is reform. The reform that our leader put down, Tinubu.
My brother, go protect your land. They are entering. They are the top rubbish.
If you interject again, we'll remove you. Please, can you round up, please?
The reform Tinubu put down since 2000, Lagos economy from 90 billion to over $400 billion as of today, and it's still counting. So that 1 trillion economy Nigeria is going to be on, it is now that it has to start. It has to start now, and it is starting now already. So if the good people of Nigeria knows what they like, take advantage of the reform and stop letting these Inyamiri people deceive you that nothing is going on in Nigeria. As long as they're not in power, these useless people will never see nothing good, regardless of the person you put there, as long as it's not their tribesmen. Mr. Isima, I thank you once again.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. You know, I was reading the comments of even Reno Omogri. You see, Reno Omogri is of also, will I say, support that these Igbo criminals should be released. Because I saw a comment from Obi, and then he responded to the comment from Obi. Obi said it's refreshing for the criminals to be released because, of course, the criminals are from his place. They are all Igbos. So you don't expect Obi to say something else. But the comment of Reno Omogri signaled that, yes, he said he has also been campaigning for the criminals to be released long time. And that tells me the kind of government that we have right now, because this is a government that is not serious. If you have been advocating for criminals to be released, when there are so many other people, we are looking at the resources and the funding and everything that is involved to release a criminal from another country and then transfer you to prison in Nigeria, how much that is going to be invested in that kind of a project is terrible. And that is why I say this government is not serious, because even Reno Omogri is part of this government. If Reno Omogri is supporting that these criminals should be released back to Nigeria, then this government is not serious. It's full of unserious people. No wonder we can only hear about 6 people as ministers that are working. Where are others? It's a serious government. It's not serious. This government is not serious. Apart from President Tinubu trying to, every time he speaks, he shows us who he is and what he wants, but the people working with him are not doing their job. And they don't have the balls to sack them because they are their friends and their brothers. How can we progress? We can never progress like this. So that is the truth. That is what I see. And that is what I'm trying to tackle there. You know, that is what I can see right now. You know, for me, for people that are working in this government to allow this kind of thing to happen, it shows how this government have been making bad decisions. You understand me? As it stands now. That is the truth. Omoeba, what do you have to say? Go ahead.
Thank you very much for.
I salute you. Yeah.
Giving me your platform to talk. First of all, I'm not very clear what the topic is. But since you are talking about the Ethiopia issue,
the topic is on the screen. Why Nigeria still third world, and we are assessing most of the things that is going on. For example, the government investing in signing an agreement to release Igbo criminals to Nigeria for the body language of the government not doing much about the fake news that is taking over, ravaging the country. You see the point now? And even the insecurities, the most important stakeholders, the government is not investigating and not questioning them. People like Atiku. Do you know how long, where Atiku come from? Do you know how long all this insecurity has been going on there? So that is what we are discussing. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna stay on the objective side on this issue, right? Nigeria is a very complex country, okay? And playing politics in Nigeria means you have to try and satisfy as many constituencies as possible. Now, I 100% agree with you about the body language of the government. I think the government's public relations, if you like, and communication has been terrible, very surprising, terrible. Whoever is responsible for the press releases, whoever is responsible for communicating with the public, whoever is responsible for communicating the government's policy and what government is doing about all this myriad of issues, that person has failed totally. And obviously, the president, I would have hoped that the president will note this thing, because the communication with public is so important. This is why all these fake news are able to run amok. This is why all this propaganda are able to spread. Now, we are living in a different age, and everybody understands now that, you know, we're in this high data age, extremely, you know, all these mediums, all these platforms where information can spread. I would expect the government to be really on top of that. Put out your own information, counter no matter what people say, however ridiculous, I expect the government to put their own counter narrative out on an ongoing basis, even if they are doing 3-4 press releases every day. It's never too much in this climate. Now, you know, settling on the this Southeast issue, okay? Now, these people are bitter, okay? Obi lost the last election. They are incredibly bitter. And everybody who is a Nigerian who has dealt with these people know what they can do, even at the local level, even on the street level, even if you share the same house with them. But what I see is that we are all sleeping. This is why they've been able to thrive, even business-wise, this narrative-wise, their bitterness, they are able to thrive because it seems like we are all sitting down, particularly my own tribe, Yoruba tribe. But it seems like they are getting away across the whole southern area of Nigeria. It's like we are all calm, we are all happy in our own space, and so on. And these people are running amok, running.
Oh no, I don't know what happened. You have a call, sir? We can't hear you. We didn't hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah, so but they are also teaching us. And what I mean by they are teaching us is that they are really laying out their plans, and we can see it. And we also need to now develop our own counter. We must be able to counter everything, whether they want to go to all this media stuff and throw out narrative. We need to have our own counter reaction ready. Whether they are trying to take over people's land, we need to have our own counter strategy to destroy any planning that will harm us, that will harm other people. I've been to Edo State, Delta State. These people are running amok everywhere. But that's because everybody has been happy, calmly enjoying their own land or their own places or their own spaces. But now that these people are becoming really, I mean, I'm not going to say that they are all bad, but they are becoming a threat to everybody. You know, even all these markets that they control, it's a threat. We can't be sitting, maybe the last generation did because they didn't know them. But, you know, it's about time that every other people now begin to develop counter strategy. I like how the indigenization nonsense bill was shut down, you know, but we now need to be very proactive. And this is not about hatred, though. This is about people protecting what belongs to them. I will not advocate for hating anybody or going out and just, you know, operating on pure hatred. No. That's not needed. But we must also calmly develop counter strategy to minimize and to protect ourselves from them, you know. But yeah, the presidency, I am very, very disappointed because the narrative, we are living in information age, digital age. And, you know, Bayo Ononuga, that is an old school guy. I don't understand what he's doing as the communication, whatever it is, you know. So the counter narrative is not coming out as much as it should. Even the APC party as well, they're being lackluster and allowing all this different counter nonsense narrative to be flowing around. But in spite of all of this, personally, I don't think Obi is going to do well enough. I really do not think so. When campaign starts, we are going to reveal so many things that we have piled away. You know, to really expose the guy, to really put him on the hot seat. Oh, you want to come and rule Nigeria? Well, come and tell us precisely on every matter, on every issue. what they are going to do differently. Because everything the government has tried, have taken all options. What are they going to do for insecurity? What? We have had insecurity for decades now. I mean, I used to read my dad's newspapers from way back, many years back. We have had all these issues. It's just social media that is making it seem, I mean,
amplified.
If you're outside the country, the impression is as if everybody in Nigeria has been kidnapped. It's like millions of people are being kidnapped every day. It's like millions of people are actually starving to the point of death in Nigeria. And these are just not true. These are bitter narratives coming out of the Southeast or Southeast people who have spread across the country. And we have never had, our politics have never been this toxic. And I fear for Nigeria, because where we are heading, we are going to be at each other's throats the way it's going. And with these people always trying to attempt the impossible. Oh, you want to come and take over Lagos? That's going to lead to war. Serious war. I'm sorry, WAR.
That's okay. Go ahead, sir.
That's what it's going to lead to. Serious conflict. Because at some point, even our so-called liberal people, their eyes will open. Because and these people don't even know they don't know those boundaries. Every society has boundaries. You know, I've been to Delta, I've been to all these places. I know I'm in Nigeria, they are Nigerian, but I know my boundaries. Because I know I'm a Yoruba man coming from, some distant territory, part of Nigeria, but I will still respect, I'm in Yoruba land, though. I must not do what they don't do here. Even when I went to the Southeast as well, I took my time. I made sure I don't, violate any of their social norms. I don't do anything to offend anybody, even though I only short time I only spent a week in the Southeast. Because for me, the environment wasn't that welcoming like that. So, but as far as the government is concerned, no, the government is not getting a handle. I don't think the government is looking at all these trends, all these emerging trends where people just put in fake news all over the place. Very damaging news, I must say. Very damaging news, spreading it out all over the place, But look at the Northerners now. The Northerners are not involved. All this magomago is happening in the South, really. And it is the South that we will scatter. But the Northerners, they are very sophisticated in how they vote. They are very sophisticated in their politics. We can abuse them and say they are illiterate, but they are actually doing better than us. When it comes, because they understand that they must always have that political leverage over Nigeria. And they do. And they will take care of it. And I don't think 2027 will be any different. Yes, it is important, and I must say this personally, and this is my view. Yes, at some point we should have an Igbo president for fairness and balance. But we are not going to...
Oga, your time is up, sir. For that comment that you made, your time is up. How can you have an Igbo president to be fair and normal? What about Edo president? What about Ogoni president? That is very, very wrong for you to make that kind of comment on my platform, sir. Your time is up. Thank you very much. God bless you. Have we had Ibibio president before? Why didn't you say that? Why would an Igbo president bring fairness to Nigeria? This is the problem I'm talking about. It's the same thing that is making the government to allow Bianco Jugu to go and release Igbo criminals. You overstay your welcome, sir. Bye-bye. No, sir, I can't hear anything again. It just vexes me, I beg. That is the stupid mindset that we are talking about. Very stupid something. You see God. What do you have to say? Abi then they carry position, give Igbo. Which kind of rubbish talk is that one? You see God. Make your comment, please. Don't talk nonsense. We are now. Okay. Go ahead.
Can you people hear me? Good morning.
Please go ahead. Yeah, over 250 ethnic groups. They never caused problem in this country. They never started WAR. And then somebody somewhere favoring Igbo criminals. What are you talking about?
My brother, calm down.
Oga, make your comment or let you fuck off. I don't have time for that.
Your body they hurt now. Take them easy. You're just saying something now. The little thing I want to say here is, thank you for bringing me up, Sha. First of all, I just joined this platform now, and there's something I'm understanding here. The way we are saying something here is not the same way with other people like Northerners. The way they play their politics is not the same pattern we Southerners play. Me, I'm an Igbo guy. I'm from Ebonyi State. During 2023 election, I will not lie, I voted for Peter Obi, thinking that he will be president or he will win. But now, honestly speaking, even if they carry gun put for my neck, honestly speaking, I will vote for APC because for me now, since I ain't going, nobody, nothing you want them. Even if they like made a joint, even if Atiku and everybody made a joint together, APC must win.
But you are from Ebonyi State. Do they regard you people as Igbo? Because maybe that is why you are having a different mindset. I don't think the Igbos from Anambra, do they regard you as Igbos truly?
My brother, that is for Anambra. That is for Anambra. If Anambra is just one state in Igbo land, we have four other 4 states. And so,
but they never recognize you guys as Igbo.
Yeah?
They never recognize you guys as Igbo.
For some of them, not all of them. I will not say it's all of them.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
I will not say it's all of them. Some of them. So all those ones now, I will not use because they didn't regard me as an Igbo. Then I will. But for me, my own side, even my own local government, from A to Z, everybody, even in my village local platform, everybody is voting for APC from A to Z. You understand? I don't care whatever you want to do or whosoever. So you get everything I want we will be Southerners, may we understand. Northerners, because I don't live there, that's where Nigeria they born me. Them, if their politics, if one person come up and they say this one person go win, everybody must join that particular person. Like in the South now, where Tinubu Day now. I think may we forget, may we they put they bring division within our self. Instead, may they push how we go give that one person which is Tinubu that vote, that momentum for him to win, instead of trying to bring hatred within ourselves. Because if we bring hatred within ourselves, then we'll be not, and they will be there laughing at us. Well, we here we try to divide ourselves.
Who are you advising now? Are you advising your brothers?
I'm advising all of us, not only my brothers. Because
you cannot advise us now. Your brothers are the one. You see, charity begins at home. You need to advise your brothers where the problem is coming from. For us, we are only defending and responding. And you cannot expect us to keep quiet because we want Tinubu to win. That is not what Tinubu will definitely win. You get the point.
Of course.
So where the biggest problem is coming from, my brother, if you want to be sincere, come from your place. Please, can you also plan to rig? Can you also plan to rig, please? Yeah, you see God. Go and listen. Go and watch Obi. Go and see what Obi is. This noise, guy. Godwin. Okay, I need to remove you. There's a lot of noise from your side. Look at all the negative comments. Look at all the people they market in the country. Look at it. All of them come from Igbo. And if you see any other person from any other tribe, let me clarify you. My brother, okay. Say anything now that does not. I will tell you where you come from. It's Igbo. This is a fact. I don't hate you. Because if I hate you, I won't allow you to be here. But this is a fact. Don't try to cajole me with the fact. Because I don't know if you want to cover up something. Starting from Obi, he demarcated the country. He run propaganda. And if you see any other tribe, it's because they are associated with Igbos. People like a very daft man, Martins, Vincent. He has Igbo blood. He has Igbo blood in him. That is why he's behaving like that. People like Davido, he has Igbo blood. People like Sheyi Makinde, all of them that are behaving contrary to what other people think are Igbotic. My question is why? And when you guys are advising us, I notice that you don't start from your home. How can you advise outsiders when you have not advised your family? It does not make sense.
Are you trying to tell me that some people from Edo are not castigating Mr. President?
Mention them now. Who are those? Mention them.
We have, see,
bloody liar. A bloody
So
liar.
what I'm saying to you, it's not that what you are saying is not good, though. Hold on. You see, God, I know you may not accept it because it affects you. That is why my people, look at you. If your brother come here now, you abuse me. You will say, oh, Nsima, Akwa Ibom boy, house boy, gate man. I say, okay, fine. No problem. We are house boy, we are gate man. But it's better than to be a criminal. It's better than to be organ harvester, like your brothers in prisons. I admit, if you want, at least I'm not a gate man. I've never been before, or a boy, but I admit. You understand? Because you need to start from somewhere. So you need to admit when somebody, and that is the way we can solve this problem. You understand me? So almost all the problems and the marketing that we are seeing in this country are caused by you guys. Today, the people that protested with a very daft man, Martin Fitz, are they not Igbos? Are they not Igbos? He even brought them from his location to Igbo. And Igbos have infiltrated Oyo, Ogun State, Lagos, all those areas. And if you look very, very well, these places that these things are happening are where Igbo Biafra people are all operating. That is the truth. You understand me? It's a good advice that we should all come together. Of course, it's the time of the South. No Northerner can come and drag anything with us. It's the turn of the South, my brother. So it's a Southern president that must continue for 8 years. So, you see, do you understand my point? You may not agree, but that is what I'm saying. I'm only advising. Let the charity begins at home. Just like we are telling Obi, if Obi say he wants to come and rule Nigeria, if you say you want to come and rule Nigeria and make Nigeria a better place, why didn't you start from your place? Let us see. Because if you cannot value your home, your family, your house, and make it better, there is no way you can make any other place better if your own house is not fixed. And that is why we know that Obi is a fraud. Obi is a Golo fraud. That one we know. And now I believe you acknowledge. You say you voted for him before. I don't know why you voted for him. I don't know why you voted for him. Because when I was in Anambra as a student, he increased our school fees and told us, if you think that it's expensive, that education is not for the poor. I was there. This one is not story. This one is not story. I know what Obi did when I was in Anambra. And maybe because he did not plan very well his political career, that he will be one day run for presidency. He thought that he will only end up just being a governor in Anambra. That's why he didn't do anything. Now those things are against him and he's lying. When they ask him, look at today, they ask him question. What did he say? When they ask him, what are you going to do differently? He said he doesn't want to say it. They asked him question today. He said he doesn't want to say it. You get the point now? Obi always giving us fake data and figures. All those lies. It's not going to, it's maybe 2023 when people did not know him. Because truly, many people did not know him. The only thing that attracted people was when he talked about Muslim ticket. And people, because we are religious, some people were carried away. But now that people actually know him, it's going to really, really affect him. You get the point. And so what I'm trying to say is that unity is a good thing. In fact, I want Nigeria to be renamed as a united Nigeria. We are not one Nigeria because we are different people. The Igbo man will remain different from every other part of the country. The Hausa man will always remain different. Look at the Hausas now. In their region, they have a 12 state that is Sharia. I don't hear them fighting and quarreling among themselves because they are completely different from us. They are completely different from us from the South. So we are different people. We are different people, but we cannot be one Nigeria. That experiment has failed for over 60 years. You'll be a fool to keep on repeating the same story. or the same process operation. That's why I say we can be a united Nigeria, having common goals to grow the country, and to our value system is to make Nigeria a better place through our individual contribution. And that is the only way forward. You get the point now? So, my brother, I'm not taking words out of your mouth, but I can tell you that Nigeria is already moving forward. But for us to continue moving forward, to make sure that everything works well, we need to criticize our government. We need to call them to order. We need to express our feelings. We need to tell them what is not right. And hopefully, they will listen to us and take the one that they want to take and make changes. That is why we are here. You get the point now. I'm not here because I'm not campaigning for Tinubu. Many of you think whenever you see me, I'm campaigning for Tinubu. Nobody can defeat Tinubu. Do you know why? I've said it before. President Tinubu has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world from day one.
Already since.
Because he has all the structures, because he's a transformational leader. He understands the politics. He has already solved the mathematics.
For me, Tinubu don't even need to do campaign. And the way I'm seeing it, he's not even campaigning much like during a 2023 election. I don't know if people are seeing it. He's not that coming online and all those.
Yeah, because that is not his focus. He wants a legacy. That's not his focus. He wants to solve the problems. You listen to him during the democracy speech. He said that people will not see the good of democracy or will not enjoy democracy if the grassroots are not seeing the results, are not seeing evidence or impact. And he's saying that the only way we can have impact is when our local government is working. Because there's no way the federal government can solve our problems at the local level. Is that not correct? So my brother, round up. Let's go. Round up.
So what's now as I'm saying now, try at least we the Southerners will come together instead of trying to divide ourselves and all those things. We will do like the North. Every North they get central and all those things. But the whole of them come together and vote for one person. Like this guy, this Kwankwaso that is doing all those ones. Recently now, people don't die against Kwankwaso. At the year also, I know it's in they talk through their platform. People, many of them Northerners die against him.
Beggar, we don't want to unity beggar.
No, leave these guys from Ebonyi State too. Ebonyi people are different. Go ahead. Yes, now we have to defend you because of what you guys have done. Now nobody no longer trusts you guys. Is the truth? Yes.
State, I had them back in Yamiri State. That one.
Okay, you see, sorry for that interruption. Go ahead, finish up.
My brother, we'll just come together as one.
The problem is that, just like I said, because now that's your point. You keep saying the same thing.
Now,
yeah.
Let me tell you now, in my state, there is one guy that is contesting for governor. And you choose. That guy is very close. In short, see the same local government with me and him. And he's one of the richest man in our state. You understand? I suppose say maybe I go they join the man, they do all those on, but no. You understand? And I for say okay, I go join PDP, they against APC. No, I know what APC don't do for me. For my even local government, I know what APC don't do for me. No matter I say yes, I voted for what is it called?
Obi. So what has APC done for you? What has APC done for you?
For true to God, in my local government, things that we never get since over how many years is during this APC regime that we started getting it. You understand? Like road and water, all those things.
Wow.
You understand? So that one alone itself don't make me like APC. In my local government now, we get a polytechnic, this federal polytechnic.
And it's free.
If you search Google.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. Now, if you search Google now, check it in Onitsha local government, you will see it there. Federal college. You don't start safe. Even me, I even want to tell my junior or may do this thing, enter the school. So at least I don't achieve something for APC. Nothing will make me say, I go to vote for another party. No matter I did Lagos, but I will still vote for APC.
Okay, all right.
So even some of us will be Igbos. We get people wasting day. We will still even vote for APC, even no matter what. So the way they try me to understand, me no generalize and as if saying everybody. People where they supposed to be to me or the way why they even see Obi say even if they carry president give them, that man go fuck up. That man go even from pressure from the north side go make I no go know what thing they do.
Okay, my brother, let me just peace your mind. You have made your point.
Our president is handling politics.
You have made your point because I need to give another person the mic. But just like I said, you say generalized. You listen to me, I've not generalized. I'm specific. I call out the names of the people. You're always worried about generalized, but you are not able to speak to your people that look at the shame that we have brought to ourselves. Why should we continue to do this? Those are the conversations I want to hear from you guys. You get the point now. And then when you say, I'm generalizing, my brother, majority carries the vote. And just like I said, if you go everywhere on social media, the people speaking up against this government, our country, the marketing our country are Igbos. We saw how the whole of Igbos wage a war against Nigeria through IPOP, through IPONG, through women from America, Finland, we all witness. We are not stupid people. And yet you want us to support you to become president of Nigeria. Then Nigerians are mad to do that, to support any Igbo person to become president of Nigeria. That is the truth. Until when you guys forgive us and tell us that you will obey us and you will respect us and value every other person, then we can look at what you guys are doing. Just little power that has been given to you, you're already abusing it. I'm sorry, it's in the blood. There's nothing you can do. It's the way you guys are. So if Nigerians have identified that that's the way you guys are, it will be difficult for Nigerians to trust you guys again to give you power because you will definitely abuse it. And the trust will not be there. So look at all over the world. Who are those causing problems? Through a kingship, they say they want to install king. They want to install this everywhere, causing problems everywhere, giving Nigeria a bad name and all of that. So that is the truth. When Nigerians begin to see a change, Nigerians will also know. Nigerians are very intelligent people. And for me, just like I said before, I encourage everybody to call out the crime by their name and the people committing the crime. That is the only way to solve that problem. If we continue to hide under one Nigeria, we will not solve the problem. We need to call out these people committing this crime by their name. So if they are ashamed of it, then they change. If not, then people will know them for who they are. So thank you very much, my brother. I really appreciate you for coming to make your contribution here. May God bless you.
Just to say, now these people, waiting you talk, now them ignite waiting they go on for South Africa. When they go do easy of whatever, London with the South Africa. Now the beginning of this xenophobia wala. Now them cause them.
Yes, sir. Okay, please, there's a lot of people. If we can do 3 minutes. Egongo, are you here? Please, go ahead. Egongo, are you there? Somebody, Mr. Sparrow say the Akwa Ibom priest weigh grape for USA. In a talk now, they fine. Okay. I don't know what is happening, whether it's from me. Mr. Fash, the bad programmer. Are you ready to say something? Mr. Fash.
Yes, I'm ready to say something.
Go ahead, please.
You know, say you know, reply this guy we talk, say the Akwa Ibom priest we rape. You know, say Akwa Ibom a part of Biafra. If they talk, you follow for Yamere people. You get, you are part of Biafra, you are part of us, you are part of the bad blood you are actually referring to. What makes you think that what you are doing is not the effect of the bad blood you are talking about? Are you not part of Biafra? Is Akwa Ibom not part of Biafra?
Mr. Man, if you want, submit your
claim. I ask a question now.
Do you have any important thing to say? You listen to other people speaking.
Only bad blood. You make it look as if the only bad blood spoiling Nigeria image.
Okay, the Ethiopian prison. How many people there that are Igbo? 99.9%. Is there any other tribe inside the Ethiopian prison?
No.
So I don't understand.
I don't give them the answer.
The people that went to South Africa to cause problem, did you see any other tribe there?
No.
You are asking, we are stating facts. If you don't like it, advise your people to change and repent. I made a video asking you guys to repent. If you guys are not shameful of the crimes and the things that you are doing, that's it. You know, you just, I don't know which kind of DNA you guys have. Is it criminal DNA that you don't even feel it? You are not even ashamed of yourself.
You are here ignoring the people where they kidnap. We still there for us for over 2 months. You are ignoring them.
What about the one that you buy? What about the 30,000 people that you buy? What will happen to them? When are they coming back?
The terrorists will kidnap your citizens. We are not calling them out.
Who are those? Who are those? Who are them? Who are those people?
You push your focus.
You don't get shame. 30,000 enmity. You they complain about 46 people.
Creating enmity between tribes.
And mind you, the 30,000 people, it is Iyamiri on the live in Iyamiri. The one
Iyamiri they shout Allah by the cut off head. Now Iyamiri they shout Allah by the cut off head.
The one where they happen for Southwest is not us. It's not the
Iyamiri they shout Allah by the cut off.
So get that in your thick empty skull. That's the way Oju could tell on and say you guys are winning the war, and Nigeria just the pie on her like worthless parasites. You people know the guesses.
Let's move. He doesn't have anything to say.
Parasite. How many people they not buy?
Oga, I notice that you notice that you don't have any opinion. You cannot form a statement. You cannot tell us what you think. You came up here, you were asking me questions as if you're a novice. When other people came up here, they make their submissions, and all of that, and people can understand them what they say, even if they don't support me or they don't support my own point. But you came up here with your stupidity and you cannot prove to us what you stand for. I stand for something and everybody know me for what I stand for. What do you stand for? Come up here and tell us why yours is better. And that is what we are here for. Not to come here and be doing nonsense. Please, go back to school. Igbo should go back to school and help themselves. Because I see you guys are just traders counting money. And it's not even enough for you guys. Free spirit, please. If you make your point, 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
I salute you. Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Zima. Well done.
You're welcome.
Well done for the job,
Thank you.
The problem with these people, they don't even like themselves. I made you on a platform today because if not be say, in fact, na compliment. If I talk, say they get bad brain, they don't get brain at all. How you could do things where they affect you? As it be now, you won't make your person make it be president by fire by force. The only way you fit get them now make other people like you. Buhari use 8 years. All you they do now to say Fulani Janjaweed, this is you shout. Now Yoruba man don't do it. You they do the same thing. After Buhari, wait till you gain. Your person no enter. Why you no enter? Now because other people no support you. Why be say Yoruba people enter? Now because when Buhari won't enter, them support them. Waiting Hausa, the Northerners can do. They can't repay back supporting Tinubu. Now so Tinubu enter. So if you no feel learn from person where they succeed, now you be say you fine, make you just go, all of you just go flush yourself for toilets, find something to do to yourself because you fail. Because by 3039, me, I guarantee you, South don't wake up. That presidency is coming to South. Because everything where you they do now is on record. And people go remember in that time. Because that time, South go say, well, we support you when Tinubu entered the second time. Now they go fit demand, say, you said, support us. And when they get the support from Yoruba, with support from the North, they will be the presidency. And you will never taste that thing. And the way you're going, you beg to be in Nigeria. You will beg. Because after 2027, many things will happen. See that Lagos where they do younger. Now because time they short, I don't talk on for Nsima platform. You know, go get rights to vote for any place. Everybody go in Papa and Mama place, go vote. All those ones where you they contest for Lagos, it goes stop. And I promise you, as the Lord lives, it goes stop. So all those younger where you they do nonsense, that they demand this for Lagos. Uber monkey, that thing go stop. Now that time you go know. Nigeria could change after 2027. With Tinubu or no Tinubu, because that's the only thing that will make the country work. Every other tribe will demand a law to say, if you are not an indigene, you cannot come here to vote from councillor to senator. When it gets to presidency, you can do whatever you like. That time, you know, go get mouth to come, they open your thing for social media. They talk rubbish. If you love yourself, begin to show love to other people. Not go around committing crime all over the place, everywhere where you go. It be like say problem. When they create you, they create problem with you. Everywhere where you go, the place go scatter. Everywhere where you go. Sorry, I go speak Yoruba. You people, you get design fault. Design fault. The angel will create you, where God give to create Igbo tribe. That angel no sabi job. He just create bad thing. Because you don't fit teach yourself common sense. I don't know why. Make you just go, at least gather yourself together. Listen to the few of you where they talk sense. But you don't go listen. Anybody, your own tribe will tell you the truth. Now make it, it's either you go by the person or you begin to attack them. You see, man, I don't want to carry on too much. Make I leave the
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for that contribution. Thank you very much. You see, those of you complaining about Nigeria and everything, is because you're a lazy person. You don't have vision. You don't have determination. You think that if you have opportunity to leave Nigeria, you will make it abroad. You will not. You will not make it abroad because people abroad are already trapped in a rat race. If you don't have that vision and determination, you can't even make it abroad because you need vision and determination. I just read a story of a young man that traveled from Lagos to Osun State. Is it Osun State or Ogun State? He said he wanted to go and buy a land to plant his cocoa so that he will use it in his chocolate factory in Nigeria. When he went there, he found out that Indians and Chinese have bought all the lands in Ondo, and you guys are there foolish, following very daft man. Very stupid daft man. Very stupid daft man.
If you come to Ogun State, Chinese, I've got video. Chinese where they sell yam to Nigerians.
Please, I need that video, sir, because I need to make a short one so that they will see. They are very foolish people. Go ahead, sir. Okay.
I will send it out.
All right.
My phone.
All right, sir.
Chinese man, he get 40 acres. They sent it.
The same bush and forest people are saying that the bandit is everywhere. How are they doing it? How are they doing their own farming? And they are not selling your yam for you. And you are following very daft man. People don't have future. Look at the future of the lazy youth following VDM. Very daft man. What a shame. You will remain poor forever. Maybe content creation will help you. That's it. That's all I can tell you. Bunch of criminals. Let me give another person time to speak. Ola, are you ready to speak?
Oyoyo man.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
Oyoyo man. South,
Yes, so
Nigeria.
Definitely.
Uncommon Senate President.
Definitely.
Thank God for everything. I just came back from Nigeria.
Wow, you are back, sir. Thank God for safe journey.
Yes, I'm back. I don't go make the Amala joint there. Now we can have rest. People can eat jollof rice, fried rice.
Yes.
Eat Amala joint now.
Yes.
They're operating now.
Wow.
In Lagos.
Wow.
I think I told you before I went.
Yes.
Let them sit down there and start complaining. Tinubu is this, petrol is this, petrol is that. That's where they will sit till everything will just be passing them over.
Water.
All the good things of life, I don't pray that all the good things of life pass them over. Where they sit down there complaining.
Yeah.
Now we've been able to employ at least 5 people.
Wow.
We have 5 staff now. The graduate, an undergraduate, a graduate is our operations manager. Yeah.
Wow.
She's a lady who has been looking for a job for a while now. Now she's there now. Come and see how she's working. Now we're trying to take it to the next level. That's going to be our McDonald's.
our Southwest McDonald's.
What is the estimate of the cost to start up such business, sir? Estimate.
It depends on how you want to do it, but you know, we from this side of the world, we want to make something very decent and okay.
Yes.
At the minimum amount used for that one, I can say 15 million naira.
Okay.
15 million naira, because
Yes.
you know, it is Lagos.
Yes.
The amount of the rent,
Yes.
you pay for the rent.
Yes.
And talking in terms of logistics as well.
Yes.
You know, you have to get your deep freezers.
Yes.
You have to get your chillers where you display your cold drinks and all those stuff.
Wow.
Before you start talking of, you know how they do it these days. You have to do the tiling, you know, make the furniture area okay, where you display the soup and all those stuff. You know, we do it the local ways.
Wow.
Where you have to display the soup, the glass area, so that when people passing through will see the soup you're cooking, make it so decent that when they look at it and they start asking for it. So that's what I've been able to do before coming back. Let the people sit down there and start complaining. Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. People are now coming. Like I told you, we've employed 5 workers now. There's one graduate there who has been looking for work for a while now. She's very, very happy doing the job, running up and down, making the operational aspect of the business very, very effective. Now, what we're looking at now, she's the one that's going to go into these corporate companies like banks, insurance companies around those areas and far away as well, to go and seek for customers. When they get them, those are the people that we use dispatch rider to deliver their lunch to them at every times and over. Then the guy that had a very good submission before he tried to mess it up during the dying minute that you were angry with him. I want him to realize something. He said so many good things anyway. Before he said that giving privilege to, when we have like 250 tribes in Nigeria, he's saying they should give privilege to somebody. After Ashwaji himself already said it, democracy is not served a la carte. You have to work for it. Then let me make a comment about this. Is this UC God or what is his name?
Yes.
That just came out to say something. The boy man came out to say something reasonable, talking about being united and all those stuff. This is what Soludo just came out and said to them. This is what Agbalanze, the new man that has just been given the national honor, Joe Igbokwe, people like Egondu Okorie, people like Zara Onyinye, all these people, these are the things that have been preaching to the people. Come together, come to the center. Let us work together so that we can all this marginalization rubbish, all this Biafra rubbish, drop it somewhere else. Move, go with the flow. Let us improve things together so that we can all be on the same page. That said, I want to let me go back to that man that spoiled the show in the dying minute. He said something about information. It has really, APC information strategy has really improved under this present government, unlike Buhari's time. Many good things Buhari did when he was alive, that because of the information scarcity of bringing to the fore of the good things he did, many things didn't go wrong. Now, in the diaspora, you know Abike Dabi, the lady in charge of Nigerian diaspora, whatever, they've started organizing the Renewed Hope agenda all over.
We can't hear you. Guys, is it my network? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think it's his own network.
Oh.
Hello? We can hear you. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you've come back.
Yeah, no, sir. Round up, sir. Very soon. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what I also want to say is that the most important thing is that there have been a lot of improvement on the information area. Like what you are just doing as well. Your impact is being felt all over in Sima. I can guarantee you that. That said as well, I just want them to, what we are lacking, where we are lacking is giving money to people to go to the world level. Ashwaju has made that project now. They want to start going to the world level to go and at least bring some projects in the world area so that it will touch the people in the grassroots. But please let them make sure that those money that has been disbursed to those people are well spent, is getting to where they actually want to do it. Let them work on that. That is the most important thing. Let's pass the message down to the presidency. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I saw the video of Soludo, my man. I salute you, sir. Soludo is now my man, His Excellency, Professor Soludo himself, Soludo Solution. He said that all the progressives should come together in unity. All the progressives. That is what he said. And I really, really concur with him for that. And I believe he was addressing the Igbos, because I know that the Yorubas are not bastard, because right now they have no other option to support their son. The Yorubas, in their population is more than 50 million. So the Yorubas should not play. It's a grassroots action. I've said it before, it's a legacy. We can't make mistake. We can't give President Tinubu less than 50 million votes. So I don't want to go there because campaign have not started. When that time reach, I will give you things. You understand me? So make we leave that one. So let's move ahead. Thank you very much, Sir Ola, for that contribution there. True News. True News, is your time to speak, please. Go ahead. True News, are you there? Okay, Iya, are you there? I don't know if it's my network or I don't know what is going on there. Okay, if you guys are not ready.
Yeah, I'm here. You're clear.
Okay. Yeah, hold on, Iya. It's True News time. Please go ahead, sir.
Okay. Nsima, I say good evening to you.
I salute you.
And
I salute you, sir.
my brother.
Yes.
Yeah, may God continue to bless you,
Amen.
bless your handwork,
Amen.
protect you. You understand? Because you are a very important part of the important piece of the puzzle. You understand? You are playing a very good role.
Thank you, sir.
Even from where you are, we feel your impact, and even the you are like one of the angels.
Angels sent from heaven. Yeah, funny, sir. I know the way you are trying to describe it. We are not joking, no. When the election come, they go hear that well.
They don't hear that. You know the funniest thing. I listened to one analyst who said these guys are social media content creators and they don't even understand what they are worth or if they are worth anything. Because Buhari came into power twice without their vote. Do you understand?
Yes.
They didn't vote for Buhari. Tinubu came into power when they voted en masse, house to house, 99.9% for Obi. And they are the same people crying now that they are not going to vote for Tinubu. Is there a threat? Is that their vote? Is it a threat? It's not a threat. Because with or without it, Tinubu will win. You understand? Because he has won before, and it has been proven that to be a president of Nigeria, you don't need Yamuri's vote. You don't need Yamuri's vote at all, because Yamuri has never been part of. They are the people who demarket Nigeria mostly. And one thing that has come to mind of late is that. I see this strategy that even their most influential TikTokers, online social media platforms, they are ashamed to even talk about who their candidate is.
Yes.
So they they are ashamed. They feel ashamed. That is why they use the strategy. If you remove Tinubu, you are 70% solutions.
You have solved 70% of our problem.
that is not a strategy. You understand? And it's not only us that sees that. Even their followers who has already now believed they are clowns. You understand? They see that excuse me, that is not a solution-oriented approach to break down the house, and then you don't even have cement to build it back. You don't have any plan to talk about building it back. But what we are saying invariably, instead of giving our time to, you understand, what is that Tinubu is the only president that is visibly available to take Nigeria out of the third world.
Yes.
And put Nigeria on the digital platform where we have always, dreamed to see Nigeria. And I'm happy today to see this transformation, to look at this renewed hope agenda unveiled in my lifetime. You understand? You see, it's a privilege for us who had gone through the 70s and the 80s and had seen the way Nigeria had been. And you understand, and look at what it had become in the 2000s. And today, to see somebody trying to do what he did in Lagos, you understand, build that transformation to Nigeria as a whole. You see, and it's happening in our lifetime. It is a privilege for us. So this is why I'm so happy to support Tinubu. It's not my first time to support Tinubu. The last election, I am not a new convert. In the last election, I supported Tinubu, and everybody on this app also know that. Even when there was only few of us on here. Because we had seen the light a long time ago. We lived in Lagos. We were in Lagos throughout when Tinubu was governor. And then we saw the transformation that happened to Lagos. Since then, Lagos had never been the same. Tinubu is the man, anything that he touches turns to gold. Anything Tinubu touches turns to gold. Forget about the enemies who are trying to make Nigeria ungovernable for Tinubu. Let me tell you, they will smell their yarns very soon. You don't know Tinubu, don't let him focus on you. When he focuses on you, when Tinubu focuses on you, he has said it in the democracy talk that he gave. You understand? On June 12th, he said the window of surrender will not be open forever. And he has given a strict warning that they will feel the might of Nigeria. He will unleash the dragon. You don't know what is going to happen. All of these people that are trying Tinubu, somebody who can remove fuel subsidy without looking twice, is a Jagaban. Forget about it. It's a Jagaban. Only Jagaban would have been able to remove fuel subsidy in Nigeria. If you understand what removing fuel subsidy is, then you will know it's only Jagaban. Obi cannot even dare it. Obi cannot. They would maybe by now, you understand, they would have unalive Obi. Because if you know the cabal around moving of oil, petroleum products in Nigeria, you will know that Tinubu had saved us Nigerians. You understand? So only Tinubu can put a system in place in Nigeria that even if a Mumu come to be president, he will be forced to go with the flow. You understand? Just like Lagos is today. Lagos, anybody that becomes governor in Lagos can only do good thing. You can no option because the system has been there. That is only made possible by Tinubu. Asiwaju. You understand? So this is the only hope for us to get out of the third world countries, and then we have started to see predictions that is telling us that in the next 50 years, Nigeria will be one of the 5 richest states in the country in the world. We have never seen such predictions coming on. Tinubu is the only one who came off and looked at IMF loans as a bad loan and, pay it off and say, no, I don't want this kind of loan. You understand? Because he knows that loan can tie us down. Only Tinubu is able to do all of those things. Only Tinubu invests in people, human resources. Only Tinubu, Obi today cannot point to a commissioner in his regime. When he was governor for 8 years, because he doesn't know how to work as a team. In a team, you understand? He was running Anambra like somebody will run and kill us like one man show. You understand? So everybody went on strike. He doesn't care. You understand? He had personal doctors. He went abroad for medical. You understand? So he didn't worry about doctors being on strike for 13 months. You understand? So my people, go and get your PVC. Be ready to vote Tinubu again. Let us vote Tinubu again. Let us leave these third world countries. Let us be, let us be that Nigeria of our dream. That Nigeria we have always seen in our dream. Mm-hmm. Only Tinubu is doing it. Only Tinubu is setting that platform. Only Tinubu is setting that footpath for us to follow. Follow who know road. Don't follow somebody who want to do trial and error, who have not, done anything in any capacity before. When you go anywhere in the world, you want to get a job. They want to ask for your resume. They're asking you for your CV. It's as simple as that. Bring your CV. Your CV shows what you have done, what you understand, in what capacity, at where. You get. That is what Tinubu stand for. You understand? So, my brothers and sisters, please, let us vote for Tinubu again. Yamuris, anyone that decide to see the light is welcome. But the one who choose to be a blind person because of tribe, because of bias, because of confusion, because he's been confused by Obi. You understand? It's their choice. They still have right to choose to be confused. You understand? But we are convinced by Asiwaju, you understand, and everything that he has done, and we are also experienced to have traveled around the world to see that, you understand, development does not happen overnight. It takes time, and then we are in the right direction. You get. So, Insima, I say thank you again for having me and for always having me and for your platform. God continue to bless you.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir, as well. Thank you very much for your contribution and your support, because without you and your contribution, we are not going to be here. So I appreciate you as well. Yeah, that's your time.
Yeah, I know. All right.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No worries. As usual, thank you so much for having me here today.
You're welcome.
And I thank everyone that has spoken so far. You've all said very good things. But I want to go back to these 136 people that are coming from Ethiopia. You are not the only one that is sad about it. It's a sad situation. And they are bringing them, where are they bringing them to? We don't know their plan. If they are criminals, are they going to continue their sentences in Nigeria? And if they're going to continue their sentence, it's going to be additional money for Nigeria to spend on people. How many prisons do we have in Nigeria that can accommodate ardent criminals? You are not the only one that is sad about this. We are hungered. We are sad. It's a very sad situation, right? And you believe in all this. If they start with Ethiopia now, are they going to go to all the rest of the countries in the world? Because these people are everywhere. 136 is just the beginning. A lot of them are in India prisons. You know, my India friends tell me now they make movies in India, and then they do a particular, in the movie, the bad guys are always the Nigerian guys selling all these bad drugs. I'm like, in your movies, they say, yes, but if they want to show the dark side, then they use the Nigerian guys. I'm like, is it that bad? So I'm very, very angered with the government, with what they just did, saying they are bringing prisoners back to Nigeria. Are they bringing them back as free people, or are they taking them to prison? And if they are taking them to prison, please take them to Sokoto. Nnamdi Kanu is waiting for them there. They should go to Sokoto. Don't leave them in Southwest. Don't leave them anywhere in the South. All right? They should take them all the way to that very hot place. And the bad things about all these bad things that Igbo people are doing, I'm not tribalistic, but we must say it the way it is. It's a whole lot of bad things that Igbo
it's time to be tribalistic. Please be. We are tribalistic. Sorry about that.
Yeah, but you know,
bad thing. There's nothing called tribalists. You are made by go to a tribe. That's it.
I'm thankful for God that I'm not part of that tradition. I'm not part of that tribe, because it's disgraceful now to be part of that tribe as an Igbo person, to be hearing about all these bad things that their brothers are doing all over the world. And the bad thing is, it's in the Igbo tradition, you know. It's in the Igbo tradition that they don't have leaders. They don't have people they look up to. When we were growing up, when our parents look at us with one eye like this, we get the meaning. We get the, you know, you get it. You have to do whatever they want you to do. Igbos don't have that. You know, they look at their parents in the eyes and tell them, you know, whatever it is. That's a bad tradition. It's a bad way to bring up. It's from their childhood. And, you know, they say Yoruba guys go marry Igbo women. It's because the Igbo women want to run away from their tradition. Their tradition is against women. They are running away from their tradition. That's why they are all going to all these Pentecostal churches. That's where they go to our brothers from. They go to Redeem and all these Winners Chapel. That's where they get them from. And it's so sad. And I hope they learn now. Everybody's eyes now is opening. They don't love you. You marry Igbo woman, they bring troubles to your life. I'm sorry to say it. I've seen it. Another thing I want to say is, you see this one boy that they do. You know, you be under somebody for 7 years and you label your life for that person, and then the person will give you some money, you go and start. Life has moved beyond that. That is not a business idea. That is trading. Trading. Anybody can do that. There is no skill in that one. No skill. When we were younger, if people say, I don't want to go to school, they'll say, okay, go and learn plumbing. You know, go and learn carpentry. Go and learn bricklayer. Go and learn handwork. And some of these people, when they travel abroad and then they get abroad, they have no skill. Some of them, that's how they get into all these bad things that they do. And if they are listening now, it's not too late. You can go back to school and learn handwork. Tinubu has opened Federal Technical School for you for free. You're not going to pay anything. And some of you, if your brain is still open, go back to school and study. As old as 50 years old here in the US, people still go back to school. Nigerians, when they relocate, they go back to school and do nursing. You can do the same thing in Nigeria or wherever you are. Criminality is not the answer. Doing fake drug, fake drink, fake electronics, fake drink, that is not the way. They are catching people now. Nigeria has a system of catching all these fake things now. Nigeria has changed. It's not the Nigeria of old, that you just do rubbish, and you think you can get away with it. It's no longer happening. And one other bad thing about Igbo way of life, whenever they have small money like this, just small money, everybody must know they have arrived. And they become so pompous, you know. Everybody must know that, yes, na men. If you see Hausa people, they may have, see Dangote as rich as he is. I've never seen Dangote spraying money on a musician. He doesn't do it. Even Yoruba people, when we do a lot of parties as a Yoruba person, but you don't see us throwing money in the air and say, yee, money na water, yee. People don't do that. You make your money, you quietly eat it. That's what Yoruba say. You eat your money. In your house, you will eat anything. Nobody will know. You will live good life. Make your money. You are in Lagos to make money. Make money. Quietly eat your money. Don't show off to the locals and be like, hey, I meet you for Lagos. See me, they do this. You still did that. That is, you are putting your fingers in their eyes, and people will retaliate. They will come for you. Be respectful. I have to go now. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I'll talk to you.
That's
Thank you so
okay.
much.
No worries. Dele for sure. Dele for sure. I salute you, sir.
Hello.
Thank you. Thank you very much for coming today. God bless.
You see, these people, no be people a person they talk to, because you don't learn anything from them. You don't learn. Obi self, when he be governor, waiting build, where then they say be. So tell me, as a person, what I want left from her, as a president, you do not run from one party to another party. Is that a leader? Is that a leader? People say, Moku forget what thing they happen. He be Christian, he be Catholic, all of us are Christian. Moku go inside that Bible. Then give 3 people money, make them go do business. One person go bury him home inside ground. What you be do for a number? He go save money. Then cost that person will go save him. You as a father, you get children, you get money, your 2 children they starve, you go save money. Is that a good father? Is that a good father? So if they come and there are people they come, then they talk. You see, sometimes at the beginning, their video they come outside now, as of old, when they were naked for their town. The video they come outside now. BBC, New York, they release some of their video. Now then they make noise, then they make man. Now for instead of them to keep quiet and let a tree cannot make a forest. You believe you better pass everybody for Nigeria for where it they happen. As America get powers, you know go some of their parts that they import them from China. You know go see them make Martin and then they go do everything. You go Akwa Ibom, you say they're lazy. You go Benin, you say they're lazy. You go Southwest, you say they're lazy. And you know if you stay your own state. Wait till that one. To me, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Come Chicago here. Come Chicago. Chicago no get support. They don't have support in Chicago. Go and look at the companies in Chicago. You pass some states where they near water we get support. Now sense. All of them, then they come, then they abuse. You see them, they start beating, then they abuse. When I come out for secondary school, I get one friend, the guy, his name na Richard. You know they want Okada people will be able to make them carry them. I don't even know what make and dislike them. I don't know. If not, doesn't know the enter Igbo man Okada. Now my friend, the boy said no they enter. I don't know, say now this kind of attitude, they don't see them before us. You see all of them. And I go South Africa and I get problem there. Go Ghana and I get problem there. Yoruba don't do Ghana and I don't reach 200 years. You don't see them make trouble there. Only way on I go and I want to tell them, say, no, pass the people. And go and see them. 18 something, then they work out naked up and down for their place there. Starvation won't kill them for there. Ojuku will be their organ. You won't go into war, you not provide food for your people, you go inside food. You expect people one at the fight, maybe they give on a food. It makes sense. It don't make sense. So to me, this is just use this opportunity. You see, the level where we did for our country, God go help us. Make everybody day in region. If I need anything for the Ivory Dark Coastal Road, are they happy? As a person now, I feel looks okay. What did they get for Akwa Ibom? Then get this thing for Akwa Ibom. Let me go there and get it and bring it to Lagos, which is business. What did they get for Cameroon? Through Cameroon, we go past that region, go. Make them they fight themselves. Now their problem. They say there's a big do business. Now buying and selling, anybody can do buying and selling. They are not producers. Person won't become president. If they use 3 years, they will come up and down. Imagine. So, God, I would just tell people, say, our people, make them look inward. Look what the president they do. And make them see how they go.
Okay, I don't know who is muting you. What are you had a call?
See what they go do. So God will help everybody. To me, there is blessing in that country. Make everybody look inward and see how what the president they do. All the reforms, how they go take tap inside them. Finish. Everybody go contribute in part. Everybody go get from the success. But Mark will leave people will be say, now import and export than they do. Import and export cannot build the country. It cannot move the economy of the country. We have to be producer and see what we have within that we can take outside and sell to the world. That is what builds the economy. So make them leave them alone. There will not be problem. If everybody for Akwa Ibom, for Benin, for Yoruba land, for other region, anything where anybody gets, make them say as they will take turn out to money, they export them out. If everybody for Nigeria then go now, then you go see their yeah. Voila, thank you very much. I thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
It's not like something.
Okay, yeah, 3 minutes.
I thank you. I must comment on this Eboim man here. I just kept on looking at Eboim, say people that seem to be different from the main Igbos. I've met some of them of recent. Their horrors complete to be different. I think the criminal in South is Anambra and Imo. They are the Ogbonge. In that prison they release, I think if you have Eboim people, there may be about 10%. They are very quiet sort of people. I saw a video where they will mind have a rally in Eboim State, rally for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I think their concept in Eboim State seems to be different from the Anambra, the criminal in Imo State. They are the most people that abuse you in such. They are very egoistic. And again, I want to tell you that that prison they talk about Ethiopia, there are 4 prisons there. This one is only 1 prison, and the smallest prison in Ethiopia, they are bringing on. They still have 3 more Nigerians that in 3 more prisons, the biggest ones in Ethiopia. I just pray that they should stop with this one. They should not go to those remaining 3 ones in Ethiopia. So this one they are having now, they are coming to Nigeria now, and I believe there's Ethiopia Airline. They go to Enugu every 2 days in Enugu. They just use Ethiopia Airline to Enugu. Now I could beg them because our children have to be protected. We don't want to be having children in prison in Yoruba land. So and this can be contagious to small children. So we pray if they are coming from Ethiopia, please go to Enugu. Direct plane from Ethiopia to Enugu. And that should be the last prison that must release. They say 3 more prison in Ethiopia. We don't want more prison to be released in Ethiopia again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Iyanu, are you ready to go to the Arise Resort in Akwa Ibom? Oh, Gerard, I wanted to give you mic, but you are no more there. Okay. Yeah, so you can go to Akwa Ibom Resort and enjoy yourself using the Coastal Road, the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, straight up. It's not going to take you too much time. Or you can fly through Ibom Air. Make people where they complain, maybe they complain. Nigeria is moving to the future. You get the point now. You see, because they don't get what we get. That's why the thing they pay them. You understand me? Yeah, they are angry. Also, what is this one I'm hearing about? They say the military wants to involve the social media content creators in whatever. What news is that? Because I don't understand.
Ismail, can I talk on that for you?
Yes.
Yeah, because I also watched that interview with General Musa.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
Yeah, General Musa is an honorable man. You understand?
Okay.
And our Minister of Defense right now.
Okay, sir.
He's the first person to talk about the perimeter fencing of Nigeria and to have surveillance of that among all of the people we have had as minister. And he's the first, retired general to be a minister of defense, So General Musa had looked at it now to see that all of these, them VDM, all of these guys who are saying Nigerian military is doing nothing, let them also come when they have people who are going to Facebook. You not see where there is war. You always have journalists who are there filming, recording, giving live report of what is going on, right?
Yes.
And then people watch it in the news. We see Al Jazeera, we see CNN in Gaza. They are reporting. But you guys go around and say they are doing nothing. Say, come, they will give you helmet, they will give you bulletproof. You too, you come and do live recording. See that one that is happening, VDM quickly is there. No, they want when they are going to combat them, come and be among the team. Come and give live reports so that you will understand what it's like to go and combat them. Because it's like you are playing down the effort of these heroes of our nation who are losing their, who are dying in the front of this war against insurgents and Boko Haram T groups. You understand? When you start to say Nigeria is doing nothing about it, you don't know because you have not been there. You are only carrying video that is in circulation. Come and be part of it. Come and understand how it feels. So when you come back to give report, you can say, yes, Nigeria is trying. Because you see what this self-made journalists, what they do is that when it's a good news, it's not a news.
Yes, they don't talk about it.
You understand? Only when it's a bad news, then that is newsworthy. You get? So this is why General Musa have said, please, so no need to be far away from the action. Come and be part of the action. You understand? So, and I support that. I support they should give VDM vest. They should give him helmet. You understand? So I can have live coverage of events that is happening in Zambiza Forest.
That is really wonderful. Okay.
You understand? That is my understanding of it.
Yeah, I love it. I love it because we have been telling them, instead of you to protest on the street and be making noise and be recording it and be sharing it, creating content, go to the village. Go to the bush and look for them. So I think this is a very good one. If that's what the government has decided to do, like they will license them, right? That they approve and all of that. So they can come with them and record the incident or the event as it occurs during the live tracking of the guys. I love it. I hope very daft man Martins Vincent will register so that it will be part of the people there to go and show Mozu and Agbobi. Okay, thank you very much, sir, for helping in that. Ma Ayo, are you here? Do you want to say something? Oh, we can't hear you. I don't know if you wanted to be here anyways. Yes?
No, I'll be here, but just give me some time.
Okay.
I will talk later.
All right, that's fine. That's fine, ma. That's fine, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Apple, do you want to add something? I see you are still here. Apple. Okay, I'm just going to take you down because I see you are not active. UC, do you still have something to say there? I see your comment.
Yeah, I'm I'm just listening.
You are just a listener at the moment. Okay. Do you ever think that your brothers from the East will ever change? You see, do you think that your brother from the Southeast will ever change?
You get everything I understand from my people that is from Southeast.
Yeah.
They don't know politics. That's just my own conclusion.
Okay.
Except now that these our present governors are beginning to understand the importance of coming together as one region.
Okay.
I was happy. There is one, was it last 3 years or last 4 years, when for the first time the whole southern governors come together as one. I think that was the first time they did it. So I think after that time, our people are beginning to understand that there is no point being divided, as in make Southerners they divided, and the whole North, all of them are united, and we will be Southerners. Not even say we even plenty like that. We can't they divided. So if we they divided, there's no day possible. May we even win anything. So, but now I'm happy that our people now, even when I see Soludo come to my state to campaign for Mr. President, I was so happy. Though he's in party.
Yeah, he's in Abga. He's in Abga.
Abga, yes, Abga. But he still come support our president. So other governors too, other 4 governors are in APC. So now we are beginning to understand the importance of unity, and I'm using this opportunity telling our people, both those that are Yorubas, Ijaw, so far we are South. May we just come together, leave all those differences, trying to divide or saying Biafra, which till next 100 years.
You are telling people that voted for Tinubu. Most of the people that voted are from the South now, as well, and the North. So it was only the Southeast. So yeah, just like I told you, I like the preaching. But I want to ask you, why? Okay, Taiwo, I will come back to you, Yusi, since you are still here, right? Taiwo, what do you want to say? Unmute yourself.
Good morning.
Yes, you're welcome.
So actually, I have a contribution to what is matter. Though I will not fault anybody. The issue is that everybody are playing a game of politics. But the fact that they are playing politics, we shouldn't use human being to play the politics. I think Tinubu knows what is really happening. And probably by the time second time, he will deal with all those people. But at least we still need to work towards save the country for the hand of the bad people that are using human beings to do politics. So secondly, I think this time around, we the Southwest and the Southeast, we need to come together as a one. We don't need to be divided. Both Obi and whosoever that think they can be a president, everybody should have a time. They should try to understand what is happening in this country now. Thank God Tinubu have a good mind to remove some kind of a thing which people are still fighting into that. And we thank God that at least we are borrowing money not to eat. We are borrowing money for infrastructure, which everybody has seen it, unless we don't want to say the truth about it. So, my brother, what we need to campaign on is we need to convince people. Because a lot of people are outside there, they are still saying Tinubu must go. But they don't know, okay, Tinubu must go, who will come up? So that we can start asking the person, what are you going to do differently of what Tinubu is doing right now? So if at all, like what the very dark man said that the first day before he tracked himself back, he said Tinubu must go. A lot of people are asking him, okay, Tinubu must go. Who are you voting for? Who are you presenting to Nigerians to be next president? I think we must have president if Tinubu must go. So I think he tried to track back and change the narrative of the protest. But nobody happy about things that is happening in terms of insecurity. We know that people, the elites, the politicians, the opposite, the others, maybe probably PDP or ADC might have using this thing kind of a play a game. So what you need as a APC and a supporter of Tinubu, we need to canvass people. We need more bloggers to be, as any mistake the opposition are doing, they need to be propaganda about it. No, they don't just need to be lazy or without talking. They need people on social media to be tackling those people so that they can know that what they are saying, they don't have the facts. They are just saying it to just discredit others candidates. Like they want to discredit Tinubu. So thank you for what you have been doing. I've been looking at it since the first what's it called, the election. You were a Tinubu supporter, which you are the part of. I'm Yoruba man. You are one of the people that make me even Tinubu can do it, which I believe you can do more than what we expect, inshallah.
Amen.
So thank you, sir.
Amen. Thank you very much, Sir Taiwo, for coming. God bless you. Thank you very much for your contribution there.
Good evening.
I salute you. I salute you. What's going on?
Nothing much. I want to talk about the way to Christopher Musa talk. He's saying now he will start to pick up those social media accounts like that. They experience if waiting they happen for not like say go they carry them enter bush. Now they will pick them and they carry them join army. They say they face they see waiting they happen. All this matter that they make online, they go hand. She be the return say they don't do anything. They insult our army, our soldier. They don't do anything. They don't satisfy. Get a call. Then he said go join. They go see how they do now. So that one Musa saying they start to pick them and they join. And we say I don't want to do that.
Wow. And that reminds me, a very dark man. I saw him in Oyo.
See, shame of very dark man. Shame
he said he go enter bush. Some people they hail him.
I was expecting them
to go inside the bush.
They just go they make mouth. And now we install soldiers. Now we appreciate soldiers. Now we return rubbish. See, she didn't get chest. You go fit well.
Now the chest where they deceive him.
Fit to enter bush.
So why he can't tell us say he will no longer say Tinubu must go? What happened?
It's some political party want to jack
okay. Very daft man. You're a daft man. You always enjoy politics. You never learn. When people they tell you something, this ain't a joke. They do anyhow. They carry chairs. It's about the chest. Wow, thank you very much, Temi, for that explanation. God bless you. Thank you. I hear say in the claim say some people attacked him. That one na staging. Who are those where they attack her? If they were attacker, they don't pursue them, come up for there. They say, oh, they get power, they overthrow them. I say, which kind? Una too they make noise. When the thing come now, una no go there fight. You get the point now. And Seyi Makinde say he's ready to sacrifice. That is almost 60 that he has spent all his life. I say, okay. So you just realize that you want to sacrifice yourself now. All these things are just nonsense talk. But at the end of the day, to the glory of God, what they actually planned to use this kidnapping to achieve has failed. It's not working. I don't know. It's obvious that it's not working. And that is why they keep on trying to push it. It's not working. Hopefully, by the special grace, they should come back home safely. You know what I mean? That's our prayers. Let them come back. Let them come back home. And if this Seyi Makinde, if it's not, I don't understand. I don't. Let me leave it because I believe that he knows that he will face the law, I don't know how many months is still remaining for him. He will face the law immediately it's finished because there are a lot of things that he has not done. Monies have been given to him, and all of that. So yeah, I don't think it's gonna look good for him. Immediately after he, um, immediately after he finish his tenure, he will have to face the law. All these things always come to an end. There's always a time it will come to an end. You get the point now. Okay, so yeah.
You see, man, if I may quickly add, you see, sorry to cut you.
Go ahead.
If you can see the people who are following Very Dark Man, this is opportunity for them to know that Very Dark Man is a dark man, or I don't know. He's not thinking. He's not thinking because he was the mouthpiece for the kidnapper of Oyo before. He was the one that was giving us their demand, and then he came when they gave him one demand. He added 3 to it. You understand? And then he wanted to turn Nigeria to a war front.
Yes.
And that didn't work. It didn't work because the kidnapper themselves, they had to counter him and say, no. We didn't have extra 3 to this demand. The only demand we had for the release of our people. We are not concerned about Sharia law. We are not concerned about $1 billion. We are not, all of the things he added. You understand? And before then, Very Dark Man has already said people should start contributing money. He said he knows the currency these guys want it in, that they want it in dollars.
Can you imagine? Did he say that part? Oh my God.
Oh yeah, he said dollar is easy to carry. So they want it in dollar. They will do conversion for them, and they make it available to them anywhere. They will not inform the police. He said everything like the mouthpiece that he is. But today is backtracking. Everything is backtracking. First, he told them, you see, all of these people. That is to tell you they have never been in position of leadership. They can only criticize leaders. They don't know how important decisions, how you should talk, how you can think through a lot of processes before you reach the point of making a decision. They just go out, run their mouth without thinking it through first, and then they come back. This guy has no integrity. This guy collected money from Nigerians in the name of starting an
NGO, and now he's a CEO.
And now, see now, you understand what I'm telling you? He started from drinking pure water, looking like using a poor background, and claiming to be son of nobody, you understand, wine and dine with the poor. And today he's riding in jeeps after collecting all of the money. You understand? Because he started as a gigolo, right? And that he didn't make money there. Online gigolo, he didn't make money there. Then he resulted into what scam is going to work. We play on the emotion of Nigerians. Somebody is donating 1,000 naira. If somebody can, collected money from all these celebrities. Look at the way he walked his way. Then brought down some other people by bullying them on the internet and all of that, And today,
that is the person that want to champion the movement in Nigeria. You understand?
Yes.
People do yeah. Can you imagine where we are? Can you imagine? So now he's going back and forth. He's going back and forth. He's not able to start. He doesn't have a candidate for us, but he's saying we should throw away the one we have. I can hear somebody's background. I think it's
Taiwo.
Mr. Taiwo.
If very that man is sincere, say you won't tell us, say you will see just one thing where Asiwaju do. If he truly has integrity and sincere, she won't talk, say you will see one thing where Asiwaju do. He has never come out and say one positive thing about Nigeria. All he does is gonna be a page. Or death.
Madam, tell me, your enemy will not say any good thing about you. Let's forget about that. Your enemy will always look for your all mistakes. That does it. See, like what this Oga said now. If you look at all our so-called activists, that they are speaking on behalf of people. Okay, look at the way where they come started. Look at the way this Randy Peter, the state and capital, and mention of all those senators' name and maybe the king of the each towns. That's how Randy Peter started. We all see their intention towards those states now. From there, he turned to activists. From there now, he wants to contest for the election, which all of them are fighting for their pockets. This is so-called Sheffield's youth that we are talking about. Look at the Aisha. Also, all of them are looking for one way or the other. That's why they are following the handicap called Obi. Because they think maybe if they follow him, they will see one way or the other position. But the very dark man is using his own brain, like probably still using people called what is there? This so-called animal name. They call it. So using them to gather people together. So sure you get my but so he know how to collect money from people up till now. He's still doing that. So I'm not for anybody. Anybody is only looking for any small way of to make Nigerian emotion to tap with Nigerian's emotion stuff. So until Nigeria wise about anything called somebody want to speak for themselves, let everybody to speak for himself. Everybody should speak for himself.
No.
Not that that man is using you.
Until Nigeria remove that Messiah syndrome, they are looking for Messiah. Now, BDM is their Messiah.
One thing I know that is for sure is that Nigeria is we have a very strong resilience. Mr. Taiwo, your background is echoing kind of. You see, Nigeria is very, dogged. We have very strong resilience. You get, and then because we have been through a lot, we have survived a lot. We have survived a lot. We have survived the fake medias. We have survived the fake social media that is driven by opposition. We have survived it a lot. If you start to count, you will not stop counting until tomorrow morning. Because if you remember, there was a time they said there was genocide in Nigeria. They push it to Donald Trump. You understand? So this is social media polarization. This is a way to make people, to get people confused. They did that. Did Tinubu not survive it? Tinubu survived it.
Of course.
He survived it. He handled it. He handled it the way a leader should handle it. He created a team to face that
that challenge, and they did overcome that challenge. You understand? So another one came. They started saying Tinubu did not go to school even before now. All of that one, did Tinubu not overcome that? He did. Yeah, go and be fact checking how many wars this guy have been waging against Tinubu, against Nigeria. They have called Nigeria zoo. Nigeria survived it. They have fought a civil war against Nigeria. Nigeria survived it. You understand? You see, Nigeria is very resilient. And this is what these people are failing to understand. That in 2026, under the leadership of Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu, there's any weapon fashioned against us will never prosper. You can try, but I tell you, you cannot win. Not against Tinubu. Tinubu is the only person in politics of today that has never lost any election. Go and check. Go and fact check me. He has never lost from Senate from Senate to governorship to presidency, because he's very, calculative, strategic. You understand? And smart. Very, very informed man. That is who Tinubu is. Until Nigerians start to follow that pattern of somebody who knows the road, not trial and error, that is when we are going to get out of the third world country. You understand? Until we start to have collective ideas, respect each other's opinion, and have a focus of making Nigeria great again. You understand? That focus has to unify us. Nobody should come and talk about their candidate by demarketing another candidate. That is not how to market your candidate. You want to talk to me about Sowore? Come, be buoyant, proud, and tell me how, when, if Sowore can do anything to better the situation of Nigeria. Come and tell me about Obi, where he has done it before. You understand? Everybody knows the problem of Nigeria. We don't want people to come and analyze it to us anymore. You understand? Well, now we have solution focus. And the person who is giving us the kind of solution we want as we speak is Tinubu. And he's the only one that has that resume. You understand? As we speak right now. So, you see, man, I'm still hanging around here.
Thank you.
I will continue to, analyze it as it comes.
Yeah.
Okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. One thing, as you mentioned about this VDM case, you notice all the content creators that have been pushing him and everything. When he came back to tell everybody that he's not gonna be doing, he's not gonna be saying Tinubu must go again and all of that. Okay, number one, he said he's not going to say Tinubu must go again. Number 2 or 3, he added all those things, those that they want to turn the country to Sharia and all of that. And then when the video from the so-called kidnappers came out that condemn it, that no, they didn't say that, nobody said that, I did not see all the content creators, all the Yeye British. I did not see them block about it. I did not see them talk about it. That wow. So Very Dark Man, where did you get your own message from? You get the point now.
He posted fake news.
That is what I'm saying. That is why I say that this is part of the thing that the government is supposed to address fast. That's why I'm so mad with our government right now, that they are not taking action fast. They are not serious. They are not serious. He posted that news. You need to see the way he was. In fact, he was talking as if it's something so serious. Same with one fake pastor. What was the name of that pastor? One fake pastor that was saying, and they are coming. their motive is to change this country. Is a Christian pastor, trying to condemn the other religion. Say, oh, he's Muslim. They want to come and take over the country. He's Sharia. That's why they are coming. There's one pastor like that. I've forgotten his name. Is it a Biomi or whatever they call him? You get the point now. You see, this is you say he's just hearing it for the first time. What do you mean you are just hearing it for the first time? Open your mouth and talk. What do you mean you are just hearing it for the first time? Very daft madman, almost called. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, the thing say that Sharia law and all those things. Now them bring the video.
No, it's not. They came out and condemned it and say no, that is not the request of the people of the kidnapper. The kidnappers just want either their leaders to be released or something like that. It's not about Sharia story.
We Nigerians or some of those foolish raters no understand for this guy. You get how they take the manipulating things. He don't they see the news where he bring out no work and it's fake. Over there when he there for China. You understand? So now in mind go don't tell and say if I come back, because if in there they must come back now. You understand? So in mind go don't tell and say if you come back now, they may catch you or Nigerian government may arrest you for bringing out fake news. So now in don't
come back.
Yes, now in there strategize say if he come, he go start protest. That's what he's doing now. Because you know, say that fake news where he do now.
He don't start
He used to protest, take cover body.
Yes, now what they don't use that protest, take cover body, so that if anyhow way police or DSS arrest now, maybe all those foolish raters now go to say, hey, they don't catch very dark man, all those kind of things now. So now what's in do be that?
About the cash and the ignorant. I think they don't go in Badon. No.
Yes.
It's
yes, ma'am.
He purposely post in tickets. He purposely post in tickets so that people will come down for airport. So they will cause casala if they want to arrest them. Because they want to start protest because they want to arrest. He purposely post that ticket.
When old people and nobody they want to keep break a bottle of oil and I didn't beat up.
Okay. Well, say that again, ma. Say that again.
I say we old people. Yes, because I stand in the region of talk about our papa. Nobody they want to keep broke oil, break bottle of oil, and I didn't beat them.
Yes.
We don't forget. You know, people the outside, children get outside. Unnecessary noise. For us, when we teachers, they were like that man. We discuss them. That's it. It's irrelevant. It's so big, uncivilized, disrespectful. You don't talk to such children. You don't talk to them. So anybody when go say one go arrest that man, you make him popular. You ignore him. The strength of a man is silence. You say children with the follow that they talk. You say they grant as Atiku and others they talk. And will be in marketing when you go there for Harvard University. But Tinubu will not answer those people because at what level? When they go talk, they will the battle words together. And Nigeria don't go reach the stage where we say very dark man they make noise. The responsible fathers. But the answer now. I say man they mad with a pack of rubbish children when they learn work. When papa show when they not take training. When they make the noise to they don't go school for house. If they don't first, the second, the third day, they become nuisance. And then you can arrest them. No, I don't talk about social. Now, young people of like when I talk about the very dark man. So as far as I'm concerned, somebody like me, I don't know what that social media is. Because it's noise. As their obedience means noise, their noise. People are talking about something they're winning election. Because they can't call themselves so low to come bring themselves to the level of VDM. No. That didn't make all the noise I want to make. And my mama never want to make it enter house. Because my mama was saying, I don't know what they do. When I meet her now, they'll begin to beg about. But we won't have time for that. We don't have time. APC, we don't have time for that rubbish.
We are thinking of how we win the election. Beat them black, blue. They won't recover. They won't even think of contesting again in life. You see, man, I don't want very stuck. Thank you. I will contribute later.
Thank you very much, man.
So please go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Now you they control my platform. Now wow. So you see, you have there's a lot of sense in what you have said, man, and we know as well that the government, of course, is aware. You know, they might not do it the way I want it. I believe they have a better understanding, but I also understand that they hear me and they understand the angle of I'm going. You know, whenever I speak, sometimes I'm very angry because I'm mad. I'm saying, why is this government not doing this? They will laugh at it, say, Sima, calm down. They say, Sima, calm down, your body too the hot, calm down. We will do it properly. You know what I'm saying? So that is why I love this government, because I've noticed that most of the things that we have talked about, they have done the implementation. So that's why I must talk it. Even if other people know if you talk, me, I go talk. Because when it happened, I'll be happy. I say, yes, that is my government. You get the point now. Yeah, so thank you very much, Ma, for putting that proverb in. God bless you as well. Otumba, is your time now. What are you commenting on?
Yeah, so I was just going to, I didn't even know you were going to talk. That's why I said,
as I want to talk that time, as you want to talk, I can't say make you go and say make you talk based on. Well, okay, generally on what this grammar, our wonderful grammar just said, you know, it's just a fact and it's reality, and I'm loving the way not even just the presidency. It's not just the presidency, but also even Sheyi Tinubu and everybody and his caucus, the way they are ignoring the guy is so, you know, it's so sweet too. It's sweet. It's making my heart sweet because the guy is looking for every way. You understand? Now he's in between. You know, recently he posted something about the balance of his NGO. He posted that one don't already carry a lot of backlash. Then he started posting a series of, you know, audios and videos that were fake, not real, that are, you understand, everything. So now he has so much. So in fact, that China and Wayne, they make it not just be like saying just stay there for too long. He don't they fear. And coming to Nigeria, he realized he was in between. He don't know whether they go carry him or not. So he just say, make my hotels, Mona come airport. He doesn't know that if Nigeria government want to carry him, see those places. Now, before, see, I think they come down from aeroplane.
They no go even see him.
Even all those places where all those clowns go stand, they wait for, they go carry him. They go carry him, put him for a chopper, move him for there. They don't know say Nigeria different from, I'm just laughing at them. See, what they will do to this guy, mark this towards them. It is EFCC they will use to carry Very Dark Man. They will not use civil case or any case. That EFCC case, see, they fire him now like this. He no. All those NGO when they do, he doesn't know that it is criminal if you collect money on such premise and you don't use it rightly for what you said. See, then they monitor him well. This is confirmed information. And he doesn't know. He don't know. He thinks maybe governments and all this protests they go use carry him. Not be waiting they go to carry the Very Dark Man be that. They go carry him on a way where they say corruption level, where they say they go spoil in life. Even all his followers said they go move back. When all the followers see the reality, all of them will move back. Just watch. You understand? So then back to why is this main question, why is Nigeria still a third world? Nigeria will always remain a third world because everybody that is surrounding us, first of all, they are still all third world countries, first of all. We are surrounded by third world countries. We cannot just be only a country that is blossoming in the midst of suffering. Yoruba they talk, say one rich man for a family of poor men, a poor man. You understand?
I don't understand. No. Repeat what you said again.
Because Nigeria cannot be a rich country and is surrounded by poor third world countries. They will drain us. We cannot be rich in such way. The only way that Nigeria can actually be rich is that the neighboring countries around us will also move with us. They are going to move at our pace. See, we will get to a level that we are not going to move forward again. And it's not even, it is just normal political science, and it is normal theories that they postulated. We'll get to a level that until the countries that are surrounding us, until they too advance to a certain, look at countries around now. Look at the world generally. Europe, look at the way Europe is built. Look at the way, even Asia, the way Asia is built, many of those countries, they are already, how would I put it? They are entering into each other. Indonesia and Pakistan, all those places, they are entering into each other now. They are all developed. The way they have moved with their development, it is phenomenal. You understand? And that is the only thing that will also happen to Nigeria. Ghana, Togo, Sierra Leone, those nations must also.
I disagree with you.
They will.
I disagree with you, sir. The way you put it. Maybe I don't understand the way you put it. So you are telling us that Nigeria cannot be out of the third world status because of the surrounding African countries.
It is part of it.
What about Lagos? What can you say about Lagos, sir? What can you say about Lagos?
No, Lagos will develop. Lagos is developing, but Lagos is not way too ahead of Accra. No, let me tell you something. What I'm saying.
Lagos is more than Accra, sir.
It is in comparison. Yes, in terms of development and in terms of population, yes, it is more, because if Lagos is bigger than Accra. First of all, if you check it, they have more. Lagos is home to more people, more investment than Accra. Of course, Accra is a place of maybe 10 or 12 million people altogether. So you cannot compare. But what I'm saying is, if you comparatively, there's something called comparative analysis.
Okay, leave comparison first. We are not this is not comparison. I'm not comparing.
Okay.
For you to, I'm talking about us, for us to be free, for us to take away that status of a third world status. Do you know why they say we are a third world status?
Yes, there's a lot that we lack a lot of social amenities. When you just check our HDI, yes, those are the things. You understand? Education, healthcare, and these are the things that we lack a lot. Yes, we are very backward. See, when I say we will not develop, mark this. What I said was, we will develop to a level and then we will not develop again. We will get to that level where we want to, when Nigeria wants, but we will not be like those nations. We will not be a first world. You said third world. We might move to maybe a second world.
Brother,
maybe a second world.
Sorry to cut you short. Which people is stopping the health sector? Is there any of the university hospitals in the country that is not working?
They are working.
Is the UBTH, the University of Benin Teaching Hospital, not working, not providing services?
Yes, they are.
Is UCH not providing?
Yes, they are.
What are the governors doing with our money?
Now for us to compare, let's compare UCH that is working and is functioning, compared with UC Davis in America. You understand? These are first world countries.
No. Please, I live in America. No. 250 years. Most hospitals in America.
And then
let me talk. Don't say exactly. Let me talk. Please.
Okay, go ahead.
Most hospitals in America is not owned by the federal government. You know that? Private people
we are both coming from different angles, but I want to understand you. Yes, go ahead.
What I'm saying is that I'm not comparing, because I cannot compare somebody who has independence and somebody that wants to spend 250 years independence. I can't compare them. There's no room for comparison. You cannot compare America with Nigeria. Federal government came that day. Trump came and sacked 75% of all the federal civil servants. So it is the private people that provide jobs in America. Where was the government work? So let me leave that aside. What I'm saying is that the federal government, run by the current president, the health sector, there is no teaching hospital that is not working. There's no teaching hospital that don't get their selection. Because my friend is the CMG, yes, of the University of Benin, Professor Issa Yamo. Go and see the hospital, it is working. The primary health care that is supposed to be built by the governors and run by them, they are not doing it. So everybody cannot be calling Tinubu when Tinubu in the teaching hospital that is under the federal government's management, they are providing subventions for them, they are employing workers. What are the state governors doing? What are they doing? People come to social media, come and talk to the president. Go to Google and see what they get every month, each of the states. They're not working. They're not doing anything. It is not the responsibility of the federal government to come and provide the permanent health care in a those state. No. It is the duty of the governor and the local government. When people don't know the different functions of the government, they come and blame the presidency. License permission has been given to all of them. Money provided for them to provide light in their various states. I think maybe 3 or 4 governors that entered into that nation. The other was collected the money and they are dumb. And there are people like the Rattel, I don't know what they call themselves. They are not talking. They are afraid to talk to their governor because the governor's voice will beat them black and blue. Our president have tried. I don't see any West African country that will be so interested, or African country that will be so interested to go. No. During that oil boom, during that we're suffering, Nigeria were dreaming out of Ghana. We're beating black and blue from Ghana. So when Ghana came during our oil boom, we sent them packing. They know reasonable Nigeria is supposed to go there because they are going to also send you packing. They drove us first. So when they came, we drove them back. Then Nigerians all of a sudden, what are they doing? What are they doing in Ghana? Is it not buying and selling? Can they do it in Nigeria? Must you go to South Africa to go and be a nuisance? They said God made all of us to go everywhere. Is it everybody in Israel that is migrating? There's only one tribe that migrates. They don't even have, they live in tents. They move from places to places. All that places. Those are the people who saw Jesus Christ. They are seated in their various places. So most of the problem that is being caused in Nigeria is that our people refuse to go to school. When I was teaching in Lagos, then I discovered that Lagos is one of the educational disadvantaged states. They don't go to school. They just go stay on that railway selling things. They don't go to school in Lagos. People don't go to school. They have to be arresting children outside before the parents knew that what they were sending their children to do, it's not good. So our problem is our sex. There are some nuisance that is going to be, they are called themselves obedient. They don't obey the constitution of the country, they don't obey the laws, they abuse the military, they abuse the police officers. How can you talk about, you come and compare Ghana? Ghana, if you compare it to Lagos, you know, there are people in the high places where of no irrelevance. I beg my brother, no, I don't know what I'm saying is that everybody go and get your PC. Tell your people in your house is Baba Tinubu 2031. Every other talk is irrelevant. Now, we have election in less than 6 months.
I tell you.
It's less than 6 months. So let's go there and let this country continue. The country has been opened up. And you see, man, you know that a coastal place, you land close to it in Benin. They started selling it. It's around 50,000.
Yes.
They started selling it coastal. They call it coastal land.
Oh.
They're advertising it. In Jesus Christ of Nazareth. You know, I don't say not this land.
Oh.
They tell you that it's 4 minutes drive. It's 10 minutes drive to the coastal line. It's this drive. Come and buy. The land there is already selling. If you wait in the next 5 years, you buy that land there in millions of naira.
Wonderful.
It's been opened up. It's been opened up by the federal government. You go to the North Road, you go to even the East that are not grateful. I don't know why they are making so much noise in the East, because Buhari did the election. This day vote for him. He was president. The last election, 2023, he didn't vote for Tinubu. He's not president. So nobody's begging them to vote. Whether they vote or not vote, Tinubu is president. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much for your contribution in that regards. Otumba, somebody said on Facebook, he said the man that is analyzing is analyzing out of point for comparing Nigeria to Ghana. Maybe his wife is a Ghanaian. Is your wife a Ghanaian? Otumba.
No. See, when I even compared anything about Ghana and Nigeria, I did not even compare the whole Ghana. I compared Accra.
Because he got do like Obi. You know Obi?
If you have been to Accra, you will know the things I'm saying. Even Nigeria's airport is not even as fine as Accra airport. You know that one. It's not even as yes, now I'm not even here to demarket. I mean proper.
Oh boy, you are like Obi. You are like Obi. You are Obi.
God forbid.
You are Obi.
Everybody here knows me. I was just talking about this topic. See, I was talking about why is Nigeria still a third world. That is not a political topic.
No, but you didn't talk about why Nigeria is a third world. You started comparing African countries around.
No, I said that countries surrounding us, aside from the people. Please, can you let me speak? Please, can you let me speak? Can you just let me speak for 2 minutes? Aside from people, from the people of Nigeria that I know, like you rightly said, ma, the people they are not properly educated. If you compare an average Nigerian and an average foreigner, maybe for an European, same age, put them on the same level. You know, the level of exposure and what we think is different. It's not that we don't have brilliant people in Nigeria or we don't have, but the level of education, the collective intelligence of Nigeria is not up to par. This is what drives economies.
Hey, God.
These are the things that drive economies, yes. These are the things that it is this private sector that drives the economy, not the government. It is the private sector that drives the economy. So when the private sector is redundant, is not as productive as it should be, they are not thinking as they should be, the economy will not even move forward. The government will do its best. They will probably put things in place, but it is still limited to how much the people can think. It is still limited to how creative the people are. It is still limited to how innovative the people are. That is what is worrying South Africa now. Look at their people. They cannot do the things that they need to drive the economy. It is foreigners that are driving the economy. Now they are angry. They are chasing people out of South Africa. They are chasing foreigners out of it, saying that their people, whereas their people are not educated, whereas their people are not going to school. They're not thinking, they don't have what it takes to move an economy. See, an economy is not redundant, it's not basic or reliant on the government. Yes, the government of Nigeria for so long until Asiwaju came was below par, it was just ignorant people and, people that just became victims of circumstances that became presidents in Nigeria for so long. People that were not prepared. I think for the first time, we have somebody that is prepared, that actually knows what he's doing. But I'll tell you, he can only do what he can do. That is not going to still guarantee Nigeria to be where we want it to be. The collective intelligence of the people is still one of the paramount things that is going to drive us. All these our young people that are running away now, that are going out, all these our exported wisdom, we have to bring them back. People have to come back.
Oga, can you just take a little bit of water? What you are saying is completely wrong. On my platform, I don't allow things that people say that does not make sense to fly. For us to be out of the third world status, and I acknowledge what Ayo said, that the US and others are the one that refer to us as a third world status or third world nation or third world country. For us to be out of it is not dependent on any African country or any other country surrounding us. All we need to do is to solve the problems or address the issues and challenges that is being described as a third world. One of them is systemic corruption. Another one is over-reliance on a single commodity, which President Tinubu is already solving. I'm doing this exposition just to let you know that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take us out of the third world status. So systemic corruption, which is the highest, and that can be removed if we have a working database system that can track things, we can know anything that happened in any system. And we already have that system already running that is working. You get the point now. What do they call it? This system, or this CRM system, we can use that one. Over-reliance on a single commodity, which is oil. We have been over-reliance on oil. There's no other thing. Nigeria did not make any money from any other thing, but President Tinubu is already changing that. Poor infrastructure. That is why today President Tinubu is doing what? Building infrastructure for net or road network connection, everything. And then other institutional governance system, which is one thing I'm talking about. Our strengthening our military, our policing, which you can see President Tinubu has already done it. He's fixing these things. You understand me? Then people talk about extreme poverty, that there's a widespread of inequality. And that is why President Tinubu is talking about grassroots development, so that it can get to everybody. The wealth can get to everybody. So my brother, I don't know what you are talking about. Then another thing is political instability. We don't need 4 years of election in Nigeria. We don't need 4 years of election in Nigeria. It is causing what is called political instability. It is not working for us in Africa. Okay, ask your question if you want to ask question.
Do you think that the government can pull the number of people that are claimed to be suffering multidimensional poverty now? Do you think the government can pull them out of Nigeria? The government of Nigeria can pull them out in the next 5 or 10 years?
With the strategy that President Tinubu have, yes, it's possible. Every state government must start working. Every local government must start working.
Sorry to cut you short, Usima. Are there not grants provided for people? Did the government not provide grants for people to start businesses? How many people are successful it?
You see, madam, thank you so much. Let me
there
just
are grants and there are
Hold-
monies given to people.
Hold on, True News. Yeah.
Assess it and do something. You cannot. A lot of people are collecting those grants and doing businesses.
And Jack
They will
Basef.
not tell you. They will not tell you. You ask them now. You see 4 or 5 people.
I
they
know
can't
of a fact. Of course, that's true.
Oh,
People are collecting agricultural loans.
Hold on, Otumba.
People are collecting loans. Yes.
Hold on, you
It
hold
is
your
happening,
thought,
I
please.
know.
Hold your thought. Go ahead, ma. Are you done?
I don't like my daughter's friends. 5 of them got those grants. 2 of them went to China. 3 stayed behind. When they buy the goods, they share it, they sell. Another set of 2 will go. And they are not even looking at, you won't believe me, that their children are schooling in Canada. While they are in Nigeria, they are paying the fees, supporting their husband. It was that grant they used in starting their businesses. They are lawyers.
Wonder shall never end.
People let them assess the money. Our people are not reading. They are not reading. If they read, they will know that there are grants given, loans given. If you want to tailoring, anything you want to do, that is a trade, you go and they assess you and they give you the money. But our youth are not ready to do anything. All of them want to be a big Kubana overnight. They want to be a Lumelu overnight. They don't know if you come out before your time, you expire. Everything in this life is growth. You grow. You grow 1 kobo to be 2 kobo. Nothing like manna anymore. It happened in time of the movement of the people from Egypt to Israel. No manna. You work, you labor. You work, you labor. Go and see how women are hustling, working, doing things. Our youth like the streets. Tinubu must go. The government is bad. The Tinubu has failed. This has failed. That has failed. And women are gathering themselves together into cooperatives and assessing money and doing businesses. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. Can I hear from True News, sir? I think you wanted to add something.
Yeah. Thank you, madam, for being here. And Otumba, you see, I had your analysis. I mean, it's okay, you can have that view, but for us who have that, understanding that when you mostly want to compare this so-called developed world around say Nigeria or Africa, you see, we continue to look at it from this angle. These countries you are talking about have had the privilege of having free labor for 400 years, you understand, without payment of slave trade. So they have been able to build a whole lot of things, investing nothing, you understand. And then you compare to, that's called privilege. and then you compare to African countries that are trying to do things on their own, and then now the people who now make measures, these statistics and all of these, who give you data to say this is where African countries are. Like Tinubu said in one of his interviews, he said, who are these countries? Who are the people behind these statistics that gives us these informations as regards data? This is where we are in Africa and all of that. You understand? These are the same countries that are, Westerners. So they give you all of this information about you and put you where they want you to be in kind of measure. And then when you now talked about Tinubu or the government not being able to pull people out of poverty in 10 years. I think, you can. It depends on what you're looking at and what your yardsticks will be. Because for us who believe education is the key, that when people have education, access to education, and they are able to, make better informed decisions that can help better their livelihood or their poverty level or skills that can get them out of poverty. This is what Tinubu is doing right now. It only takes 4 years for you to have a BSc to graduate from university. It doesn't take 10 years. And if you can have access to that education using net fund, that means you can get out of poverty in less than 10 years. And that is contrary to what you said earlier. And then if you can go to technical colleges and graduate in 2 years, learn a skill that is, that means the guarantee of you getting out of poverty is above 50% chance you get. So, and it's above 50%. There's a whole lot of things that Tinubu has put in place. And one of those things that makes us say a third world country is where everybody is not accounted for. That is changing now. With the tax reform, everybody is going to have a tax number. Everybody, cope with your NIN, NIN number, and all of those things will be, more utilized. So, and once we are able to have a database, you understand, where people's fingerprints are uploaded and people can be accounted for. People, if you have committed a crime, you can have a record. If you need a credit facility, you can have a credit facility. You understand? All of this. Tinubu said it. He said, this is why we are not just following Tinubu. We listen to what he says. We look at the things he has done. One of the things, I've quoted him a couple of times here now. You can listen to in one occasion, he said, when he was talking about how he dealt with corruption among the judiciary in Lagos State. You understand? When he looked at it from the angle of how much resources do they have access to? Why would they not be corrupt, or why should they be corrupt? You understand? And then he made mention of a credit facility that should be available. That if you want to buy a car of 10 million, you don't need 10 million cash. You should be able to have a credit facility that you can pick up that car and start to pay. That is available in advance in all of these developed countries. You understand? This is what makes them developed countries, is a credit scheme, all of this credit facility, credit system that is in place. You understand? Once one of these things begin to develop, to come in place, you will see Nigeria, spring out of this third world country in no time. If Tinubu can do what he has done in Lagos, and Lagos can have an income that is bigger than that of another country, that means Tinubu having Nigeria, can do a whole lot more. You get, You see, most times it's not determined by what country is next to us, our neighboring countries. No, we are talking about a 1 trillion economy in not far away distance. That is what Nigeria is aiming at right now, and only this is said by Tinubu. You see, so systems are being built as we speak.
Sorry to cut you. You probably are getting me from a very different. See, I am. Femi knows me now. Maybe you don't know me properly, but me, there's nothing you want to say about Tinubu that I don't know, that we don't read, that we don't talk about. We are Tinubu person supporter, ardent. I went for a PC convention. I just came back.
Thank you, UC God.
You understand? So I'm just telling you that I was just speaking from a very different perspective. Not political at all. I was trying not to be political. That was why if you are talking about the things that Asiwaju has done, I have said it earlier and I will reiterate it, that this is the first government that actually has a blueprint, that actually has a plan for Nigeria. This is the first government that is actually doing things, and even me, they surpassed my expectation. They are even surpassing my expectation. But what I was saying is that there is a limit to what the government will do. The government can provide things. I made South Africa as an example. The government can provide things, but at a point, the people, the mommy that just spoke, the mommy Ayo Double, she said that the youth don't want to work. It's also tantamount to what I was saying, a redundant workforce. When the workforce is not moving forward, the nation will not move forward like it should. The government will do what it should do. Asiwaju is doing what he can do. People going to school is not a guarantee that poverty will end. Not decide not to do. We are seeing people that are on social media every day insulting the government, and they don't want to do anything. And there are opportunities for them everywhere. Even we abroad are taking opportunities more than them in Nigeria. We are enjoying this government, and I will say it for a fact that I'm enjoying the government. Even though I don't live in Nigeria, I'm still enjoying the government. So anybody that is saying that the government is not doing, I don't even want to come from that angle today, because if I want to, President Tinubu has ticked all the boxes for me, even in security, that people don't agree with him. I totally still agree 100% with him. So it is not anything that I have said has not come from whether the government or the blame of this current government.
Yeah, I'm not saying you are blaming this government. For a country to be out of a status, somebody must do something, and that is the government of that country and the leadership of that country. And it's the leadership of that country that will drive the population and carry the population along and the citizens along for them to be active, just like what you are saying. You get the point now. So in the case of President Tinubu, this is like a shock with what you are saying. It's like a shock to every other person. Nigeria have not experienced this kind of leadership before. This is a transformational leadership. They are thinking that they are still, Nigeria is still a Nigeria of before Tinubu came into power. No. In fact, we were talking about healthcare now. Do you know that President Tinubu have quietly built a healthcare system in Nigeria that nobody is talking about? Almost across all the states. He has built healthcare system, labs, new administrative, many of these healthcare system facilities have been built by President Tinubu. So there's a lot of investment, and is a leadership. Is a government that have leadership and vision. Will I say determination, that understand, and that's why President Tinubu has given us his vision. That is looking at by 2030 a 1 trillion economy. That is a country. That is a government that have a vision and a leadership. I don't even understand it, because you can have a government that may not have leadership and a vision. So he's already telling us. And why do you think that President Tinubu is talking about a 1 trillion economy? How do you think he's going to achieve it? This is the way to achieve it, and he's doing it. And if we are able to get it, then we're already succeeding. As I'm talking to you now, Nigeria is no longer selling raw materials or our raw oil, crude oil to as they used to sell before. We are now refining it, and we are not just only depending on crude. If you come to Akwa Ibom now, there's a resort, which means tourism is going to be rising. I know the way Nigeria works. As one state is working, another person will copy it. You get the point now? So many things are coming up. And that is why I'm saying that we are getting ready, that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status, my brother. And all I'm saying to you, I'm not saying you were talking bad about this government or whatever. All I'm saying is that you cannot tell us that we cannot be out of third world status because other African countries must develop. And I think that every other African country is even looking up to us. They are all looking up to us. They all say that if Nigeria can progress, if Nigeria can be successful, every other African country will be successful because we can carry them along. I remember the last time when, what did they call it? Is it Nigeria? No, African, whatever. IMF was praising President Tinubu's reforms and policies and was even recommending it to other African countries, true or false. So it means that we are the one that is in charge. Nigeria is in charge. Every other person is looking forward to seeing us make it or solve our problems, right? So we cannot have that mindset, because I think having that mindset that you said is very, very wrong. And that Nigeria is not going to progress. We can progress to a certain level, and at a point we will not be able to progress. I don't believe that. That is my point.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
So
I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Okay. What do you have to say about the way Obi is lying everywhere? Do you think that he's going to backfire on him very soon?
Did you watch the video where the recent video he did in the church where he was talking about Southern California University?
Yes, he lied. He said that the whole of the university, that they are all ex-convicts. Oh my God.
Do you know the funny thing is that I saw this Mr. Peter Obi last year on the streets of California. I saw him. He said he had a meeting. He had a meeting that he was going to see somebody there. I just saw him casually on the road. I was driving, so I said, is this Peter? And I shouted his name. He now looked, he was with a lady, just two of them. He said it was like a dream to me, because that time, election, this was still hot. It was just after elections. I said, I took a picture with him, but I don't know. And he said he was going for a meeting in that university. But he just lied to everybody about that thing, because it's not true. There is no faculty that has everybody that is an ex-convict. Yeah, it's not true. It's a big fat lie.
Can the university take it as a legal or something against him as well?
Yes, now they can come out. No, they can debunk it, and then he will just have to. I'm sure Peter Obi will not want to do any wala with them. He will come out and just say, that he was probably misleading, or he was wrong about it. There is no such faculty anyway. I don't know why the guy just derives so much pleasure lying.
Do you know what the university will hear? Do you know what the university will hear?
The university will see here at this rate. At this rate that people are pushing it. There are people are beginning to tag that university on Twitter now.
Yes.
People are beginning to tag the university on Twitter. That is it true?
If something like that not true. Right now, which is not true.
It's not true. Yes, it's not true. I'm sure the university will report. They will reply sometime. They will reply soon.
I make a blanket statement like that. I said, I'm for Buhari. Buhari said, build more mental hospitals in the East. Psychiatric hospital. Build 17. They said Buhari was then all of them they need to be re-examined.
So
to be assessed.
Yeah, so Otumba, the question was, do you think that all the figures and the fake numbers that Obi is giving, do you think it's going to backfire on him? Because now people are beginning to realize the truth. Yes.
Of course, it is. It is going to backfire on him, and it is going to get worse, because the people that really know him, his closer allies, people like that actor guy, and even his former vice president, who is Dati
Ahmed.
People are spilling, and there is still a crisis that is going to rile up that people are not seeing. A Labour Party and the money that they took away from Labour Party. He promised that he was going to give a public audit of that account. Him and Aisha, when that early last year, when that crisis of that account came up, that all the money in the account that they've taken is that they cannot have access to it. Now they are not. Now that thing is already riding up again, and they want to take him to court this time around. This one is not going to be talk anymore. This one is we are taking you to court. You removed over $15 million, and I think they said maybe 20 billion cash naira. And we know plenty of people that donated money to him. All the rainbow organizations and all his children and all those things that donated money from America, undisclosed, low key. They were hoping that he will win, so that they will be able to enforce their movement. You will just see that they will just start giving laws that are just going to relax on all those things. These are many things that people are not seeing. that people did not see, that people did not understand. Many people did not know. But it is still going to happen because towards this coming election, they will reveal it. You will see things that will happen. People are keeping down. They are keeping, you understand, they are keeping information down already. Mr. Peter Obi doesn't know that the more he talks, the more he's killing himself. Every opportunity he has, he always lies about something. I don't know why. If something is pushing him or if he just likes sensationalism.
I get plenty questions. I'm very new to this is my first time on your live.
If somebody was talking now, it's very unfair to interrupt or interject somebody that was talking. Can you wait till your time, please? Sautumba, are you done?
Yeah, let him go ahead. I'm done. Thank
Okay,
you.
who are you asking the question, please? Let's know. Brown Spice, who are you asking the question? Are you asking Otumba that was talking?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I would like to know how he found out about how Peter Obi stole those money. I would like to know because it seems like he's very connected to Labour Party accountants and has access to those information.
I don't have to be connected to the accountant, or I don't have to be the accountant. It is just that people see the truth and they decide to take their eyes away from it. Agure has spoken.
Exactly.
Agure spoke. Hold on, you asked me a question. Let me answer you now. Do you know the answer? You asked me that you don't know the answer now. You know the answer. Let me answer you. Agure talked. The secretary talked. The factional this thing has talked. Even what's their name? Even Aisha and all of that, they did not come out to say they did not eat money. You understand? They did not. He only said that he will do an audit. According to Saint Obi, he said he will do an audit and he will do a public audit and he will release it. This is over a year, almost going to 2 years. He has not done an audit. He has not released it. You understand? Abure still said it 2 weeks ago. $15 million. He just said it. It's all on it. Maybe you don't listen to the news or anything. When you hear something against me, you don't listen
to news even more
I
than
assume.
If
you do, then you'll not be asking me.
And I've never seen a credible news that came out to say that, except in your WhatsApp groups.
You did not see a credible, even the party leaders. Which other credible news? Which other credible news are you looking for when the party leaders are telling you what happened in their party? Oh God.
No party member. Okay, all right. The only person that I know that said of recent.
Oga, please. I'm not here to discuss nonsense, erotic rubbish. Can you move forward? Do you have any important thing to say?
We're having a conversation.
I said, can you move forward? You say you have many questions. You say you have many. If you don't have it, you fuck off. Because you are dragging me to nonsense. I don't want to be dragging with Igbo criminals. Do you have any important thing to say?
You are a dumb ass motherfucker. You're so dumb. And you don't look at facts. You guys just come up here to do your tribalistic paid ad for Tinubu. It's okay. You can wait for your money. I'm not blaming you for trying to get something to eat in a scarce commodity like Nigeria. In a very hard country. It's very hard to survive. So it's okay to work for your money. I don't blame you for doing what you do. It's survival for all of you.
You think as your parents poor, as other people poor?
You cannot be supporting the amount of insecurity.
It's your level of you cannot compare everybody's brain with your own. See, we are different.
My brain is different
from your own. It's like this. It's schooled abroad. Many of us are schooled abroad. Listen, hold on. Let me talk. Hold on, let's talk. Some of us are exposed. Our level of exposure is different. Our level of exposure is different. You cannot expect us to think the same way.
You understand?
See what you are saying, and I thought you were. I think this guy gets sense. I don't know if they never use helmet to cover his brain. The small brain with the see where
no matter what happened to you, do you know that somebody came out online?
Look at what you are saying.
They like they should kidnap all of them in their city. They don't care.
The highest form of stupidity is to show that your mind is
that's my
you understand?
And they're talking about
you don't love your neighbor. You don't love your neighbor. You don't love your neighbor. You don't care about anybody. Shut up. It's politics that are running. It's politics of emotion. Can you manage? I beg you to write it and all of that. And you cannot even go cry for some minutes. Like emotions cannot change the country. Your family. Get sense. Open that cup.
Okay. Now, Brown Spice, I've listened to you very well. You need to. When I mute you, you keep muted. When I mute you, you keep muted. If you unmute yourself again, I will remove you. When I mute you, you keep, because I gave you a chance to speak. All you could say was to abuse us. You even did a prayer for us. But are you not thinking that it's obvious that your prayers are not answered? Because if your prayers are working, by now you could have prayed your way out of poverty. You could have prayed your way out of your mentality. Do you see that your prayers are not working? So I'm not afraid or disturbed when I hear you guys. When I hear you, oh God, why are you okay? I told you that if you interrupt me, I'm going to remove you. You see, your prayers are not working. I've listened to all of you. Whenever we counter you people with a superior argument, with a superior idea, all you guys say, may your family be kidnapped by kidnappers. That is so, would I say, illiteracy. That your sense is like Ibotic, because you don't have any other important thing to say than to wish us bad, because you feel like when you threaten us or wish us bad, that will make us feel bad. No. You understand me? Somebody say, Ike Money, Nsima, are you rich? Why should I announce if I'm rich or poor? No. I'm okay. I'm just okay. That's who I am. You get the point now. So I'm sorry for you. Whenever somebody talk, whenever somebody counter you, you say, may your family be this. All those things are nonsense. Those things are not prayers. Those things shows how stupid and illiterate you are. Because even when you read your holy book, it tells you how to pray. It tells you how to give thanks to God. It doesn't tell you how to abuse people and do all kinds of things. I don't know which God answers such prayers, because that is why those of your prayers have never been answered. So change your ways, repent, change your method. It's not going to work on us. We know the truth. If we know the truth now, it's not going to work on us. It's not the time where you say, go and verify, and people did not have the time to verify. We all know the truth now. So change your method. When you counter or when you meet a superior argument, think if you have something better to say. But I know that you guys don't have anything to say, because I've interviewed all of you, I've worked with all of you, I've seen the mentality of the Ibotic Biafra criminals. They have nothing to offer. And that is why they are afraid of me. Because even when they come to my platform, the only thing they do is, you go buy, you go do this. They send me threat message. They call me. They threaten me. Those are the things I've seen you guys are good for. There is nothing else. If I bring you out now, you cannot make a statement. You only ask questions. You cannot think of anything. You cannot form any reasoning from your head. I've noticed it. If I want to write a book about you guys, I can write millions of books about you guys, because I know you guys. I study in your place. I live with you guys. I've worked with you guys. I know your mentality. It's a shame at this point that Ndi Igbo have not been able to change their situation. It's a shame. But I will continue to call you out. You see the point now. I will continue to call you out. I don't know, Tumba, if you are done, but I can give mine to Demi. Demi, do you want to say something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've listened to everyone, and I'm going to say something. At the end of the day, politics is not going to make us see ourselves as humans. The moment you cannot identify with the plight of the common man in that country called Nigeria. I overheard Otumba said he has been exposed, he has traveled, he has schooled abroad, and something with Nsima. And something at that level of exposure should do. The moment you come back to Nigeria and you see the state it is, and you see that the opportunities that young people have over there is not the opportunities that young people have over here.
You are wrong. We have more opportunities in Nigeria than in the UK.
Okay.
Because I don't know what you call opportunities. Is it a rat race to go and work 9 to 5? Is that what you call opportunities?
When there are opportunities.
What do you define opportunities, brother? Because what I live in the UK, you can't tell me now. You can't tell me otherwise now. Which opportunities do you refer to? Is it to go and work 9 to 5? Is that what you mean by opportunities?
About technology. We're talking about
the technology does not have any distance, any limitation. What are you talking about?
When I cannot, like, there are opportunities in AI where you have to like create apps.
The opportunity is there in Nigeria too. No. I cannot. Excuse me, sir. I see. I have limited time to waste time for things that does not make sense. Technology do not have any limitation. It doesn't matter where you are. Do you want me to tell you people in Lagos right now that are working from Nigeria abroad and solving problems, developing apps? So I don't understand. Is if you find information, you will get it. If you find technology, you will get it. It's about vision and determination. As you are complaining here now about Nigeria, many people are starting businesses. I've just told you what is going on in Ondo State. Can you imagine that Chinese and Indians are coming to buy land, that same land that you guys are running away, and say, oh, insecurity? Chinese and Indians are coming to buy that land to plant cassava for you and yam for you and make it and use and market it and make money, and you buy it from them. So, my brother, you have no excuse. When you are talking about opportunities, there's opportunities in Nigeria, except when you are referring to maybe people in the thick villages, like local governments that is not working. If that's what you are referring to, and that is why it did not caused by President Tinubu. So if you cannot carry all the whole problems of Nigeria and put it on President Tinubu or me, and I'm not responsible for anybody, I hear you say you should have a pity for common man. My brother, mute your mic, please, mute your mic, because I think I need to educate you very, very well. I do not have any responsibility for any common man. It's your own cup of tea. You understand me? The person that have responsibility for you is your parents. Why are you not bold enough to call your parents and look at your father and your mother and say, you failed me, brother, you failed me, daddy, you failed me, mother, for bringing me up to this world without giving me the basic education or basic amenities that I need to become a man or a woman? In the UK I live, that is where it starts from. It starts from the family. The unit of life. You see the way they give birth to one and make sure that one is successful. That is why the UK is successful. They control their childbirth. They control how many families, how many child you can have. That is where it starts from. So your parents failed you. Don't carry your family problem and put it on President Tinubu, because President Tinubu never decided how many children your family or your parents should give birth to. He did not pregnant your mother or your father. You get the point now? Or your girlfriend. What President Tinubu is coming to do, he inherited it. He all witnessed it too. This is the first time President Tinubu become a president, right? He also witnessed the same problem, he inherited it, and now he's using his own experience to now make it easy for Nigerians, providing reforms, policies, education free, technical college, and you cannot still see that is enough. Building infrastructure. What do you need to do is to go and get a skill. This government have provided programs for you to go and learn skills. Even provided opportunity for you to go and get money, grant, and you are still here complaining. You must be a fool. If you cannot see this information, if you don't know how to seek information, find information, then you will remain a poor person forever. So don't come and tell us that we that school abroad. I did not school abroad anyway, if you want to talk about it. My foundation started in Nigeria. Nigeria made me who I am today. If you go abroad don't even teach you. I school in the UK. They don't even teach you anything. So, but my right foundation is from home, from Nigeria, from my primary school, secondary school, university. You understand me? Then I've gone different places. I've got masters. I've got other degrees and all of that. But that is not what defined me. It is me, the me that is in me, that made me who I am. You understand me? So it's not the government that will make you. I live in the UK. I can give you a report of what is going on in the UK now, how the population of the UK are complaining, how the youth are complaining, how every country have their own problem at a different level. So my brother, I find out that the problems that Nigerians are complaining about is a parental problem, not even government problem. Government have their own problem, but the fundamental is our parents have failed you. But my parents did not fail me. Because at least they give me basic education. They make me to understand that I am responsible for my future, for my progress, and for everything. And they did not tell me that there's any government that will come and give me money or do anything for me. They told me and gave me, assisted me to go and yourself. Your stuff, if you unmute yourself, I will remove you. Because we are, I don't know, maybe this is the first time you are coming here. We don't play here. We don't run propaganda here. Every statement you make will be scrutinized. It's not the one that say go and verify. That nonsense bullshit. We are not traders here. We are leaders. And we have a future. Nigeria is waiting for the manifestation of the youth of Nigeria. With all the skills that they have, they're supposed to use it and put it to work. But they refuse to put it to work. But they can come on social media and talk down on their government and think that that is the best way to do it. So please, if you don't have any topic, you can fuck off. Because I don't want to waste my time listening to all these nonsense rhetorics.
So you didn't let me learn, you just interrupted.
You talk nonsense now from the first thing I scrutinize. If you have another important thing to say, talk am. No, they do that your victim and blaming game and say the marketing of Nigeria. No. That's not going to work for me.
First off, I'm not a victim. My mom was born in Nigeria.
I don't think your mom trained you well. Because if they train you well, you won't be demarketing your country. Hello, I have a caller on the line, please. Demi, I'm not interested in your conversation. Maybe if you come back at a different time. Hello, please go ahead.
Good morning, Esima.
I salute you. God bless you.
You have strength to keep explaining to these guys. I don't know how you got the strength from, but God will continue to give you that strength to explain to them.
Amen.
This is your last caller that is talking rubbish that they don't give Nigeria youth opportunity. This government has made available funds for all the state governors to create something for youth empowerment for all the states. Let me educate that man that you are talking to. Let me take Ekiti, for example. Let him go and Google it. Now let me use his August language. Go and verify. Ekiti State, last year or last 2 years. Let him go and see how much the youths made in agriculture in Ekiti State. Let him go and Google it. I won't tell you the figure. Only for 1 year, what Ekiti, the youths made in Ekiti State. The opportunities that government gave the youths for farming in Ekiti State. They raised, just in 1 year, they made over 5 or 12 billion. In 1 year. What the governor did, he bought all their crops. He gave them land, built place for them, created infrastructures for them. Everything was there. They invested, government bought it, sold it, brought the money, shared the money, gave them their part, government took their parts. Is that not opportunity for youths? That is just one state. I don't know why people will just sit down and be waiting for Tinubu to come and do everything for you people. Now, the other man was talking of insecurity. I'm not going to take your time just on these 2 points. The other man was talking of insecurity. In the 80s and in the 90s, towards mid-90s, there was a problem in Europe, in Great Britain. Serious insecurity problem that you cannot even go and sit down in the bus or sit in a restaurant to take coffee without you hearing that they just killed somebody, bomb just exploded somewhere. They had the problem with the, I don't know if you people have heard of the IRA in England. It's from the Northern Ireland, when they were terrorizing Great Britain for how many years? How many years? People were dying every day. Every day, people were dying in London, in Great Britain, because of terrorism. Did the problem come to an end? Yes, it did. Tinubu will bring down, if not stop terrorism, Tinubu will bring it down to the barest minimum in Nigeria. Why can't we be grateful for once? We only talk of negativity. Why can't you guys come out and say, okay, this man has tried in this, he has tried in this, he has tried in this. So are you guys keep saying that, what has he done? What has he done? Insecurity. Is it insecurity that you guys will campaign on? Go and look for something else to campaign. Insecurity will not work for you guys. Insecurity will not work. Please, for once, you guys should be reasonable. Osima has been coming out, explaining to you people, you people will keep coming with the same thing all the time. On another shame. On another shame, that Tinubu can't give on our food for house. The opportunities are there, Mr. Man. You say there is no opportunity in Nigeria. Who told you that? You guys should just sit down abroad and be talking rubbish.
Not every
there are opportunities in Nigeria. You are into agriculture, a lot of things.
He said it's not every you that want to farm.
Every youth wants to farm.
Because they are lazy now. Because they are lazy.
I am in tech. I'm not lazy. See,
if you are not lazy, if you are in Nigeria,
you want to do Yahoo. You say you are in tech. Which tech? What can you do? Can you show me your work? Which tech are you? Can you show me your app? Can you show me your work? Then I tell you my own. Go and check now. If you not train. Oga, Demi, are you listening? Not train. Show me your work, your product that you have.
I can show you the whole portfolio.
Show me what I can. I'm here now. I have internet now. Just tell me the link now. Let me access it. Where?
Hold on. Let me send you a DM.
No, don't send me DM. Say it.
Sima.
Yes.
See, this guy is not hungry. It's just that they follow all the two way that they talk, all the propaganda that they talk online.
And no problem. It doesn't matter whether he's hungry. I will know the status where he is. He's hungry. Anybody that have the same mindset with a poor person, with a criminal, is a criminal. He's an hungry person. Yes, sir. Please, sir, can you conclude? Yes. Sorry. Let the caller finish. Hold on. Mute your mic, please, if you are not talking. Go ahead, sir.
I lived in Europe for almost 40 years. I relocated to Nigeria. Because I saw opportunities in Nigeria, I relocated to Nigeria to start something in Nigeria. How can somebody now tell me there is no opportunity in Nigeria? So am I a fool to leave Europe after 40 years to go and invest in Nigeria? Because when you have the Chinese, you have the Indians, you have the Europeans coming in to invest because they saw something. You are telling me there's no opportunity because you don't have money to go and spray party every Saturday.
Okay, can you mute your mic now? When it's your turn, you will speak. Because when you put your mic, it's interjecting the noise and everything. Go ahead, sir. Are you done?
I'm done talking. I appreciate your effort. God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for your contribution. Thank you. I'm just going to give you opportunity to speak, Demi. I don't know which region you are from. Are you aware of what is called Development Commission? Which region are you from? Which region are you from?
See, let me tell you something.
Which region are you from, sir?
I'm in Lagos right now. I am in Lagos.
But that is not your region. If you're in Lagos, there's what is called the Southwest Development Commission. Are you aware?
Big man, I'm talking from...
Oga, are you aware? Are you aware? What is called Southwest Development Commission? Do you know what is that?
And what is that?
You are a bunkum.
I'm asking you.
Please explain to him. It's like he's not aware. Please explain.
Are you not intelligent? Explain.
You are a bunkum. I'm not explaining anything to him. You should fuck off. You're a criminal. That's how I catch you. You're a criminal. You're a criminal. You are looking for Yahoo money. You will never make it with the Yahoo money. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's a criminal. He's in Lagos. He doesn't know. What was he doing in Lagos? You should Google it. Doesn't know.
Bigger than what you're making over there. You're not talking to.
Yeah. What did you say again?
Even if I stay here, whatever I make from morning to night is bigger than whatever you're making there, and I don't.
Hey, but why are you complaining then? Why are you complaining? Why are you not saying you are poor?
I'm complaining because I'm human. They are little.
I beg, this platform is not for you. Fuck off. Fuck off, I beg. Fuck off. Akampo, do you have anything to say? Akampo, do you have anything to say? I don't have time with criminals. Akampo, do you have anything to say? Unmute yourself, please.
have a lot to say, man.
Can you imagine this guy, this Igbo criminal? Now see they change your name every day. Just they change your name.
This is my time. This is my time.
Jakonde, why you always change your name? Chinedu Jakonde, why you always change your name?
Number one, our mandate.
Oga, what is your Ibotic name? If you cannot tell me your name, I will remove you.
So,
what is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name? What is your Ibotic name?
My name is Jakonde.
You cannot be an Igbo man and be Jakonde now.
So, can I speak?
No. What is your Ibotic name?
My brother, I told you my name.
Jakonde is not Ibotic.
I'm a city boy. I'm a Lagosian. I'm a Lagosian.
Oh my God.
Can I speak now?
My God.
No. I was born here.
Maga. With your accent. With your accent.
Hey, who is doing this now? Here is not a Yaba.
Oga, why are you not proud of? Why are you not proud of where you come from?
I'm a Lagosian.
I told you my name.
We know you now. You are not.
Here is not under bridge, please. Here is not under bridge. Please, can you mute your mic?
Oh God.
My brother, you see, your president
will
now.
Will not be your brother. Will not be your sister.
Oh my God.
Waiting, Demi, they talk, Seth. Demi, what are you saying?
You keep interrupting the guy. Let him talk.
He should give us his name now. Is it because I did not ask for your name? Oga, fuck off if you don't want to tell us your name, please. I don't want anybody, any idiot to waste my time.
Ask questions. They will explain to you.
Tell me, Seth. Tell me. If you like say they look these people less.
He has given him the sub-heading. You should go Google it and read. They explain to him.
Someone too lazy to Google. At least go they tell them one.
Okay. Tell me, you want to volunteer? You want to teach him?
I will get strength to.
We don't have time for. We don't encourage indolence.
Whatever
We
information.
don't encourage indolence. Let them go and read.
That is the laziness we are talking about. If as a young man, he said he cannot make research for himself, he will remain a poor person. How long am I going to feed him?
Focus on the news headline and today not page. And now they carry propaganda, but they don't understand. Instead of they go do their own personal research. Now,
research for what? Research for what? Tell me. Research for what?
For themselves.
Wait, can you tell me research for what now?
What this administration has done.
When are you? Are you in this country now? Are you in Nigeria?
I'm in Nigeria.
Research for what now?
Oga Chinedu, what is your contribution? Why did you come up?
I told you nothing is happening here. Nothing is happening here.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Do you know what your president is doing?
My president is doing a lot.
All those Southwest, this, all those things your president has created is a criminality. He gives our money, he gives his friends. You know, the money he gives one man, that is your president are doing. Your president are so corrupt. Everything is doing. Corruption is so much.
You are corrupt.
That man is a confusion. That man is a confusion president.
Of your government.
That man is useless our money. He's useless our money.
You are useless. If you are not useless, all the rules and regulations they pass on that day.
You see, the many 1 year.
he will go back to Lagos. I promise you.
You will go back to
Lagos.
You will go back to Enugu. You will go back to Enugu.
If you want,
Ashwati goes nowhere. In your
No,
next one, Obi is not going anywhere. Obi is a boy.
okay, he will cry.
Nobody dey cry. Everything on our side.
Continue to cry. You will see. You will see people that
That AI one I want to.
and you people will see the one who senior Biati very soon. You will see the one who senior Biati. You know Biati. You will see the one who senior Biati very soon. And see this Lagos. Lagos is me. Me is Lagos. Lagos belongs to me. It's not belong to me. I am sure. I have many investments in Lagos here. You don't have anyone.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine, Chinedu? I gave you opportunity to speak. Look at all the problems that you have. Look at everything that you have caused. I gave you opportunity to speak. Okay, Demi, can we hear from Demi? Can we hear from Demi? Demi, maybe you will do a different job. Let us hear from you. What is it that you want to say, Demi? Let me give you opportunity. What do you want to say? Other than the marketing Nigeria, what else do you want to say?
I don't market Nigeria.
Can you speak up, please? We are listening. Many people are listening. Go ahead.
I said I don't market Nigeria because I'm a Nigerian. I speak up when the government is doing well, and I speak up when the government is doing poorly, because I have been exposed. I have traveled to 5 countries. The first time I went to Qatar and I came back to Nigeria, I wasn't myself. I traveled to Canada and I came back to Nigeria. It was still
So
the same.
what is it that the government is not doing well? Let's start from there.
In the case of insecurity, it's worse. I'm sure that the girls on this platform, they can hardly go out and fear of bandits. If you are staying in some areas, it will be very hard. You wake up and you see the news that bandit has gone. They have killed a whole community.
You have mentioned bandit. What else?
Children are being killed.
Oga, stop the story now. You have mentioned bandit. What else?
Insecurity is a huge part.
So what else? What else you want to say? Okay, you want to talk about insecurity.
Let me tell you, hardship is another thing. Compare the prices of things before Tinubu came into power and the price of things now. It's not the same. There's a huge increment. And when there's hardship, be sure
You want me to tell you the price of things in America now?
Hold on, I'm talking.
In 1 month, I buy petrol $120. Now I'm buying for $340. I'm telling you.
Are you using dollar in Nigeria? What this guy talking about? Are you using dollar in Nigeria?
I said, shut up.
Are you okay?
Everything is there.
Are you okay?
Everything is expensive everywhere.
Bingo, are you okay?
Bingo. Nigeria things are expensive everywhere in the world. Everywhere in the world, things are expensive now because of the Iran-American war. Things are expensive everywhere.
Ayo, can you let me talk?
I won't let you talk because you're stupid.
You're uneducated because you don't earn in dollars.
Don't abuse my guests, please. So you say you earn in what? You earn in dollars.
Earn in dollars.
What does that even mean?
I'm saying this because if I can have the idea of how things are increased in the market, then think of what people in the rural areas are going through. People who have to go sell in the market and come back. What do they have to keep themselves up?
So all these things. Sorry, when do you realize this? For how long?
It's been even more crazy now that Tinubu has been in government. The hardship has even look at the price of fuel.
So what have you done? What have you done?
What have I done? Am I your president?
From what you are saying, is like you are showing concern for people that don't have food. Is that not? And I'm asking you, what have you done to help them? Since you are so passionate like this, what have you done? What have you done? Nothing, right? You did not even think of contesting so that you can go and be a leader and do it better. You didn't even think of how to even give them maybe give away. What have you done? That's what I asked you. What have you done?
Not everybody wants to go into politics.
Then what are you? They want to keep quiet. Then okay, are you okay? Do you have a PVC to vote him out? Okay, so who is your candidate? Who is your candidate?
Of course, I'm looking at Peter Obi is the best candidate.
Very good, very good. Is that all? Is there any other thing you have to say? Is there any other thing you have to say? Is there any other thing you have to say? Is there any good thing you can see about in this administration? Can you tell us?
The only thing I might see has been a good development will be the students' loan. And people like that, if there are no jobs after school, then what use is student loan? Because outside in the US, they try to make sure that there's job opportunities once you come out.
Oh, guy, you don't know what you're saying. Have you been to the US before? I live in the US. So you see, the problem is that you stay wherever you are. You are so ignorant, and you are so ignorant, and you don't know how things work. Tell the company you work, is it a government company you work for?
I'm a freelancer, but many of
Can you imagine? And you are even boasting. My brother, you are a Yahoo boy. You are a Yahoo boy. I can bet my life. You are a Yahoo boy. You are a Yahoo boy. I don't know who is this idiot that is interjecting when I'm talking. You are a Yahoo boy. You are just talking nonsense. You are talking out of ignorance. Tell me, see who you wanted me to educate. Look at him. I say you are a Yahoo boy. I can assure you a Yahoo boy. Tech is high. It doesn't matter where you are. You can get job anywhere you are. So you are not. So my brother, let me go and advise you. You can even go to my website now. Listen, because I don't want to waste my time with you again. Go to my website. It's called nsimamyname.tech. nsimamyname.tech. Go there and see what is happening. We don't make noise. So please go ahead. If you want different apps, you can go to the Play Store. You can see Ayaya there. You can see Tico Mobile there. You can see Daily Sharing Club there. Go to all those apps. You will see it. So I don't want you to waste my time again. You are a very stupid person. Look at you are doing freelance and you are demarketing Nigeria. Talking nonsense. Go punish all of you. Looking for Yahoo. Okay, let's hear from you, Chinedu. Because I don't have time. Chinedu, let's hear from you now. What do you have to say? Somebody is making noise. Chinedu, let's hear from you. You don't run? Okay, I'm just going to remove you because you don't have anything to offer. Olu, go ahead, please. Olu, if you are there.
Oh, thank you.
I salute you.
Yeah, thank you.
God bless you.
My concern,
yeah.
Me, where you will fight for. I don't say Tinubu's case unsettled. That one now 4 + 4 is equal to 8. Nothing they happen. If people like, they go, they carry AI, they do what they like. It's not a problem. This thing are history day. You understand? It has been in time memorial. You understand? Imagine Nnamdi Azikiwe want to come to Lagos, come and be Prime Minister of Western State. You know, say these people don't be today they do it. And you know what? You guide out.
Lagos, then they are high.
He did too well. Imagine they have to debate, to sit down, and someone they even get sense, someone have sense among them, tell them, say, come, these people they help us. Imagine when they were building the market, they were building federal market, which is all those market they were building in every state.
They build it in other places too. Tell me, if you go to their market over there in their Igbo land, who are the chairman there? They are the one who are not there. Even Lagos, go to all the markets. And that's why now we should create a market board. All the markets in Lagos will be under us. In fact, there's no federal market. And all the positions that we've been giving them before, I know there are 2 positions. The one got one during the labor. That one, nothing come back. That one won't go. Another person in the solo, that one will mount that one, nothing they happen. If I have a couple of friends that are working on that, that one will never. See, Lagos, if I live where I am now, I stay in Western country. Imagine as I come here, I don't live here with my family. Because I can't buy a house, I can't say, okay, America, now we get time, nothing can happen. Am I okay? Igbo, they don't get sense. They are not okay. They're supposed to carry, we're not supposed to live together. Imagine we don't share common boundaries. They will live like 11 hours, 10 hours from their state, pass more than 1,000 tribes before they come to Lagos. Are they okay? You came to Lagos and you are making it. Yet you felt like, okay, you want to come and get the same rights with Lagosians, with Yoruba. It's not possible. See, their children now, would they extend to their children because would they tell our children the story? Because then said, imagine say, what they are trying to do, what they call Osu. If you don't know Osu, Osu, they are practicing Osu. They reject most of the people. They are outcast. Those Osu girls, we get young leg and our boys, because our boys no say those girls they have rejected people they need to marry. Go to Abombi, say go to Ayazu, they know they marry them, but they are outcast. If you see snake, see NBC person, you go kill that NBC person before you kill the snake. And I can tell you, Bianca come from Imo State. Bianca cannot run in Anambra State. You understand? Just as Yoruba, we all work together. For me, we go guide down. This one way they come, we go guide down. We go realize, say, these people are playing politics to make sure they destroy Tinubu regime. They are doing everything. They bring this one come, they bring that one come. Tell me, during the time when we be there as an Anambra State governor, we no conduct election for local government for almost 8 years. So where the money did? They tell us they carry money, we're supposed to build infrastructure for people. You can't carry that money, go to the bank when the former chairman, which is Fidelity Bank, and carry Access Bank and other Diamond Bank. These are banks that he has interest in and use that money and go and invest it. The money, did they tell you to go and invest it? And this same will be, say you want to come carry and say you won't be president. What do you get when you want to be president? You understand? So what we're talking, we say we will guide everything. This thing 4 plus 4 now 8. Nothing they happen. He go do them. In fact, if they don't take time, say you know go rule till Nigeria better. Because Nigeria, the only president that stand, the only person we get mouth, now only nobody do one. They know say they do something now, but they are very wicked people. Go to the east, go and see road where you construct. Recently, they give them offer about 50 billion. Igbos take the money, they chop and finish. They take 150 million. Go rent small office in Abuja. And they give you money to develop like Niger Delta. Now you are not holding your people accountable. You go come for your place. You go run on Lagos. What about Abaribe and rest of them that have been in their state, the Federal House of Consistency, where they have been there? Did not do anything. What about them? Because Lagos now and Yoruba land, we are trying to build it. Go to Ogun State, come and see industries in Ogun State. Do you know how many taxes that we pay that we are remitting to the federal government? So what we're saying is that nothing is going to happen. I don't get anything. I don't get anybody where you are. Igbo is not my friend. I don't want to know them. The point is say those people are coward and we have to protect our own territory. Each and every one. People don't get any land. Go to Anambra. Now you people are the gala, now you get the place. Go to Imo State, go and see people where they there. Now Igala are there, and the people are they Igbo? No. So we need to come together protect our land, and make sure that this coming year, Tinubu is going to stay, remain, and build Nigeria to be a better place for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much, sir, for that. Daily for sure. You're welcome back. Okay, Yoruba Greatness. Go ahead. Oh, Daily for sure. Okay.
You will bear with me. I want to play something.
Hold on, Yoruba Greatness. Daily for sure. Go ahead.
And they listen to that guy who said that they give them job for America. If I wasn't slap.
He doesn't know anything.
It is
you work for America.
Say that they give work for you. If you go to pick his paper, I think that why they no buy house? Can't tell Americans say they don't buy house, they can do and undo. Tomorrow morning, you go see what thing go.
You go there for Lagos. They go there for Lagos or Abuja. They go package them.
Can't see for you now. You go follow you both try them. You go see their machine gun near there. They're not even can't see them for you. Then they fit talk. They're not the fit talk. And when they see them for African store now, then they fit talk. They're not fit talk. Now for Nigeria now, then they make noise. And at time, all this is what they go do. When they do, everything go still go down. Sure. Because one time we don't know something like this. Then we will just say them be better people. But the Anyash don't open now. You go see what it means. My Peking asked me the other day, say, what did they do Biafra? The Anyash call and Mr. I tell them the story. So don't let anybody they gaslight you, they tell you story when no exist. Now like this then be, now like this then be. Maybe then they carry their pan front, the tie for the Anyash. Those days, village people will not see light. Now I make you see that they go everywhere. They must make money by all means. They do drugs, they do bad business because they don't learn anything. They don't learn anything. Thank you very much.
The money they not stick.
Thank you. Okay, Yoruba Greatness. You say you want to play something. Go ahead, ma.
Yeah, I'm sure you've already heard it.
Okay.
Humanitarian concerns surrounding Nigerian citizens imprisoned abroad. The federal government described the deal as a significant diplomatic achievement and a demonstration of its commitment to safeguarding Nigerians regardless of where they reside.
Now, that was, sorry, someone has to mute their mic. Mr. Dele.
Yeah, go ahead.
That was over 300 criminals, criminal Biafroids, over 300 in that Ethiopian prison. And you're expecting them to come up here and speak and say something sensible. They will never, because these are criminals, born and bred criminals. I would like to address the Nigerian government on this platform if they're listening. These are people of particular concern. How are you expecting them to come up and speak sense? The only thing we can hear is insecurity. But they have forgotten that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has already put the machinery in place to solve that security problem. They're not discussing that. They're not discussing the state policing that he has already put in place to curb their criminality. Because all they keep coming up here is insecurity. Why are they not addressing their local government chairmen and their governors? They're supposed to provide this insecurity for them. There was one fake Yoruba on here calling it, was he not calling himself Demi, saying that he's into computers, but he's saying that he's earning in dollars. You see, at times you really need to listen to these stupid people. If the place was so bad, you're a freelancer, you're earning in dollars, does that not mean that Lagos State, my Lagos State, has created an opportunity for you? If the opportunity was not there, then how would you be able to earn in dollars where you are? So why are you crying? Why are you behaving like a stupid person? And then you're now calling the Peter Obi. The Obi that went and took the state money and put it in his personal account. Is that the kind of person that you want to come and govern you? The Obi that when they asked him, why is there so much disarray in your party? He said, oh, when I become president, I will sort it out. Does that sound like somebody that is that wants to lead a country? He can't arrange his own party. And then now he wants to come and carry a much gargantuous fish that he knows he will not be able to consume, finish. His own party, he can't organize it. He's saying that when he becomes president, all that will go away. Can you imagine, Nzima? His own party.
And why is Demi living in Tinubu's Lagos? Why did he not go and live in Obi's Anambra?
Yeah, why is he live? Yeah, he can't live in his own state. His own Anambra that he's supposed to have managed for how many? For 8 years. The same Anambra that he comes from, there's only one little skyscraper there in the color of blue. Blue. And it is in the midst of a forest. This same Obi never created any education, never allowed the local government chairman to take position in his state. He never ran any local government chairman elections. But his same people are coming to Lagos to vie for the same position in my own state so that they can plunder and steal what does not belong to them. These are born criminals. Criminals. Look at them, hear them. This is them. This is them in that prison. Over 300 Biafroids who have committed heinous crimes. They are wearing red and orange uniforms. The ones in red were supposed to be committed to D-Row. The ones in orange, maybe they have done the powder business and the likes. The thing is, these are people of particular concern. And I repeat the words, particular concern, because that Ethiopian prison, is not the only prison in which they have filled up. They have the one, she's still going to travel to China. She's still going to Pakistan. She's still going to South Africa. These same lunatics, these criminals, these born criminals, these motherless children that have not had any mother to train them while they were growing up. And even the ones that they had, all they incited into their little puny brains was criminality. Because they say, when a child is growing up, when the child is good, they say that it is the father. But when the women are useless, they say it is the bad child belongs to the mother. Because the women have no idea on how to train their children. They have given birth to criminals. They have given birth to a criminal nation. Biafroid. Look at them, over 300 of them inside that, wearing the red and orange uniform. Are you people not ashamed of yourselves? You have now become people of particular concern. just like Trump said, you are the ones of particular concern. You are the ones of particular concern. This is why they come up and they have nothing more than to preach propaganda and lies and to put out a submittable message. Bola Tinubu has failed. Bola Tinubu has failed. And some people have allowed their brains to be socially engineered and gone along with that useless subliminal message that Bola Tinubu has failed. How stupid are you? You are being steered and fingered by criminals. You're allowing criminals to put their fingers in your brain and steer you in the wrong direction. Criminals. Can you imagine, Isma, a whole ethnic group? All of them are in prison. They are the ones that have allowed the Nigerian passport to be stained. And you know what pains me the most, Insima, is the fact that every one of us that are carrying that passport that we are abroad, these people have allowed them to label us as criminals because we're carrying that same green passport that they have defiled. In South Africa, they are chasing them out because of their criminal activities of powder pushing, bank robbing, and the likes. Imagine groping of women, raping of women, kidnapping, prostitution, racketing, overtaking the markets of the local people, and all sorts of atrocious crimes that they're even committing as we speak in Nigeria. Fake baby food, baby factory, every atrocious criminality is in the DNA of these people. That's not the first place. Can you imagine that report saying it will help with the diplomatic relations between Ethiopia because she's gone to collect her criminal clan. And she's there dancing with them all. She's there dancing amongst criminals. People of particular concern. Particular concern. How can we be having criminals in our midst? Imagine. And these same criminals are also sitting in our National Assembly trying to twitch the constitution for them to now become indigents in places that they are not even wanted, claiming land. You see, this is their part of their criminality. They're so good at forgery. They will go and forge the South African passport. They forge everything under the sun. They will go and forge that they are indigents of Nigeria. They will go and change their names to Yoruba names. These are criminals, born and bred criminals. These are people of particular concern. And I don't know, the Nigerian government, what are they going to do about it? These are not normal people. Imagine breeding criminals into this world. Criminals! This is very sad. Criminals. Over 300. Can you imagine? They're even singing. Lord. They're singing. They don't have any shame. Where they should be covering their faces. They should be covering their faces.
They are not ashamed. That's the worst part of it. Oh.
They're even singing for her there. Ha! Ha!
And she did like this.
Yeah, she did like that. Yeah, she did like that. I saw her. Oh, bless woman.
Wow.
Can you know? If everybody keeps quiet for all this, I will continue to play that clip I will continue to remind them of the criminal. Imagine having been born as a criminal. Hello,
Sima. Hello, Sima.
Yes.
Thank you so much for having me. Please,
Somebody is talking now. Somebody is talking. What happened? Somebody is talking. Hello, Ma, can you round off, please?
We are hearing criminal. This platform is not only for criminal.
Oga, don't interject again. If you cannot stay, you can leave. If you cannot stay, you can leave, please. Don't interject. I'm the host, and I like what she's saying. If you want to counter, you wait. When is your time? You counter. Is that okay? Please go ahead, Ma, round off, please.
They're not addressing the criminality that they have given birth to. Criminals that they have in their midst. And they're not one or two. If there were just few, this is a whole ethnic group with criminality in their DNA. Criminality. Do you know that they're still going to Cambodia? They're still going to China. They're still going to Pakistan. These people have filled their prisons to the brim that they are now begging Nigerians to come and pack them out of their prisons because they do not want to have any responsibility. Now, let me tell you, Nigerian government, don't think of dropping these criminals in Lagos. Do not bring them any, because you know already that you already have problems of insecurity, and we do not want these criminals. You see, when you do that transfer, you know that the property of the federal government, you now take that aeroplane, you take that plane and you go and drop it in the federal capital. When you drop it there, fine, because you see, Yoruba land is not a dumping ground for criminals. No, we will not be responsible for criminality. Criminals! We will not be responsible for it. You need to take your load that you've carried from Ethiopia, that your criminal load, you need to cart it directly to your Abuja capital, because that is where the capital is. That is where you will be collecting and dropping your rubbish. You drop it there. And then you will now disperse them into the evil forest where they have come from. Those criminals. You drop them there. We in Lagos State will not be responsible. We will not be using our own federal quota to be catering for criminals. Or let the governor has collected their quota use their money to cater for their criminality. Because somebody on this space said that, one of them said, yes, we will do anything to make it. Anything to make and break it. Criminality. I will yield here for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness, for that your firm contribution. Please, Osinachi, this is your time. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
Thank you, Nsima, and thank you for having me. Please, I would want you to also give me a little minute, just as you allowed the Yoruba Greatness to state all what she just said here, criminal. Number one, I want to ask this question, please. Is this platform for a particular religion, a particular tribe? So to say, is it meant to criticize only one tribe? Is this platform meant to criticize only one tribe?
Oh God, this is not question and answer session. I thought you want to share your own opinion.
Yes, my own opinion. I want
criticize
to
who you want to criticize. You have the right. So criticize.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, what I want to criticize is that the Yoruba Greatness was saying that this particular tribe, they are criminals. They are criminals. I want to say this here. It's true that there are criminals in Igbo tribe, but it's not just only the Igbos are the criminals in Nigeria. There are also criminals in the Yorubas. People like Hush Puppy that is in detention in America is from Yoruba. He's a criminal. So you're saying these people are criminals. I believe in what Mr. President is doing. I'm not here to say I'm supporting this person, I'm supporting this person. Like what the other brother said at the earliest time, he said the money has been given to the governors, which is true. They should go and hold the governor accountable to provide all what the people need. President Tinubu cannot do everything. That is true.
So okay, hold on. Let me say something. It's like you don't understand what she was saying. Have you heard the news that the government is going to bring Igbo criminals from Ethiopian prison down to Nigeria? Are you aware of that?
Igbo and Yoruba criminals, not only Igbo criminals.
It's Igbo criminals. The list shows that 99.9% of them are Igbo criminals. I asked you a question. Have you heard about that?
I heard that they're bringing them back, but
so
not Igbos only.
Why?
Yes.
What do you have to say about that? Is that a good thing?
Like I said, it's not a good thing.
So that is why she is not happy. That is why she is not happy, and she is telling you and sharing her own opinion and venting her anger and everything. So I don't understand. So please just say your own. That's why she's not happy. I'm not happy too.
Of a robbery that everybody know that happened in Nigeria, of a robbery. Many of them, when they arrested them, they were all Yorubas. You never see an Igbo man come to a platform like this and say criminals in the Yoruba land. You understand? So I want to also counter what the other brother said. He was saying something about the Yoruba guy. Was saying something about when you come to Umbise, you come to Aya, they are cast, they are outcast. Go and verify. Let me use that word of Peter Obi. In Imo State, the particular place he mentioned, I
think this man is deaf. Can you tell me the language these people are speaking, please?
Which language?
Which language is that? Is that Yoruba?
There are Yorubas that speak Igbo. There are Igbos that speak Yoruba.
Can you not hear the numerous voices?
Yoruba.
Did you hear Yoruba there?
Igbos are married to Yoruba. Yorubas are married to the
Did
Igbos.
you hear? Look, let me play. Maybe you're deaf. Let me play it for you again.
And I had everything. I watched it even before you play it here. I'm following up.
Yoruba greatness. Allow him to finish his own time, please.
Which language are they speaking?
Allow him to finish his own time.
They are speaking Igbo language. That is the truth. But I want to tell you that you hear them speaking that language does not make it that is Igbo. There are Igbos who speak Yorubas.
Please, sir, can we move on? Can we move on, please? The list shows that 99.9% of them are Igbos. Please, can you move on? We have the list already. I don't know why you are arguing about that. Can you move on to another topic if you have any? Because I know you don't have anyways. You came here to mention Hush Puppy and all of that. That's not doesn't fit in with the conversation. I was thinking that you will come here to advise your people to stop being criminals wherever they go. But you don't have the balls to do it. It's unfortunate.
I don't support him. I kept quiet. You are talking. I have to listen to you because you are the moderator. I don't want to interrupt you.
And no problem. Go ahead.
See, when you talk about criminality and all the rest of them, I don't support my tribe. I don't support my tribe involving themselves into criminality. I don't like it. Like what is going on in the South is most of the things that are going on there. The actions and what has happened there. Some of them, when they got arrested, to my surprise, some of them are Igbos. I'm not supporting of that. But let us not make it to be as if these people, they are the only problem Nigeria have today. They are not the only problem Nigeria have. It is not the Igbos that are the problem of Nigeria. Nigeria has been having problem from time immemorial. So please, I don't have much time to say. I don't have any much more to say here in Sima. So please, bring me down, please. Bring me down.
Why are you doing like this? I thought you wanted to talk about Nigeria because I wanted to ask you who else is the problem of Nigeria. since I don't know if you listen to yourself. You are happy if somebody say your brother is a criminal. You say, it's not only my brother is a criminal. I know another criminal. You see what you're saying? So, and it doesn't sound good, sir. Please, if somebody is making argument, don't use that kind of analogy. It does not make sense. If your brother is a criminal, your brother is a criminal. Don't say you know another criminal. It doesn't make sense, sir, because you are not comparing something to good. You are comparing bad to bad. So I don't know how you perceive that to be a good thing. So you understand? And then you say Nigeria have been having problems since immemorial. That is correct. The same problem that Nigeria have since immemorial were caused by the Igbos. Your brothers, your Nnamdi Azikiwe, them, the Agui Ironsi them, they contributed. Even Ojukwu, and the Ojukwu now that the wife now is bringing criminals back home. Is a big problem. I know is your tribe. You don't understand what we are talking about. Other people see it as a very big problem. Looking at the history and what you guys have caused Nigeria, even as we speak. The activities of your brother have given Nigeria a bad name, demarketing our country. It's normal for people to speak. So, and if you don't want people to, you need to admit it, and then you say that you condemn it and speak to your people. Just like what I've started to see now, what is going on now. There was a conference that was held in the Southeast some weeks ago, or is it last week or thereabout? We started hearing the conversation and the training that is going on. I listened to the Reverend Father advising the Igbos. I listened to some people that was so that is what you guys need right now, because Nigerians are no longer taking it lightly. Nigerians are awake, and trust me, if people don't do something about it, what is going to happen is going to shock all of you. You get the point now. So that is, Nigerians will begin to speak up, and we are calling you guys by your name. We are not hiding under one Nigeria again. You see the way the thing is ringing in your brain, you are not happy. That is what we are saying. So if you are not happy, can you speak to your people to stop bringing shame to you if you are not part of the people doing it? You get the point now. So that is what we are saying. Me, I don't hate anybody, but I say it the way it is, because we need to solve these problems once and for all. We cannot continue in circles. So that is what I want to say there, sir.
Zima, one thing before I go, please. I want to ask you this question. I've been following for over how many years now?
Ask me.
What do Yoruba or Hausas or other tribes, what do they want the Igbo man to do in this country? What do they want?
First of all, you leave Yoruba land and you all pack yourselves to your your evil forest and go and make good of yourselves. Go and make that your little evil forest into a Dubai. Yeah. And then you stop this, your horrible antisocial behavior. This your bigotry and your xenophobia. Yeah. Stop creating hate around you, because that's what you're doing. You hate yourself so much that you have now turned yourselves into criminals. Yeah. Your antisocial behavior is so bad that it stinks to the high heavens. This is what we want from you. Go and change. Go and change. You people go around demarketing Nigeria. We now can't use the Nigerian passport, because when you people commit your crimes, your insatious, odorous crimes, that is stinking to the high heavens, that people can't stand you in their countries. You go to South Africa, you commit the same crimes. You go to Ghana, you go and set up your Ezindigbo, useless Ezindigbo, that is odorous to every ethnic group in Africa. Yeah, you go and set up.
My sister, thank you. I heard you very well. I am not here to.
No, you can say that the way I'm speaking.
I am concerned. Listen now.
Wait, hold on. Some of you will say, "Oh, this Yoruba greatness. She really hates Igbos." No, listen to what I'm saying. In fact, I'm your best friend, because they say when somebody speaks the truth to you, that person, it now becomes your one. To what I'm saying. I'm not even asking them to unalive you. I'm asking you to change. I'm literally begging you to go and change. Your elders need to call you. And you people need to stop all this, your expansionist tendencies. to try and colobi land that is not yours? Why don't you just go back and manage that in which God has given you? After all, the Dubais are there. Those nations that do not have sea, they have land seaport that they can use to do their things. Why can't you people be creative instead of becoming a cancer to everyone in Africa and to everyone in Nigeria?
Okay, we need to move forward.
My sister, thank you so much. Please, what you said, I agree with you 100%. I am an Igbo man. I agree with you. But don't you think this message you are passing here, it could be right for you to channel it to the authorities, the appropriate authorities or the government of Nigeria, that these people that are causing this mayhem or havoc in the country...
I opened a space. I had 22,000 people that tuned into that space because of the criminal activities that you people are eliciting in your fake drugs, fake drinks, fake baby food. Go onto my X space.
That is what I'm saying, Matt. Why don't you think? You
will see. So don't say that I'm not doing anything. I am doing my part.
Okay.
Even now, your people are still on here demarketing and defaming our president Bola Ahmed Tinubu, calling him a drug lord and a criminal. The things that they themselves, they're pointing one finger, not knowing that all the fingers are pointing at them. They are the ones that are the criminals. They are the ones that are the drug lords. The other day, these ones are calling Bola Ahmed drug lords and powder pusher. They were found in our forest in Ogun State. They brought a Mexican cartel to produce meth. Do you know what that thing does to the body? They are literally declaring WAR on Yoruba people for bringing those criminals into our lands. They didn't put them on their own land. They put them in our Ogun State forest. Is this right? And then you're now coming on here saying that I should not shout criminality. Of course I wish. I'll call you out for who you are. Because that video, there were over 300 Yamirins in that video. 300 Biafroid criminals.
Okay, Yoruba greatness, we need to move on, please.
Yoruba greatness. Yoksima, what my suggestion to you, madam, on what you said, they are criminals. Take this message to the authority and to the government. Let these people go. Let them go and be on their own. Let them have their own republic. Let them go and stay. If these people are the problem of this country, they are the one that is making the Nigeria to be at this point. Nigeria is increasing, everything is spoiling. Let them go. Allow them to go. Let them go.
So who is holding you now?
Who is holding you people?
As they are talking now, who is holding you now?
Allow them to go.
If I leave Benin, I'm going overseas. From overseas back to Benin City. I know they stop for Lagos. Because it's not my place.
Oga, who is holding you now? Who is holding you now?
Mama, let us be honest. You know what I'm saying. It's not by traveling from
anything called Nigeria. Don't complain.
Oga, you are not making sense. Who is holding you
don't
now?
Be councillor. Don't come as senator. Boycott everything Nigeria. And everybody will know that people have gone.
So anyway, what you just said now is so stupid of you, sir, to make that kind of comment.
Don't contest for presidency. Don't contest for rep. Don't contest for senate. Boycott us.
You say
boycott us, Nigeria. In fact, do fence. Nobody will come to the east to look for you people.
Okay, you see God. Did you see God? Did you listen to what your brother said? Can you see what we are saying? The mentality of Igbos in Nigeria is very criminal. Okay, you see what is. I'm just because I don't like somebody that is not talking to just okay, this is Golden App. Golden Apple. What do you have to say? Okay, you don't know how you got.
I'm so sorry.
That's fine. Okay, Olu, what do you have to say there?
Yes, bro.
How are you, brother?
Yes.
I think
It's a sensation. Okay, that's it. He says, Nsima, the day will catch you, feel sorry for your life. I know that Igbos are criminals now. Who will catch me? Are you, what are you catching me for? What do you mean? Oh, you want to that you are cannibal. You want to cut my neck. You want to use and do a pussy soup. What do you want? I don't understand. You are just confirming that Igbos are criminals when you make that statement. Sorry, sir. Sorry to cut you. Go ahead.
it's okay, bro. Yeah, like I think they should feel how we feel when we hear Nigerian name being dragged in the mud every time. Now we are calling Igbo. They're angry, but when they don't feel the same, they don't feel what you feel, Nsima, when you hear Nigerian name being dragged in the mud. They don't feel it.
No, they are happy. Yes.
Yes, exactly. That tells you that these people, they have absolutely nothing to lose if Nigeria collapse. They don't have anything. What would they lose, bro? They have nothing to lose. Imagine these people inviting Trump to come and invade Nigeria. Now we are calling them. They're angry. They are threatening you instead of them to fix themselves. And there is this thing that they normally do. They try to look for false equivalent. When you tell them Nnamdi Kanu did this, they will say, "Oh, Igbo also did something," which is not the same. Like anybody in their right sense can easily differentiate the difference between the antecedent of these two people. So these people, they should fix themselves. They should fix themselves, but they are so hypocrisy. They are so hypocritical. When you call their name, they feel so much. How do I put it? Agitated. But when Nigerian name is being dragged, they are they are the first to spread bad news about the country. So unpatriotic people, bro, and it annoys me. It annoys me. And these people, they are shameless. I don't know how we want to deal with them. They are shameless. They are shameless. Like these people, they are the one. This group are the people exactly. Pinned the Nigerian name in the third world list. Okay, now let's take the Ethiopian, and that is one of the multiple prisons that they occupied. You will see a replica of what you are seeing in Ethiopia everywhere in the world. Every prison in the world, you see a replica of this everywhere in the world. Now imagine, remove all the Igbos and limit it to the number of their Yorubas in the other groups in the prison. Do you think we will remain in the third world list? Remove the Igbo and limit it to the equal number of equate the number of reduce the number of Igbos in that prison to the number of other tribes, and do that around the world. Automatically, Nigeria will leave the third world list by that alone. But they don't feel anything when they hear Nigeria. They don't feel anything. But immediately you mention their Igbo, they feel something. They feel that you hate them. They feel that you don't want them. They feel that that. These people, they are not ready to fix themselves. I think it's a cultural, it's a tribal problem for them. So that is my submission. They should fix themselves. They should stop dragging Nigerian name in the mud. Nigeria is not valuable to them, we know. But we value Nigeria. And the other guy that said we should let them go. So who is holding them? How many times have your senator, your rep members mentioned it in the house? How many times? How many times have they mentioned it in the house? How many times? You have people representing you. These people, they are just ripping us in that Nigeria.
they are benefiting from us a lot. Yeah, I think I will have to yield the mic now. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Don't worry. We will continue to raise the alarm because for so many years, they have been doing it and nobody talks about it. Yeah, nobody talks about it. Nobody called them out. So now that we are calling them out, they are not happy about it. Thank you very much, sir. Sir Martins, I see you there. You are back. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm listening to you and to all your guests. And one funny thing I say that is missing is that these people are not talking about it. It's like they like it. All their platform are quiet. They are even praising our foreign minister. Say thank you for bringing Kenya to Nigeria. The only time we hear in their mouth, bandit and kidnapping in Yoruba land. Kidnapping in Yoruba land. Feast your homeland. Let Yoruba feast Yoruba land. They are not concerned. All their platform, they are not talking about these criminals. And mind you, I think we are one for the 6 people here. This is one of the 4 prisons in Ethiopia. You see, remain 3 more prisons that they are filling. We have more 3 prisons in Ethiopia filled with Igbo criminals. 3 more. Imagine if you had all those one in the economy will collapse. Economy will collapse. I'm having a sense that majority are powder seller, fake drinks, maybe factory CEO, Madam Lolo is here. Fake drink, car hijacker, armed robbers. You are the one coming. And I must say it clear and clear. We don't want in Yoruba land. We want to protect our children. Because children need to be protected from criminalities. We don't want to have our children in prison in the futures. We don't want to be carrying food to the prison. I know many of them have ambassadors in prisons. Every family needs to land. We need to suppress it. We need to let them know what they are doing to themselves. We don't hate you. We are telling you, kill yourself. Look inward. You are damaging your tribe. Imagine in Ethiopia, they know the second language in that prison is Igbo language. In that prison, if anybody contests in that prison, Igbo will win. Igbo will claim Ethiopia prison, that their land. And they like to claim land because they are the majority. So, the remaining 3 prisons, please, government, stop it too. Stop it. Let it be only one. This one. If you are carrying them, come. Let the plane, Ethiopia Airlines go to Enugu. Let it flee to Enugu straight away. Let them use their resources for them. We don't want them around our children. No. We don't want them to sell powder. We don't want money in our water. We don't want in our land. We don't want tomorrow to be crying. We parents. We don't want to go to prisons, to visit prison. Carry these criminals to Igbo land. That's their ancestral land. Everybody has ancestral land. Let me say that. Let me say they're giving Edo to America. Now from Edo, mommy they leave to America. So this one too, they are coming. We don't want around our children. We don't want powder in our land. We want to go to the criminal land. They be telling us all this one. The Nigeria Zoo. Nigeria Zoo. Now I know where the zoo located in Nigeria. I've been looking where is the zoo in Nigeria. But thank God I'm able to find the zoo in Nigeria is South, where we have hyena, tiger, shark, leopard. Because all these animals coming from the Ethiopia, they are beasts. They can tear you to pieces. We don't want them around us because they are dangerous beasts. Carry these criminals to Igbo land. Now you born now you go carry her. Now you don't train and wear. Now you tell say go and make money. Now mama tell say go and make money anyhow. Now mama will carry her. Now mama say boy go and make money come. And they don't make money now. Mama don't buy markets. Now mama will carry that market. We don't want this beast in Yoruba land. Our children will be protected. That they are our future. We don't want to be indoctrinated to this criminality.
So, Mama, your beast is coming. Oh, you don't buy markets. Your children, I say, go make money come. You don't pay them for Ethiopia. Now, thank God, go 60 and 4 buy. So, we are coming back from Ethiopia. Federal government, and I beg you. Our children like matters. We don't want criminals in our land. We don't want our children, our future must be protected. I know the South you don't want it. Maybe Sokoto will like it. Or Abuja. But in Yoruba land, God forbid. So Ethiopia Airline, you dey fly go Enugu. Now I tell they beg you. Now who buy money will carry buckets? Carry this beast to the zoo in Nigeria. Go and carry the beast in the zoo prison in Southeast. Let them use their location. Because we don't want to drain our resources to be carrying for criminals. Let you carry your load in East. Your allocation you are getting. Be cater for them. But if you finish your airport, tag their leg. We don't want the Yoruba land. Tag them. Because someone has been selling powder for many years. Money like water. Selling powder. Easy money. It's not going to change you. It's not going to change. You will still go back to powder. The one they do baby factory. Madam Lolo no go change. Because they see free money for baby factory. He did there. Madam Lolo did there. Madam Lolo go back to Southeast. We don't want in Yoruba land. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you for that contribution there. Okay.
Which land you claim? Yoruba don't have any land now.
Why did you come up here when you don't have anything to say?
I say Yoruba don't have any land.
Is that what you came here to say?
Yoruba? I'm here. I'm Lagos here. Yeah, I'm here. I'm Lagos here. Come and show me that your land. Yeah, I'm Lagos here. Come and show me that your land. Yeah, I'm Lagos here. Come and show me that your land. Yeah, I'm Lagos here. Come and show me that your land. Yeah, I'm Lagos here. Come and show me that your land.
Now who wants scatter our ear? Waiting to happen.
Hey, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Osinachi, do you still have anything to say?
Yes.
No, it's me.
I have something to say, my brother. You see, like I said, I am not in support of the crimes going on in the Southeast. I'm not in support of my fellow brothers or fellow Igbos engaging themselves into bad activities, let me put it that way. But that does not make it right that it's the only Igbos, the Igbos in Nigeria, they are the cause of Nigerian problem. That is not
brother, keep quiet. Now your president,
please, can you allow me to talk, please? I've been so quiet. Can you allow me to talk?
Oga, what is wrong with you now? You want me to mute you? What is wrong? You want me to remove you? What is wrong with you? Why are you carrying your egotic behavior here? You wait, when is your time? You speak. Somebody was talking and you're interjecting. How does that make sense? Are we arguing?
So, my brother, what I'm saying here, the word is hearing me, the voice is hearing me. I am not in support of any crime.
Hey, bro, stop being coward. Your president is selling powder. Now your president teach us how to sell powder if you don't know.
Allow him to finish before you interrupt.
Don't worry, I've blocked the idiot. He will not be able to come to my life again. He's a criminal. Osinachi, please go ahead. That is your brother. You see how your brother is behaving. And you are saying, you are telling us what you are saying. That's a problem. That is your brother. That is Chinedu. You see the way he was behaving. He didn't even wait for you to speak. And you are telling us that...
what he's saying is wrong. Now, for him to come on the public on air to say that the president is teaching him how to sell drugs, that is a very wrong one. I'm not supporting of that.
That is what we are saying. That is what we are hearing. That is the kind of behavior we are seeing, and everywhere, all platforms. That is what is going on social media. That is what your people are doing, and that is why we are calling them out. I don't know if you understand now, but Yeah. So that's what is going on. It doesn't matter. If you don't like Tinubu, there's no problem. You can vote for whoever you like. But not to demarcate our country, and give us a bad name. So it's a shameful thing. I believe you have seen it now. That's why you are running. That's the behavior of your brothers. And it's very, very unfair.
My brother is man.
Hold on, please. I will give you a few time to speak. There's a caller that I have here on the phone. Let's give her opportunity to speak. Go ahead. Hello. Yes, go ahead, please.
Good morning. Good morning again.
Morning. Salute you.
Okay, so well done. I just wanted to bring something to the fora, There's something I saw today earlier in the day, and it made me really excited. It goes to show the level. It just reminded me of who I am or how I was raised. I don't know if you saw the video of the Akwa Ibom man in Dubai that I think he ran into some problems and is calling on the authorities to help to get him and his children back. And when I saw that video, I got a little emotional. I said, okay, as an Igbo woman, this kind of explains why I'm a little different from the tribe that have so made up their mind to destroy the Nigerian project. That Akwa Ibom man, he went to Dubai, he tried to explain. If you look at him, he's not hungry. Healthy-looking man, healthy-looking family. Just unfortunately, he ran into problems and he called on the authorities to bring him back home. I told myself, if I were to be an Igbo man, he wouldn't do that. He would run into criminal activities in Dubai. He would do all sorts of things, commit all forms of atrocity just to be in Dubai. But you see that man, you see the humility, the peacefulness, the integrity of an Akwa Ibom man. That man made up his mind and said, no, it's not me to continue to stay in Dubai and spoil my children, get into criminality. It's better I go back home. And he wasn't ashamed. He came on and made a video and called on the authorities that they've run into problem and they're going back home. You see, so when some of us that did not grow up in Igbo land, we keep shouting that there's something wrong with our people. It is endemic. It's not out of place. So when I saw that video today, I and my siblings, I said, you see, this is an Akwa Ibom man. He's not ashamed to say, yes, I went abroad to do a job, and now I'm in trouble. I can't continue to pick my bills. I call on the Nigerian government or my state government to get me back home. With so much, everybody on social media that saw that video trended it, called for help to get them back home. But no, an Igbo man will never do that. That's one. I just wanted to bring that to this forum to explain and reiterate again that this is the reason why when Sima comes here to say, in my place, we are not like that. I stand firm and bold to confirm that Akwa Ibom people and people from the South are not that way. I'm not saying they are perfect. You may see one or two crimes, but growing up in that state, if something gets missing, everybody will just know the child of who did it. Because obviously in that society, that particular child has been labeled to be the one that has gone out of line. But in Igbo land, it's not so. They encourage all sorts of criminality. You see a mother give birth, carry his or her child to go and give to somebody that is peddling drugs to teach the child a trade, so that he will also and come back and be carried off his shoulders. So it's really unfortunate. That's one, too. I had one of my Igbo brothers come here to make noise. Do you have land in Lagos? Does the Yoruba man have land? It's sickening. Every time I listen to them talk on your platform, my tummy runs. Now they chased all of them from South Africa that they helped to build. They couldn't come back with their land and the properties they built, they feel they own there. They couldn't come back with it. They haven't learned any lesson. After the Civil War, they were crying that they were giving 20 pounds and they didn't retrieve their property. Now they are making noise how they are building Lagos. Tomorrow now, if something goes wrong and there is a reform or a law that traps their properties in the Southwest, they will start to cry again. It's only an illiterate in the 21st century that will be making out that he has built, he owns Lagos. When you're not an indigene, you're making mouth. My people ought to be ashamed. I don't know why they are not being educated. Go back home and develop your place and own it. Everywhere all over the world, indigenization project has started. People have started owning their region. People have started owning their country. It's only an Igbo man that will come out to platform, go on social media and tweet absolute ignorance. Oh, we own Lagos. We have bought the whole Lagos. I always ask them a question. When you're leaving Lagos one day, because you surely leave, carry your building and go back to your southeast. So, my brother, I just wanted to throw light on this. Anytime they come here to spew, we have bought the whole land in Lagos, we bought the whole this in Lagos. Tell them the day they are going, they should carry their property on their head and go back to their southeast. The highest they can do is to sell it. And who knows, maybe then the property will be underperforming. Or there may be a policy that won't even allow them to make profit out of these stupid houses that are building the whole of Lagos. Go to southeast, you can't even see any reasonable property. They will come on social media and be saying, we be Lagos. This is how you have land in Lagos. It's a shame, my brother. So thank you very much. I like what you're doing. You're Igbo. I've never moved. Anytime I wake up and join this program, because I live in Abuja, I live in Nigeria. Anytime I wake up and join this program and I see you bashing my people, my dear, unapologetically, keep bashing them. Maybe some few people will be having sense. Because I see some of them, when they come here to argue and there's a superior argument, they start to say, yes, I agree with you. They'll keep on agreeing until one day some of them will have sense. And it's unfortunate some of the intelligent Igbos don't come here. It's only the traders. You hear them carry we have property, we have Lagos. He's only an idiot to leave his father's house and then be building house that he cannot carry on his head and go back. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much.
I love the program. I want to encourage you. We are here for you. Some Igbos, we are not all stupid. And I know for a fact that when you abuse the region, you know what you're doing. It's not like you believe everybody there is stupid.
No.
The more of us from the Igbos that come out to defend you, the more the other stupid ones will start to have sense. And I want to tell some of my Igbo brothers, if you're listening, don't come here and be defending nonsense, please. When you come here, join your voice and condemn. Maybe by the time more of us start to condemn, others will begin to have sense. Because I know what people from other tribes are doing. They're calling us out for what it is. And we have to start to agree. Don't come here to come and be defending madness. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
I was going to address her actually. Now that is what I call a woman of integrity and honor. A woman of real. She's 10 of those nincompoops that come on here and defend nonsense. See that woman. She came on and she spoke the truth. Now, where are all the others that can come on and do what that woman did? And she's Igbo. I'm proud of you, my sister. I'm very proud of you. Mm-hmm. All of them have been coming on here and saying absolute nonsense. I even played the thing. He had them speaking his language. He's still defending the undefendable. Can you imagine? That woman has done 10, 100, even more than 100% of what the men that have come on this platform have done. She's spoken the truth. She damned the consequences and she spoke the truth. How many of them have the courage to do that? Go and change is what we're asking you. Go and change.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. And you see God. You see God.
That sister and that Igbo woman.
Sorry?
It's an honorable woman. Let me thank her. Please,
okay.
see, ma'am.
Go ahead, sir.
And that woman that spoke from Abuja, may God bless you. I know you don't let your children around these people. You are one of the real Igbos. I've seen a couple of them. Like Jele or some of them, Blessed Dom, many of them have been speaking. You are one of them. Keep on speaking.
We not like that useless maker. That
we appreciate your efforts to educate your brother and sisters. We don't like it. We want to see. I'll be working and never be arrested by police one day. I'm not a baby. We don't like it. So I salute your sister. I know you are doing your effort a little bit. Keep on doing it. We celebrate you. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Okay. You see God. What do you have to say? You see God. You came up to say something. Okay, I think you are not there anymore. Osinachi, have you changed your mind? Osinachi, you came back. Unmute yourself. This one,
thank you.
This one says she's not Igbo. Okay. Go ahead, Osinachi.
You see, my network was very bad. That was why
you ran away. You ran away. You ran away. You ran away. Was not your network. You ran away.
No. If I ran away, I wouldn't send the.
You were talking.
I didn't run away.
You were talking. You were talking.
Yes.
You were talking, and your brother was interjecting you, and you listened to what he was saying. What do you have to say about that? You heard what he said. What do you have to say about that? You were talking. He was interjecting you.
No, like I was condemning what he was saying before the network broke down. He said that the president
What do you have to say about what that your fellow Igbo woman said? What do you have to say about what she said?
What she said is right now. Who will see good thing and not say? If a crime is a crime. No matter who commits it, whether it's Hausa or Yoruba or whoever, a crime is a crime. I'm not, like I said, you go and check me very well. I said, I don't support the crimes going on in the Southeast by some of the Igbos. I don't support it. I don't support them to do illegal businesses. Let everything anyone is doing to be legal. But what I'm saying is that let this power or let this thing not be channeled that is only them, only them. I grew up in Edo State. I schooled in Edo Polo. I went to Unibed. All my years, since 1988, all my life was in Edo State. So I know what I'm saying here. I am not defending anybody. Whoever that commits a crime should go in for it. If I commit a crime, let me go in for it. I'm not supporting. What I'm saying is that let this hate stop. There are still good ones in the Igbo tribe. There are the good ones. Like the Yorubas, they have good ones, they also have bad ones. No tribe in this country is 100% perfect. But what I'm saying is that the Igbos marry Yorubas, the good ones marry Yorubas. Let this condemn of a thing. Let it not. That's what I'm saying here. I'm not supporting anybody, whoever that commits a crime.
Okay, next time, don't come. Next time, don't come here again. If that's what you came here, don't come here again. I give you this benefit of that for the maybe because today I'm nice. But next time, don't come here again.
Sima, can I just say?
Sima, you know me very well.
I'm just telling you. Next time, don't come here again.
This is the cowardice of the men.
Because
look at that woman. She spoke straight. You are still condoning in your utterances the criminality. You are comparing. You're now saying that Yoruba. You're now saying that the truth. So what that woman said, what's the difference between what I said and that woman said? You're now still saying that we're spewing hate. What that lady said, she's Igbo, is no different from what I've been telling you. Was she spewing hate? Are you going to say that your fellow Igbo woman was spewing hate? So because it is me, a Yoruba woman, saying the same thing, I said nothing different to what that woman said.
You said something different, my sister.
I am now spewing hate because I'm condemning your criminality, and I am recognizing that it is a majority of you, because in that prison, over 300 Igbos, over 300, and there's more. There is more of you across the whole world. There's the one in the ones in Pakistan. They're the ones in Cambodia. They're the ones in China. There are those even.
No, there are 3 more prisons in Ethiopia. There are 3 more prisons in Ethiopia. 3 more.
There are 3 more prisons across all the prisons, and now you have overfilled the prisons. And you're saying that it's not only Igbos that are committing the crimes. There are Yoruba. Why must you mention Yoruba? Why must you put us side by side? Why? Why not face your fears and your criminality that you are engaging in and condemn it like that woman? She condemned it.
I'm condemning it, my sister. You are not telling me. I am condemning it.
I am condemning what they are doing there. You are not even listening
you
to
are
what
not
I'm saying.
condemning. You are still calling out.
How do you want me to come and condemn it? How many Igbos has opened the platform and criticizing or calling Yoruba's names?
Did you hear any Yoruba?
How many Igbos has opened the platform and they are calling Yoruba's criminal? How long will it take you to stop? And I say you should stop.
No, I'm not going to stop them. When you are condemning them, what they are doing is not good. Your people
you should not be calling them criminal for over an hour.
They
are calling a particular tribe criminal. Don't you have criminals in Yoruba land? I'm talking to you.
Criminals. They are criminals now.
Even him that is talking is a criminal too. Even the man that is talking now, even him. Yoruba greatness. This man too is a criminal. Osinachi is a criminal. I know him very, very well. Because supporting criminals, you are a criminal. You are a criminal too. Even you are a criminal. 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 Because they are criminals. Because they are criminals. They have no other name. They are criminals. There is none. There is none. It's Igbo. Igbo criminals.
I know you in the UK. How many Yorubas are in the prisons in the UK?
Show us now. You tell us. Show us. Show us. Show us now.
It's UK, not a prison.
Show us. How many of them can you show us?
How many Yorubas? Of the recent Nigerian government, the FBI has put a watch on a particular Yoruba guy that is wanted. 200 million naira is on a country for a Yoruba fraudster. The Yoruba fraudster is wanted, declared by FBI, and there is 200 million bounty on his head. No, in Ethiopia, we have four prisons.
The point is that no matter how you shout, we will not stop us from calling your Igbo brothers criminals, especially when we see them. You see the point now. There's a video. We have video evidence. If you have evidence of anybody, bring it out. Look at that video. 99.9% of them are your people. And that's what we are talking about. You understand me? This one in the comment section say, Nsima, Yoruba refers to you as Igbo. Any Yoruba that refers to me as Igbo is a thief, it's a criminal. So there's none. If you have one, show it to me. Because I'm not. You cannot force me to be Igbo. You see, that is what I tell you. You are a criminal. All of you are criminals, including the one shouting here, Osina, whatever. It's a criminal too. Because aiding and abetting criminals is a criminal. That's the point. So shouting here from now till tomorrow will not stop us from referring to you as criminals when we see you as people who are demarketing our country. You are.
If you have few criminals, we won't talk.
Yeah.
But imagine in Ethiopia, 4 prisons. This is only 1 prison. There are 3 more, and they are Igbos. If you have few people, everybody commit crime. But when we are having mass number, it calls for concern. It calls for family meeting.
Yes.
Go and do family meeting.
Yes. Now listen, I agree with you. Listen. I am not doubting you. I agree with you on what you are saying.
I beg, I don't block the idiot. I don't waste my time. I don't have time for this. It's almost 5 a.m. I don't have time for criminals. I need to move forward. If you don't want people to call you out, talk to your people to stop being criminals. You understand me? Stop your people from being criminals. It's as simple as that. If it's paining you right now, stop your people from being criminals. We will call you out. If you see a Akwa Ibom person criminal, call the person out. Call them out. If you see that all of us are, call us out. You understand me? For the fact that you are not condemning the criminality, you are asking us to not call you criminals, then that shows that you're a criminal yourself. You understand? And I see what I've been saying. When you start calling them out by their name, this problem will soon stop. You see this problem that we are having? We would have solved this problem long time ago if we have called it by its name. It's because we have been hiding it. They have been covering it under one Nigeria, under all these things. They'll be hiding it and be committing crime, moving from place to place, committing crime. Look at the one that happened in Osun State. You understand me? From place to place, there are plenty. There are plenty. You understand me? So we need to call them out by their name. And it's going to touch them. Maybe that will not make them to change. We don't know. because they never change. You understand me? They never change. Okay, what about the marketing in the country? Oh, should not call you. So I blocked the idiot. It seems that me at the waste time. I blocked the criminal. He's a criminal too. Running propaganda with his Igbo brothers. You know, and then when they are doing is enjoying. You understand me? Don't worry about them. You understand me? I only blame the Yorubas for allowing them to continue, because it's the Yoruba that is giving them the upper hand. Whatever that is happening in Lagos, they want to duplicate it in every other state in Nigeria. That is the truth. That is the truth. You know what I mean? So hopefully something will be done about it.
We are not allowing. You can see that we are speaking up.
Yeah. You guys are speaking up. You guys are speaking up now. You guys are speaking up now, but they have already taken over your space.
Bro, it's not about us. Like our politicians also, they are trainers under the bus. For instance, imagine someone promising job to 100 NYSC core members. These people, they are visitors, and it's promising them jobs, 100 of them, and we have our own people there
that are looking for jobs too.
Yes, these are problem. Like we are just helpless sometimes, you know, because these guys, they are not helping us at all.
Yeah, it's the same in our place too. So what shall we do? Okay.
Well, I think we're doing what we're doing. The right thing, that is what we're doing now, because now they're now saying that people are awake, and their criminal activities will no longer be tolerated. We will continue to call them out for who they are. They're criminals. Criminals. I mean, look at the South Africans labeling all Nigerians as criminals because of the atrocious crimes that these people are committing towards this. They carry their crimes.
And see, you're enjoying the money, that criminal money, that drug money Tinubu is giving you, Abi. All these criminal mental health.
You're criminal.
Shut up, bitch. I know you're in England. We'll trace you. We've already sent your details to the government. We'll trace you because we know you're in England. You're in England trying shit because you can't go to you can't go back to Nigeria.
You're a criminal. That's why you're coming on here.
If you go, they will kidnap you.
That you're going to come and catch you. You criminal. You want to do your committing your crimes here. You're committing your crimes here now online.
You guys
hold on, Yoruba greatness, because let us hear him. Let us hear him. Let us hear him.
You don't have any other place to talk. Shut up. Let me talk, man. Because you don't have sense. When I'm talking, you people with a low IQ should shut up and listen to me, okay? Listen to me. Yeah? Nsima, I hope you're enjoying the money this governor, what's it called? All these Yoruba criminals are giving you, yeah? Enjoy it now. Enjoy it, because next year will stop. Yeah? And then they will deport you back to Nigeria because you claim refugee with IPOB. Yeah? We have your details. We've got your file. Yeah? So Home Office will write to you very soon. Apart from that, let me come to most of these guys here anyway. They all live in fucking diaspora. None of them live in Nigeria suffering. They're kidnapping all their monarchs, chopping their head off like chicken. Yeah, that old Yoruba princess. If they catch you, the way they will chop down your thigh. See that man, that your professor that is crying, oh for me, and they put knife on his neck, and he was like, bro, I would love to watch your own because the way they chop off your head, it won't be funny. Yeah, so keep supporting evil. Keep supporting evil. All of you will pay for it. Yeah, all of you who live in diaspora to your 19 years, you will never come back to Nigeria because your ancestors have who is your ancestor? They have destroyed your future. They've destroyed your children unborn future. So you don't have future. So I know all your life you're going to live in England and die here. They'll bury you one cemetery near the church, and you rot in there anyway. So you're not gonna visit Nigeria in your life. So keep supporting evil, okay? And who else again? Martin, I know you don't have sense. You're only good at shouting. Igbos. Because what? Igbos, we are your God.
Yeah, all of you here are all chicken. All of you here are born from, you all of you are Awolowo's, offspring of, tribalism. You understand? All of you, your parents born you with tribalism. Shut up. Oh, shut up. I'm talking, man. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Hey. Shut up, the man there. When I'm talking, yeah, you know, with your low IQ, you should shut up, man. Yeah? You know, with your low IQ, you should shut up. I'm talking. I'm your king. I'm bigger than you. I have more sense than you. I can teach you what you don't know. Okay? Tinubu is leaving next year. Yeah? By fire, by force, he will leave. And all of you will disappear, will fizzle out anyway, because all of you are waste, useless people that don't have future. All of you, this Yoruba goddess, you sound like a fucking someone that is suffering depression in London, and you've been on the medication all this while, yeah? So they pay you some little pounds for you to come online and be supporting evil. Because you're low life. You're in a state, you live in a state, maybe you're a baby mother with kids from different men, yeah? And you're diverting your anger, yeah, to Igbo people that you don't even know. You see how useless you people are. You the same thing your mother did, and you're following your mother's footsteps, and you become useless like just like your mother. Yeah, that's what it is. Nothing you say here that will pay me, because listen, I got a tough skin. I don't care what you say, because I know you lot got mental problem. None of you got sense. So whatever you're saying end up in Nsima social media. Nsima will collect his money every month or every week in his pocket from Tinubu Associate Criminals Association. Yeah, he will get his money regularly. He'll pay his bills. He's doing his work. He got bills to pay. And you lot will come here to help him, to help his page growing. And don't blame him. It's his hustle. Man have to survive, innit? Man got to eat. Man need money to survive. So you shut up, man. You shut up your mouth. You fucking chicken. Yeah? They'll come. All your monarchs are all run away. Parts of your monarchs run away because what? Bandits have chased them away from their village.
Who go win now?
Tinubu did not win. Who go come win now? Look at this. Tinubu did not win. Go and vote for him. No, go and put him next year. Next year, go and put him in Aso Rock, innit? Go and put him in Aso Rock when you lose next year. You go and put him there. You stop running your mouth, bro. Stop running your mouth, yeah? You fucking dickhead. Go and put him when he lose next year, okay? We're gonna challenge him. That's what all of you are done. Yeah, look at the level you put Nigeria on. Look at the level. Economy. Yeah, no security. You can't even drive from Lagos to Ogun State on the car. They will kidnap you.
Your mother has
given birth to criminals. Look at that baby mother in a state. Yeah, criminals like you. You're taking your medication. You're taking your medication. Because I know you got mental problem. I know. They're giving all of you some little change to come to the same platform and make yourself feel important.
You are coming up here to defend rubbish. Your people are doing rubbish. People keep on rubbish up and down all over the world.
Just like your mother.
99.9% of people from
work at your brother.
You are coming here to talk rubbish. Ochiasa, what do you call your name? You are stupid. You are nonsensical.
What can't Tinubu drop law? Is
it that sawdust
if you think he's a man, then you can play and go to America now.
You are stupid.
You're in TikTok shouting. Yes, your mama is stupid.
You come in here to king.
Your mama to do. Your papa pray.
King of criminals.
Your papa to do. King of criminals. Your mama to do is criminal. That's why you born you now. That's why you born you. Normally, no get sense. I don't say I no get sense. Now just they talk. Una want put the whole Nigeria in the same problem because Yoruba they rule. Una want make people avoid that rule. That's why I make everybody suffer for it. All that tribe suffer for it because of you. This is the last time we will say that to God. You see all these things what we have done now. Shut up.
shut up.
Criminal in Ethiopia, criminal in Cambodia, criminal in South Africa, criminal in Asia,
You live in England. And we've traced you. We'll trace you in England. No worry, we'll come and tell. We'll come and pick you up. We know you cannot go and visit Nigeria. They will kidnap you now. All of you that are talking here, all of you can go to Nigeria. If you reach your village in Ogun State, you don't kidnap you now. Bushman gets sense. Every voice from my Yoruba man. I must support it. People will say Yoruba man. I must support it. Even if they kidnap I use my power for
criminals. South Africa don't want you.
You say
they kick all of you out. That king in America that is in prison now. Your kings are in America, like 2 or 3 of them. Because American government knows that all of you are criminals. American government knows that
idiot, king of criminals.
Idiots.
So this okay, Jazzy. All you came here to do is to disgrace yourself. All you came here to do is to disgrace yourself. Hello? Yeah.
I was listening and I heard that useless Igbo man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in the UK,
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna catch you, Yoruba people run away from their north, Let me tell you something. Being an Igbo woman, I can tell you for a fact that in the past 8 years, going down to almost 10, last year was the first time Igbo people had the little privilege of going home. They all ran away from Imo State because of IPOB.
Yes.
They were paying money to even bury their, to even be able to carry their corpse back home.
Yes.
That took me. They couldn't go home. All their traditional rulers ran away from the southeast.
Yes.
They were beheading them, throwing them into booths,
Yes.
eating their flesh. All of a sudden, an Igbo man has the effrontery to come to your platform to say the Yorubas have all run away. Where are your traditional rulers? They kill them. Ask him where he was in the past 8 years of Buhari's regime, when Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB people were ransacking the whole communities in the southeast. I can say it and I'll say it for free. Google and fact check. Last year, Christmas, a Cubana chief priest was literally begging Igbo people, leave dirty December, come back home. The southeast is safe now. And guess why it was safe? Because President Tinubu made a conscious effort to decimate the IPOB ranks and degraded them. That was why we were able to go home last year. And an idiot. Hey, I live in the UK. I'm going to get that in the UK. Ask him where he was when most of us couldn't even go home for years. People were doing traditional marriages in Lagos. Most of the Igbo people couldn't even get their kids married in the southeast. Most of them in America, Lagos, everywhere, Abuja, they were doing traditional marriages in Abuja. My traditional ruler did his New Year, Iriji. You know what Iriji means? He did it through Zoom. He couldn't go home. Nnamdi Kanu challenged every traditional ruler that does anyhow will see anyhow. And he sent his boys to beat them and throw them into the bush. They were trunking them, killing them. They ran away. And if you have to survive in Igbo land, you have to pay the IPOB boys to be able to breathe. And he's coming here to say, I challenge it. Get out. It's easier for them to come and spew rubbish. Bunch of hypocrites. He's talking about insecurity. Where was it the past 8 years? He wants to remove President Bola Tinubu. He won't be there next year. Ask him where he was when Obi was Anambra State governor. And insecurity was at all-time high. And that is the same Obi that is going to come and to rescue us. Go and watch the interview Obi did with Hosseini Rufai. They asked Obi what he was going to do differently. Obi said, don't worry. Don't worry. It's commitment. It is commitment. should be ashamed of himself. If he doesn't know what to say, he should stop coming to your platform to disgrace us, please. It's not all the Igbos that are illiterate and ignorant. If he has found his way to the UK and he's squatting somewhere, he should sit there and shut up and not tell us about Nigeria because we live here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you for calling back. God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister, for calling.
I did not take. Why are all of you calling me Nsime? Oh my God! You see God. Go ahead. I'm not Nsime now. Go ahead. Okay. Did you see the way your brother behaved? Did you see it? He said he's even in the UK. Can you see? So location doesn't change anybody. If you are black, you are black. If you are criminal, you are criminal. If you are stupid, you are stupid. You get the one threatening me.
You get what I understand.
And then he's using a private account.
You get what I understand from that guy, his anger. If you one problem here, one problem I'm seeing here is
okay.
They allow people for this platform generalize the whole Igbos as criminal, which is very wrong. This last woman we talk now, she thought say some of Igbos are good, which is very right. Everywhere, no society will not get good and bad people.
Okay.
We go understand.
Okay, you don't join them. You don't join them now. You don't join them.
As those people are saying Igbos are criminals, you supposed to tell them some. Not all.
Oh God, we know they tell you some. Igbos are criminal.
I disagree with you. Because I'm not criminal. So
yeah, but don't you see the list? Okay, did you see the list?
Because
if I see the list, none of my family members are
I think you have a problem with English. You have a problem with English.
Mr. Sima, can you see the irony? So you will allow them to generalize all Nigerians as criminals.
Yes.
But you don't want to be called criminals yourselves.
And his anger, your anger is that we are calling you out. You don't like it to generalize. Your anger is not that your people are committing the crime. Oga, I will block you and you will never see my program again. That's how I behave. So your anger is that you feel that we are generalizing all of Igbos, right? Your anger is not that Igbos are committing the crime and disgracing you. Come on, get out of here. You are one of the Igbo criminals. You are one of the Igbo criminals. All of you think the same. You're a fool.
You want them to be calling all of us criminals, but you don't want to be called the criminals that you are committing yourselves.
Don't worry about him.
Calling all Nigerians criminals, but you do not want to be called the criminal. You are the ones committing the crimes. Can you see that these people are stupid?
Don't worry about him. He was thinking that we are going to pity him. He's a stupid idiot. He's a very stupid. He's not angry that his people are stealing. His people are committing crime all over the world. He's not happy. He's not angry about that. He's angry that we are calling all. Who say are we ever use the word all? We say Igbos is plural because there are more than one. Simple idiot. I know you're a trader. You know nothing. I've blocked him. He will never come to my program again. Idiot. You think that I have time for that nonsense? You can only create another account, and when I discover you, I will block you. Simple as that. Okay, let me give opportunity for Prophet. I saw Prophet that came up. This is another fake prophet, Igbo criminal. He said his name is Prophet Chinenyo Osina. He's a criminal. What do you have to say? Fake prophet.
God punish your generation.
God
punish you for calling me prophetess and calling me fake. You have not seen
be respectful to each other.
You are calling me fake. What made me fake? Have I duped you before? Have I collected money before? Don't worry, you will come down to Nigeria, then you will come out. All of you in abroad, then come down to Nigeria, including that stupid woman there that says the Yoruba thing. You are speaking, can you say that? The English you are speaking is a broad English. You are speaking a broad English. Come and fight crime in Nigeria. Stop staying in another man's country. Stop staying in Western country. Come down to Nigeria and
Talk about Ethiopia president.
You are calling say no
Ethiopian
fake?
prisoners.
What are you doing about fake?
No, talk about Ethiopian prisoners.
You must be stupid. If social media is being regulated, then Sima cannot come on the platform and talk all these things.
Ethiopian prisoners,
I said the government should close this account. I will make sure that we get your account down.
Doing a very great
Sure, we get your account down. You shouldn't be coming here to support and to bring hatred. Say
is your life. Prophet, is your life.
Did you not just prove that you are a fake prophet? Oh God. Una know they get sense. Una know they get sense.
Excuse me, please. Let us be respectful. Excuse me, gentlemen.
See what to tell happen to you has been taken. You has been taken. You has been taken. Many of you will be like a Babiola. You know what is called Babiola? You are going to be like Babiola. You are going to be a Babiola.
Begging.
Your people are taking all your land. You will relocate your people and Babiola already.
You need visa to come to the UK. You need visa to come to the UK.
When everyone is talking, no one is talking.
This platform should have been, they should buy this platform.
Please let me speak.
Yeah, but
oh, guys, not your time. It's not your time. It's not your time to speak. Is the time of the fake prophet to speak? Is a fake prophet. Allow fake prophet to speak. Let him prophesy that Nnamdi Kanu is going to be released. Nnamdi Kanu is going to be released from Sokoto prison.
I am prophesying that the land of Yorubas will be taken from them by the Fulani Caliphate. That's my prophecy. And go and write it down today. Their land will be conquered by the Fulanis. Their children are in the bush. Their teachers are in the bush. The Yoruba people in the bush. And you are coming to the social media.
What power do you have to prophesy to who? Which kind of prophecy do you have?
You are criminal. You are calling the people criminal. They are calling them criminal. Fly out to Nigeria and fight the bunch of cannibal.
Cannibalistic prophet.
Bunch of fools.
Condemn them.
You call them
Okay. Okay, can we hear from him? What is your prophecy for those Igbo criminals in Ethiopia prison? What is your prophecy for them?
The Yoruba, their land will be taken from them, and they will relocate to the southeast. That's my prophecy. They will go for within in the Igbo land.
Your obsession is absurd.
We are Nigerians, okay? Go
use boss, hold on now. Boss, hold on. Boss, hold on. See. The way to deal with criminals is to call them out by their name. Very easy. This guy, this fake prophet here, already Soludo told us that there are many fake prophets in Anambra. He brought them out. So I know him before. That's why I call him, because maybe he thought that I don't recognize. I know him. He's a fake prophet. He's a fake prophet. The solution is to call out criminals by their name.
And to change.
Is to call out criminals by their name. That is solution.
Condemn criminals, prisoners, condemn it once, just once.
I talk about the Igbos in Ethiopian prison.
Stop bring me that you don't want me to talk. What is the situation of Nigeria? People are buying every day. Go to Yoruba land, people are buying. So much people are buying. What is the solution?
Why are you concerning about
Concern the Igbo
Why are you concerning about
killing yourself and eating yourself. Bunch of cannibals. Criminals. You are bunch of cannibals.
He's not doing anything. So he cannot do anything.
So you don't see Ethiopia prisoners.
My next year,
see what is that? You don't see Ethiopia. You don't see it. What a shame.
Who are you going to put in 2027?
This trial doesn't have shame. This trial doesn't have shame.
What is the solution?
What has Obi done to Onisha? What has Obi done in Anambra State for 8 years? One single school he didn't build. One single hospital he didn't build.
It's not the solution. We need to know the solution.
The solution is correct behavior. Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. Tinubu is fixing Nigeria. Tinubu is fixing Nigeria.
Stop being criminals.
Open your eyes and see.
Stop selling powder. Stop selling fake drink. Change your life.
Who is buying the powder? When they sell the powder, who is buying it?
Nigeria. People are dying in Nigeria.
They are catching them.
Why every day, someone will come here and talk about people is not the
because it's on a list. It's on list.
What is
quiet? We can't be quiet.
People of particular concern. That is why we're talking about you. You are of great concern. People of particular concern.
Usima is collecting his money. He's in a right job. Like, he's doing his job for over 5 years now. He's collecting his money. So I don't blame him. It's his money. If you don't work, you don't pay him bill.
Who is paying me? Who is paying me?
Do you need money also?
Who is paying me?
No, already. What we are talking here, we are talking
if they need money, they should just speak up. We can pay them. This nonsense is stop.
Okay.
Ethiopia prisoners.
They don't have anything to say about that. You guys are making noise. This is about cyber crime and cyber law. Bullying
Oga, wait till they talk. If you talk anyhow, you will come on here. If you talk anyhow, you will come on here. Which one be cyber, whatever? What are you talking about? You listen to your brothers threatening me. You did not call that one cyber something. What's your name? ND something. Let me see your name. ND Switch. Open your mic. I want to ask you a question. Did you see the video of the Igbo prisoners in Ethiopian prison? Did you see the video? ND Switch. Open your. Now, sister, na post them. Because if no be she post them now for saying na AI. Now Bianca Ojukwu na post them by herself. Open your mic now. ND Switch. Open your mic and answer my question. Did you see the video of Igbo criminals in Ethiopian prison? Okay, you are not ready to speak. We remove you. That's how we do it. Fake prophet, unmute your mic. Did you see the videos of the Igbo prisoners in Ethiopian prison? Did you see it?
You are a man to asking. Your grandfather was from Abreba. Your grandfather was from Arochukwu. Your grandfather was from Arochukwu in Abia State.
They know where everybody comes from, except where they come from.
In the rest of your DNA,
they know where everybody comes from.
Listen to me. Let me talk. Who is the fuck is talking? Keep quiet. Let me talk. I was given the privilege to talk. Keep quiet. Let me talk.
Look at the.
Your land has been hijacked.
You call yourself a prophet, but you're spewing out profanity. Look at
the way I think
profanity. You're a devil
Oga, if I block you this motherfucker, I will block you very, very soon. I will block you very, very soon. You are very stupid. You think that I'm a Igbotic person? Did you see me commit any crime like you guys? Talking bullshit. Prophet, I asked you a question. So you can't answer question. You can't answer question, right? You can't answer question. You think that all this shouting can solve the problem? I asked you a very simple question. Did you see the Igbos in Ethiopian prison? Did you see the video? Did you see the video? I just asked you a simple question.
I don't care about anything.
Yes, I did.
Who is this criminal? Let me remove you. Bunch of criminal. Idiot. If you send me a request, I block you forever.
He said he doesn't care.
He said, can you imagine? He doesn't care. You are coming to tell me about cyber this thing, and you don't care about criminals that is giving your children powder. So what do you have to say about that video where 99.9% of them were all Igbos? Are you proud of yourself as an Igbo man? Prophet? Fake prophet? You cannot talk again. Fake prophets. Okay. You see, when you confront them, when all the noise come down and you confront them with the real questions, they are not able to speak. It's not by making noise.
Izima, I want to tell you something. Have you seen this new video that one guy was crying that it's my problem for being Nigerian because I'm in Nigeria. They are doing this to me. They are doing that to me. So when the police was now interviewing him, the police now said that he should not lie, that he should just keep quiet. Because if he lie, they will show him the evidence and everything of what happened. The interviewer, the policeman was now saying that Nigeria is the people disgracing Africa. That is not that the people disgracing Africa is the tribe in Nigeria that is disgracing Africa is Igbos. The guy was saying it. The way the policeman was saying it in Arab country.
Yeah.
I cannot talk again.
Yeah.
Have you seen the video?
Yes.
I saw the video today.
Yeah, I know about the video, sir.
These people, they don't have shame. They cannot take accountability. No shame.
I told you that we'll solve this problem faster if we call them out by their name. I've told you.
They will be prognosing to what is not concerned them. They will be prognosing to what is not concerned them. Their own problem. The problem is their own backyard. They cannot solve it. They kill themselves. They say they are Biafra. You are Biafra. You are Biafra. And then you be prognosing your mouth, your nose into Nigeria issue. What concerns you with Nigeria issue when you are Biafra? These people, I don't understand them.
The thing is, is that the federal government need to do something. These are people, and I repeat it again, these are people of particular concern. They're literally using the Nigerian passport. We can't use our Nigerian passport internationally. They are destroying the diplomatic relations that Nigeria has built over the years. These are an ethnic group in Nigeria of particular concern. They should be labeled an ethnic group in Nigeria of particular concern. The federal government need to do something about this. Why should, either they call a meeting with all the Igbo elders, or something needs to be done about their criminality. This cannot continue to happen. Look, we cannot use our passports. All the Africans are now labeling Nigerians as criminals because of these people and their atrocious activities, the atrocities that they are committing in other African countries and even internationally now. So when I'm using the language of particular concern, I am not joking. This is affecting all of us internationally. How is it that they're committing these atrocious crimes? Imagine going into other people's countries. You now start kidnapping, groping their women, running prostitution, racketing, taking over their local markets and using those markets for your atrocious criminal activities. So basically what they are doing is taking their criminal activities that they are doing in Nigeria. They are now replicating it across the whole of Africa, setting up their Ezendibo.
Madam,
defiling the traditional rights
Madam,
of these African countries. This is wrong. Hold on, excuse me, hold on, sir, because I need to speak up. What I'm saying is very important, and I'm literally calling on the federal government to deal with these people because they are now a set of ethnic group in Nigeria of particular concern. Remember when President Trump labeled Nigeria a country of particular concern? These are the people that are causing it. How are we so sure they're not the ones committing those crimes in our forests? We saw them in Ogun State when they went to call in the Mexican cartel to be producing the myth in our forests. This is not a joke. Now we cannot use our Nigerian passport because these people are criminals. Criminals. We can't use the Nigerian passport. Everybody knows that the minute an Igbo name is called, they will say Igbos cannot enter, and they're using that same passport. So now I'm suggesting something. The Nigerian government either need to label us and then put our indigenous names on our passports, or they do something about these Igbos. Either they make them stateless and say they are no longer Nigerians and give them that they're Biafroid within their 5 states, because we refuse to be labeled as criminals. We refuse. Imagine holding that passport and all they can see is criminality because of these people. They are now people of particular concern in Nigeria. People of particular concern because they are criminals. And we must continue to call them out for who they are. We must do it. We must do it collectively, because Yorubas will be labeled as criminals. Ibanke will be labeled as criminals. Ikwere will be labeled as criminals. Hawusas will be labeled as criminals. A man from Kano State will be labeled as a criminal. A man from Bauchi will be labeled as a criminal. Why? Because of Igbos committing these crimes, these atrocious crimes of raping women, kidnapping, fake products, fake baby food, fake everything, taking over markets that is of no business of theirs. People of particular concern. The federal government need to do something about it. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much.
Sima, can I speak now?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I will make a suggestion to Olubunmi Ojo, Interior Minister, on this. Let them, since I think I'll support Madam's idea of labeling them as Nigerian citizens of particular concern. I think whenever they're traveling, I think our immigration should, so when the moment they see the name, I think our immigration should start working on them, giving them some kind of special interest, particular interest, that whenever they are traveling, so that we do the homework from home. Check their passport very well, check their luggage, check everything properly before they are allowed to travel. I think by sorting that out from home, I think it will play a very great role in reducing their illegal activities outside the country. Thank you.
Okay. Suggestion? Somebody saying, so all Igbos are criminals. Nobody said that. But if that's what you want to say, it's your choice. Nobody said that. But if that's what you want to say, it's your choice. Ayinde, go ahead if you are ready to speak, or D1 and DA. DA, go ahead. I think Ayinde is not there. Just
okay. So, I mean, I really feel the pain of, I just woke up. One thing that always bothers me, Nigeria, I've never seen Nigeria like this. We've intermarried. Why is it all the time? You come to people's land, and you always say, you look for the worst things. Oh, Lagos smell. These people are not good. We own this place. It's irritating. It's just like can you imagine now? Every country has secrets. Look from colonial days, whether it's France, whether it's Britain. Me, I love Nigeria from the onset. But as soon as Tinubu came in, when this can was speaking,
I was like, does this guy really know? Everybody say he's talking the truth. I really think that guy, I don't know what happened, or that guy caused most of this problem. And their leaders, they should call them to order. You can't just be saying everything. Yes, there's criminality everywhere, but it's just 90%. Nigeria should wake up. 95% people in prison. You are still the same thing. People carrying your shoulders that, we have money in our water. Come on. Oh, we own more money. Yoruba will be this. We rent houses to them. If you see this, I'll say one story. In Lagos, I was in America then. My mom, most people wouldn't rent houses to Igbo people. My mom, because my mom and dad met in the East. My mom rented, give me reference. You know what I'm saying? Just to show you how ingrained these people are. You know, one Igbo guy was storing ammunition. This was about 25 years ago. He was storing ammunition in the house. So eventually, because my mom used to be police, we did everything. This guy can't stay in the house. We evicted him. Nobody was forcing. You know how many atrocities they've caused? We just say we don't even put it online. Because when you come from a nation, tongue might differ. Nigeria has about 250 different groups in Nigeria. It's complicated from the day go, but we all tolerate one another because at the end of the day, you call service, you go to another state, learn about them. So when people come to your own territory, it's always like, especially the new generation, they don't know, we know a lot of things. Just because even during the war, after the war ended, my dad, Igbo people were staying with us. We never looked at them like, you get what I'm saying? We kept the property for them. Even if you listen to Great Fella 1969, he said we're all Nigerians. That song always gets into my brain. But you want to destroy something, number one, if you don't, it's just like Germany dictating to America. They said, no, you can't do all these salutes, Nazi salute. But because Nigeria were so liberal, I'm not even talking about only Yoruba this time. Everybody just said, let's get along. After the war, by God, nobody won. But one never said, oh, okay, we are victorious. They surrendered. They surrendered to Obasanjo. And guess what? It's just like two brothers having a fight. We have to say, let's move on. Let's develop our country. Forget all these politics. Everybody's even shy. It's not about only Tinubu alone. People just want to come and destroy. But so you think you'll be destroying me? I'll keep my mouth shut. We have history. And when you go back to history, it's not really for Nigeria to get away from third world country. It's not because we're all abroad. We want to go back home to make impacts. But you don't even want anything good to come in that country. You are spoiling our name. And Ethiopia. I went to Ethiopia twice. I said, this is a very good country. I read about their history. The same thing. Rwanda, Ghana, Togo. What's going on? Malaysia. And they will say that, okay, one Yoruba person still in America, everybody they will be attacking. Oh, you all hate Igbo. Why Igbo? There's one stupid reverend I always call all the time to all the show, saying that, Yoruba, you're evil people. What do you define as evil? As evil? Evil people will treat you the way look at all this Asian country. You commit drug, firing squad, but because Nigeria were liberal, the happiest people on earth. But look at it, we've complicated ourselves. Even Ghanaians, we talk. One Ghana guy had to go and he said, you Nigerians are the one that made South Africa. Everybody is just giving Nigeria a bad rap. And instead of you to keep this thing short, you'll still be saying that, oh, this one, even the ladies. They'll say, Yoruba people, Tinubu is too corrupt. They'll go and say he's a drug dealer. He's a this and that. Do you think if Tinubu was a drug dealer, he'll be president of Nigeria? You get what I'm saying? Everybody, they're still saying it. And the same people that they're doing the same old stuff, They always want to justify it. And it's because Yoruba people are evil. You see, we intermarry with other tribes. We don't even have this problem. Even Yoruba and Fulani, they marry. Even with the way Fulani, we all like to tolerate. I just thought the best way education is the key. Ignorance is never good. I went to Nigeria one time. One Hausa guy was like, he didn't understand English. My son went to go and bring book. He was so willing to help. I said, look at this boy now. We just don't put everything on the page, because anybody that hates another human being is evil. Not to talk about you come from a country, you're like that auntie said, Yoruba, this thing. Yeah, you have a particular concern because you can't keep spoiling everything. Then it's like you just don't want Nigeria to be successful. Even if Atiku is there, you still, why are they doing all this? When Abacha, dark days of Nigeria, when Abacha was dealing with everybody, who stood against Abacha? I look at the honor the president gave all of them, different tribes. That's the way a nation should. It's not like some sector we just want to be. We've been asking for this thing. We want to get out. Until you guys let us out, we'll frustrate you. That's not the way. You do things a better way. Because right now, look at Nigeria now. Where can we even go to? Even Republic of Benin. You can't even go to ordinary Cape Verde, beautiful country. These people put in. Look at how they are. Happy people, 500,000. Nigeria, that we are a lot of brilliant people. It's not about just tribe. But this guy, I don't know. Maybe their parents taught them that never forgive. I never do this thing. Even look at you. Look at all this time they will come on here, come and be abusing. That's not the way to build a nation. I think I don't know, because no matter what, they'll keep telling us, it's you guys. Why is all this aid coming from? Even when Babangida was there, when army, they're even saying army people should come back. I said, did you know what the country went through? Do you know? So at the end of the day, look at one of our best head of state, Muritala Mohammed. He married a Yoruba person. People around him were Yoruba, even Gowon. So these people don't know this history. They just think because they say, go on. We're abusing the man. Can't you see our president? He can't even engage with us. He said because everybody wants to use his name. I don't even belong to any party, but nation before party. But it doesn't mean because of that you'll be rubbishing everybody. People are abroad. We're already dealing with different stuff. We want to contribute in our nation. Who wants to leave their country? And look at even South Africa. I went to South Africa 22, 23 years ago. The country, you see the way Nigerians were coming there to invest. Now look at it. Look at all of them. They'll say that we'd rather die in South Africa. Oh, sorry, I don't want to use pie in South Africa than go back home. Are you for real? You're going to people's land and people are saying they don't want you again. And you are saying that you rather because the country is not good. Even when they are doing things that they want to benefit, as soon as they see your name, you are Yoruba, they won't say, no. They don't trust any Yoruba. Are you for real? People that give back your property to you, you are paying them back. So I don't understand though. God keep helping us. So all our pastors need to pray more, because at the end of it, I'm feeling like we don't want to go down here.
The most painful thing of the whole thing is that these criminals, when they go onto those South African platforms, they will now be defending their criminality. They will now socially engineer other Nigerians to start insulting the South Africans. Because they're coming under the label of Nigeria. And other Nigerians will foolishly join them in insulting those South Africans. Me, I've never done it. I go there to attack them. So that the South Africans will know that we Yorubas are not part and parcel of condoning their criminality. They have to speak up and say that if they are there illegally and they are committing these crimes, yes, the South Africans should get their authorities to remove them from their country. Who will go onto a platform and start condoning raping? Imagine they go to South Africa, they grape the women, They get them to start committing powder pushing. They kidnap their children, kidnapping their children. Those women will not see their children ever again. They take over their local businesses and use those markets to use as a front for their criminality and their powder pushing. They get cartels in there and start pushing their powder on the street. In South Africa, and then they now come under the label of Nigeria. The other Africans will now start labeling Nigerians as criminals because of these criminal Biafroid Igbos. Is this correct? They have literally destroyed all diplomatic relations that Nigeria has built with these African countries, single-handedly because of their criminality. And you're saying that we should not label them as people of particular concern. They are people of particular concern. And the federal government needs to take this into consideration and deal with this problem. They need to deal with it. Because we cannot be carrying a passport. And when we bring it out, all they see is criminality because of these Igbos. All they see is criminality. It would, even if they were like just a few, no. These are over 300 inmates, and they are all Igbos. And they are in denial. Instead of them facing their problems, they're coming on here, still demarketing the president. The same people will now go onto the same South African platform and all these other platforms, Ghanaian platforms, and be calling President Bola Ahmed Tinubu a drug lord, a powder pusher. Is that correct? Calling their president a drug lord, a powder pusher, and then allowing those ones to spit on our president, to spit on our country. And then you're now saying that we should not speak up. We should not call you criminals. Are you not criminals? Are you not criminals? Are you not people of particular concern? Are you not? We must speak up. We must speak up.
Okay. Thank you very much for that. God bless you. So yeah, that's it. DA,
Yes.
That's what we're saying. You see, they are so mad if you call them out by that name. If you if you use another name like maybe IPOP or One Nigeria, they hide under those names. So if you call them out by their name, you will see that everywhere will lose, everywhere, because they now understand that everybody know. And we are no longer ashamed or afraid to be labeled tribal, bigot, or anything. We have to make sure we call them out so that maybe they can change. But we know that they are not ready to change. But we need to call it out.
Look at the coastal. I posted something on my Facebook that when Togo, they have this coastline. Everybody, even Peter Obi said it. He said once it becomes president, he's going to cancel it. If you've ever been to California, there's a road is in Togo. When you're going to Ghana by road, you take this coastal road. It's about 35 miles. Very beautiful. You see all the water. You see the beach, right? Then they did something in from Malibu, where all these rich people in our California live, all the way to Santa Barbara. It's 135 miles. Our own coastal road, you see, negativity don't solve anything. They'll say, everything is, we have to sacrifice. Even China sacrificed. Look at President of America, he was abusing Chinese people. 1974. The same China people are now going to, they got their acts together. We have to start somewhere, building to destroy. What they are doing, they just want to destroy the nation now until we get our Biafra. It doesn't work like that. If you didn't win, if you had won the war, it's different. You hear what I'm saying? You didn't win the war. People still accommodated you because even for Christian, blessed are the peacemakers. But you want to call, and you know when Kanu was saying that, they should stop going to Yoruba churches. I said, what is all that? So you really hate Yoruba, so you come and rent house from us in Lagos, and you want to say you are the landlord, or you want to come and destroy. It's not only Lagos. There are beautiful places in Nigeria, Jos, Calabar. You get what I'm saying? In the East, even the Anambra they're talking about. They will see things in Anambra. They will say, no, it's because the Nigerian government, they are not spending money in the East. Now that they're finally spending money in the East, let's admit, okay, after the war, they didn't spend money, which I don't even believe that crap. They are spending money, yes. We have corruption, we have everything. But guess what? Ghana has corruption. South Africa too. They don't even have a leader. In any same country, do you know, this is why people are looking at Africa, you don't even like each other. You're attacking somebody. Are you immigration? What? Do you know those people too? If you see, I was listening to one South African guy say, he said these people, they will come and all this nonsense they were doing in Nigeria, you take it there. Not everybody understands all those things. Especially, they will rather say we even want our people to come and do the country, because during the apartheid time, we offer everybody, Malawi, Nigeria, Ghana, everybody said, this is not right, especially for people that they're older. What happened in Soweto in 1976? But these people just come out and just make it like Nigeria, nothing good about Nigeria. How are you going to demarcate your country that you're carrying the passport? It's not only football. In Nigeria, we all anytime it's not. It should not only be football that just, because football is just a sport, it's a game. After the game, then you don't go about and be saying that. I feel bad though for the good ones among them that think like, let's not be destroyed, because majority of them just want to be destroyed. I have people as friends, and I said, so if you don't like me, you think I'll be calling you? I'll be pretending? We're Africans. We saw what happened in Rwanda. Just one thing against one tribe. The same Rwanda people are not going to invest in. You should go and look at the history. And in Nigeria, they'll say, no, they killed these people. Let it go. We're sorry for it. The Nigeria never said sorry about what happened. But guess what? Are you not, back in the days, you said you used to follow them. I get what I'm saying. And you saw there was no light in all these things. Even me, I would defend them before. I just say, wait a minute, this thing is not a coincidence. Fake drugs. People are sick in Nigeria, they are dying like, guess what? It doesn't, do you have to, can't you, I want Igbo guy in Ajawo Estate. You know, there was a place I was looking at, he bought the place, we became friends. You know, I said we became friends. You know, this guy was making ginger ale. Fake, in his house. I said, no, that don't go with my values. He's even part of those people supporting this Biafran king. He's now back in there. So I said, I can't be friends with this guy. You know what I'm saying? He was doing ginger ale. I said, and I saw him in his house. Fake one. Yes, fake one. So if not everything, Yoruba people are wise, and other tribes, they don't just talk. Because we are still from the same, we are still from sharing the same country. It's just like you're exposing yourself. They'll say, are you part of it? In England, if that was in England, I'll report the guy to the authority. But you know, Nigeria, we now. I said, no, this guy is a killer. You know them, so that's why people are so scared that once you put, it's not that people hate Igbos, but they should go and check themselves. Look at themselves and check themselves, because how can we progress? As Black people, when we have, I've even looked at all the tribes in Africa. I did international relations. I've never seen close to anybody that don't care, no regard for anything. Get rich quick. That's not how it works. You know, everything, and Yoruba is not your enemy. Yoruba has been in England 100 years. They just want to come now. Even those ones in Germany, they'll be talking about everything.
But excuse sir, can you imagine? We're not the enemy, but where are they running to? When they cannot stay, they're coming into either Yoruba land. If we were bad people, would you come? Would you be coming and coming into the land? And we're not even harming you. But now we're asking you to leave. Go back to your place. Go and develop your region. we're tired of catering for you. Enough is enough. And on top of it, you now insert criminality into our space. Fake drugs, fake drinks, fake baby food, and all the horrible things that you're now carrying out of Nigeria into other countries. You're now doing those things, making situations even worse for us. Can't use our passports. You have demonized, criminalized the Nigerian passport. And then changing your names, changing their names to Yoruba names on top, forging the South African passport so that they can stay longer. These people are criminals. Criminality. The federal government needs to deal with you accordingly. Nonsense. Sorry, sir, I interjected you.
Oh, no. You see, anytime I don't like coming up, because I look at it that, you see, a nation, Nigeria is just not Yoruba, it's not just Hausa, it's just not Fulani. We bring out the best, not the worst. But when you're saying that, you know how many any of them have housed? But when I now saw this Kanu, I told them, I said, this guy, they said, and they always have meetings. They all go. They said, if they're already planning if something goes wrong, what they're going to do if they declare the president. Why? Everything. Peter Obi is number 3. Atiku should be the one even shouting that. They said no. The election was rigged. They were giving off the different figures. They're saying all this stuff. Yes, it was unfortunate. Some things too happened in Lagos. We condemned it because, to me, elections should just be like, look at when they do elections. And you're not going to agree. Even Biden never agreed all the way with Trump. It was very messy. But guess what? They still said American first. All their policies is American first. But how can we be living with some people and they say that, and because of, I don't know what happened, that eastern region, they always say that, that oil, it belongs to them. No, it doesn't belong. It's the one that went to go and trade. And you said you are very hardworking. Even if they said they have oil in how many Nigerians have even benefited from the oil? But we are still saying we love our nation because the more we are just abroad, our kids are coming. They're going to ask questions. Dad, why is it you don't like this person from Igbo? Why is it this thing? They say bad things about you, Yoruba. Say bad things about Calabar. Say bad things about Edo. I say everything. And look at the country now. Everything is just changing. Look at people. The youths are even following. The youths, they don't even know. They just, because everything, when you don't love your country, people start, they have touts in America. But do you see America? America promotes themselves like, Hollywood, all those things. But guess what? We too, we can't always reside. Anytime Nigeria comes up, we always say that, bad things, good things can never happen in Nigeria. And that's the mentality. That's why we disagree. What's the point going to school? Making a point. What's the point giving home training? They have to start training their kids better. Not that you just see somebody, boom, you just talk to them like they are nothing. It doesn't work like that. Sometimes diplomacy, people go to school to learn diplomacy. You talk to your town people, you know them more. Stop doing all this, not everything. You always say that we are the one. We're the only one where everybody, they are jealous of us. What is there to be jealous of? Even do just Akwa Ibom there. Look at how clean. You don't see people from Akwa Ibom. They always even Coastal Road that is going to help us. We can't get everything resolved in one day. It's going to be bigger than, people too can come to Nigeria. Let me go around. All this bandit to security, things don't just happen overnight. Because all these people, to me, in my opinion, I think all these people doing all these mischievous things in Nigeria, it's some people sponsoring them, and they are coming from other African states. Even President Buhari said that too. So not everything, I would just say, is the Fulani's fault. Because some people, you find that even, some of them could even be from our tribes. Bad people.
I know Yoruba people that they are PhD or that they say they don't like the president. They will go to vote for Peter Obi and all that. And I'm saying that it's your choice, but don't come and make it that because of that you make the country ungovernable. If somebody don't become president, it doesn't work like that. Life goes on. You know what I'm saying? But we are too. We can't keep quiet to come and say that because things are really changing. Anytime I go to Lagos, everything, even the so-called Festac. Well, look at the way Festac has been restored. How many is it not able people? They will never say any good things. Look at the road, Badagry. That Badagry road before. Back in the days, we used to go to Topo for weekends, end up in Federal Palace. You know, you can turn Nigeria when there was peace. You go by road to Abuja, nobody's worrying about anything. And it speaks that we are not good people if we let people destroy our country, because guess what? We'll still be ignorant. Before, everybody will just stay in their own territory. Africa has moved, the world has moved beyond tribe. But it's still these same people that they don't want to get over that. You Yoruba people, I'll never trust you. You are betrayer. I said, do you even know what betrayer means? You know, and I've seen one. Even when they come on online, they just start abusing people. Come and debate. If you debate, you find out that we're not your enemy. But now that you're doing the whole country like, okay, Nigerian, this thing, they're always so happy when other tribes are involved in any criminality. They say, okay, look at this one. And guess what? Because nothing, two wrongs don't make a right. I'm worried about Nigeria so that I don't just want it to be like an illusion that, Nigeria used to be good or now. Because I've never seen all this nonsense in Nigeria. Growing up in Nigeria, I've never seen that one tribe will just say that you guys, what has happened back in the days. We should move forward. I'm being honest. Even the president should come and talk. What if the foreign minister, at least, is an Igbo person? Look at that lady. She even has class. The foreign, she minds her business. She just go about her own thing. You know, and that's the way it should be. But when you are always, the wrong people are always the ones speaking for you, people start worrying that, you should, it's just like what is going on in South Africa. Well, like, if you don't want people in your place, the way you do it, not just go on the street, that's barbaric. So I yield, you know.
Thank you. We know them, sir. We know them. And they are not happy that we know them. That's the thing. We'll continue to call them out.
But can I ask you something, please? Anybody in the panel, what do you think we can really do in Nigeria to bring all this love back? Or do you think it's not possible? Or people have to just change their nonsense, dealings, all these fake things? It has to be from the home, isn't it?
So you mean for us to, is it in terms of unity or all of us?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Mm. It's very simple now. Everybody should go to his parents. And then we have a common purpose why we are together in unity. Because right now, I don't see any common purpose. If you talk now, they say it's one Nigeria. And the purpose of the one Nigeria was to be able to move from place to place. And they know that the only people that move from place to place are Igbos. And it's his brothers that did that and instruct them to move from place to go every other people's region. So, and that is what they have been doing ever since then. Which I don't see anything wrong with it. But what I see wrong is when they come, after a period of time, they will try to claim your place and say you're a lazy person, and that they are the one that develop your place and all of that. And that often brings this confusion. So I think if all of us should go to where we belong, our go back home, which I feel each of us will have our own region, all of us go back and we have a common purpose of coming together to build the nation, where we say, okay, fine, with our resources, look at the federal government has said, okay, fine, contribute 6% for nation building, or look at what we are going to use it for, look at what we are going to, then everybody contribute and that's it. There will never be a problem, which means I will control my area. If anybody, just like we have the same way we have Sharia law in the north, if you are coming to the Sharia state or my own region, you should know that there are rules and regulations that you must follow, right? So when you come here to, just like I live in the UK now, if I'm not obeying the law, I don't think I will be here. So it's the same. So if anybody is coming to any place, you should obey the law of that place, you know. So, which I'm talking about the regional government. In my opinion, that is the best. In my opinion, that is the best, because even when we say state control, it's still part of it. You know what I mean? But that is the only thing that can bring us together again.
I agree with you, Isima. I agree with you. That's the best solution. We are not one and can never be one. Igbo are Republicans, Yoruba are monarchy system. That's two contracts. And the people that believe in Sharia can actually enjoy their Sharia. I don't have right to tell them not to do their Sharia. By me telling them not to do their Sharia, I'm against their fundamental women's rights.
Yes.
So anybody can practice his own way of life. This one is confusion. You don't want this, I want this. You don't want this, I want this. It's catastrophe. What we are having is collusion of cultural philosophies. That's what we are having. It's collide together. So when collide together, it brings insecurity. A big anarchists, a big noise makers. As long as we are having that, we are not moving forward. We are pulling ourselves apart. Some people like to do powder. Some people doesn't like, but we like to be, we want to get rich quick. That's the culture. Nothing bad in there. But go and do in your land. And because all these things, people are pushing Fulani or Sharia away from their land. So I have right to push this away from my land. And I have right to push criminal away from my land. It's the same thing. So these things will stop chaos. If you go to regional governments, everybody govern yourself by your way of life and control your resources. It's not only in Nigeria, they are doing everywhere. All over Europe, they are regional governments. Even Australia, even Canada. So what's so difficult? I mean, many countries are passing it, whereby you govern yourself by your culture and ethics. And you'll be happy. People are made with their culture. Culture is human being. I don't know Fulani culture. Fulani people are great tribes. But Fulani enjoy their culture. They said, what's enjoy is Aram. That's good. Why must I say they should not do it? So by the time all this people will stop. When people are doing what they enjoy most, it will stop chaos. But when you are forcing people, it causes chaos. So this one Nigeria is not going to work because our lifestyles, our behaviors is not one. The way you run your family in Fulani land is not the way you run family in Igbo land. I've never seen Igbo people living in the forest. I've seen Fulani living in forest. They won. So all this confusion we are creating for ourselves. Fulani people are not entrepreneurship like Igbos. So everybody has those skills. So you carry your skills to your region. Fulani have massive land. When they are having land that being wasted, by being occupied by bandits, Sambisa forest is a massive land. By the time you go to regional government, that Sambisa forest will be used. There won't be any more bandits. So we are having many wasteful resources. That we are having many loopholes. All this banditry, all the insecurity are caused by cultural collusions. I don't do this, you do this, it's causing frictions. By the time you go to regional government, if I come to your region, I follow your rules. If I go to Fulani land, Sharia, yes, so if I don't like, I come out. I mustn't tell them you don't do Sharia. What's the freedom of life? So if you don't bring it to me, do your own. So by the time we have that kind of thing, we respect ourselves. But the one we are having now, we don't have respect. We are speaking on each other by forcing other people to be like what I am. So that's what causes pains. So by the time we go there, we are lawless law and order. Nigeria is peaceful. We're just going to be Nigeria. But you're going to do it differently. You can't be doing the same thing every time, be expecting different results. You be getting the same results. This is why Nigeria will never work. Because we are not one. I don't believe in Sharia. People that believe in Sharia, they are very right. If they are insulting for me to say they should not do the Sharia. So by the time we do that way, everybody will be happy. If I want to live in Sharia land, this year I come. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't cover your head. I know that's where I'm living. If I don't like it, I go to that region I like. You can live anywhere. Like in UK, people live anywhere. In Australia, people live anywhere. But you abide by their rules. In UK, the education system in Scotland is different from England. The healthcare is different. Everything is different. Even their holidays are different. Because they govern themselves. So there's no chaos as you are having. If you want to have Muslim holiday 1 month, so be it in your region. You can't force from me. If you want to be sit down at home in your region, sit down. I won't be concerned. You control your resources. You govern yourself. Now we are having many resources in Nigeria. They are being looted. Many solid mirrors in the north are not being accounted for. And mind you, they are taking all money from South. That's sitting now. And that's why mirrors are being used by bandits, causing by people. But by the time we go regional government, those mirrors, they will use it. It won't be looted because they don't have any option. South will use their oil. That's what we call equities. But when you are sitting people and you are using your oil for create banditry, doesn't make sense. So by the time you go into the government, there won't be banditry again because there's no need for it. Your solid mirror will be used. And everybody wants security. If I come to your region, I respect you. I won't blow on you. I will never go to Igbo and go and drag empty in Igbo land. I need to respect Igbo on Igbo land because that's not my land. I'm visiting them. I'm Nigerian, but I need to respect their honor. If you are coming to Yoruba land, you have to respect my honor because that's not your land. But if you come to my land, you respect me, and this is why you cause chaos. So the only way solution is regional government, and we'll see Nigeria. I love Nigeria, but this system is chaos. You can't put all power in the center to control 250 million. Who does that? Who does that? You want to govern 250 million people, you put everything. Are we the same people? Is Fulani the same thing like Igbos? Is their problem the same thing? Their problem is different. In the north, they are Lumon Jerry. In the north, they don't have it in the south. So their priority will be different for people in the south. In the south, there are many problems. Water pollution, air pollution, and in the north, they have encroachment. They have different problems. So by the time you want to fit it in the center, you got chaos. Mind your house. Let me mind my house. That's the solution. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I don't know, DA, if we answer your question.
Yes, I one time the Nigerian Constitution, because is there any referendum in the Constitution?
No.
We can put it there. It's not there. We can put it there. We can put it there. New Constitution must put referendum in it.
Exactly.
It's a must now, as we have seen the implication of what we are using now. Referendum must come back. This is the Constitution. Anybody that wants to say, I won't be hearing, let me go now, let me go. So put it there. Regional government, anyone who want waka. I don't tie you down, you don't tie me down. Don't pull rope with my neck. That rope called chaos. They lock everybody down. And they're not wasting money to go and buy weapon to tear me down because it's not working. We are spending billions on weaponry every year. Those money should be used for other projects. Exactly. But because they know that system is not working, they are tearing that with weapons. And now we are having all this criminality and we are wasting money. No country progress with wasteful spending on weaponry and criminality. It's going to be a poor country. Thank you.
I agree.
So that's the solution. Well, there's no other solution, eh? There's no other solution to make nobody talk story.
But why is it the Fulani in Gambia, Ghana, why are they so different from the ones in Nigeria? It's like when you look at the border, Because look at Nigerian immigration now. They capture different people. They're not from. We should be more effective in terms of immigration. Because even look at from Cotonou, all this post to get into where you are going by road, they should be more effective. Look at everybody all over the world now is about immigration. We too can't just sit in Nigeria. Different people that they are not Nigerians. I thought the biometrics was supposed to, so that we know each other. Let's do a population. How many people are, so we know the population, all this estimate since 1973. We are all 200 with this thing. We should get an accurate thing. And instead of all these bandits, they're giving out account. You send money in, you can go and track them, all this CCTV back home. Some are working, they are using solar. So we even need a nation in Nigeria, for real. Because we can't keep every time, this one is working. Because even people will spend money. And before you know it, you see all these guys just destroying things from the government. There should be, when Idi Agbon was there was laws. When and Buhari back then, there was laws. When you tamper with government property, you pay the price. I really think all these are democracy too. We are really, our politician is not just picking up forms. Everybody should sit tight, from Senate president to president, all of them. It's not just let the people you are making the law, let them know you can't break law. There's no ignorance in law. You can't just, if you make fake this thing, it's not all the time that, okay, we've closed this one in Onitsha, another one is back again, one in Ogun State. Look at that one they said in Ogun State. Because I really think that's what is destroying Nigeria within. Within is what the problem is. It's not, after all, I know things. People say everything is tough. Yes, it's going to be tough when some people are playing by the rules, others are not. And every society is always like that. So that how can we get policies moving when some people just feel like, no, until you give us this thing, you never rest. That's not the way to build nation. That's not the way. What are you teaching your kids? Lawlessness.
Thank you very much. Okay. All right, guys. I think I've done a very wonderful job. Wow. Now, 6 a.m. BD, so. God of God. Please, sir, would you have any 2 minutes, maybe few words as a closing remark? Because I'm going to be closing.
Okay. Yeah, let me, I want to, all the panels, one love, I respect, we all want things to work. Osima, I must commend you. The first time when I heard you speak, to see the other side, you have people that they fought the war, and look at the way you said one time you were, you just want things to work. And at the end of the day, I must commend your show. It's not easy. I woke up, I got on TikTok and seeing this as well. You are passionate about your country. Because nowhere in the world can be your home other than your country. And we want things to work. When we're hearing all this news, we should start being a positive, because look at all the Nigeria, we are making impacts anywhere we go to. So what's bringing all these things? And this Igbo should stop. Nobody hates Igbo, but do the right thing and stop. Well, I'm not God, but you know in your heart of hearts that you don't love Nigeria again. You feel you are still bitter about what has happened over time. And you call yourself Christian, you call yourself Muslim. We have to move on to build a nation that, even in the end, by God's grace, everybody will, all these presidents and everybody will be a thing of the past.
Yes.
That we can all still look at it that it's not just president that built a nation, it's the people inside it.
Yeah.
So that's what I have to say.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. Sir Martins?
I can only thank you, Isima. I can only thank you because it's not so easy to spend all these hours on national issues with all the insults. And it's not that we hate people. Just try to be. We just want to redeem our names. If you don't talk, our name is dragged in the mud all over the world. We need to speak. And if you are quiet, it will be increasing every day. And mind you, this one they are releasing in Ethiopia is one prison. You see, among 3 prisons in Ethiopia. Imagine that. Just one country. 4 prisons in Ethiopia are filled with Nigerians. 4 prisons. Just release one, you see, have 3 more. And everywhere in the world. And we don't call it out like that, it will keep on increasing. And our name will be banned all over the world. We'll be labeled all over the world. We must speak out. It's not that we hate them. We wanted to change to make sure they talk to themselves. And I'm very glad I'm seeing some of my fellow Igbos are talking, like that great woman from Abuja that spoke. I salute her courage. She's one of the brilliant minds. And many of them are coming and speaking as well. I believe with what we're speaking of, some of them are checking themselves. They might be bitter, but they are saying that we are saying the truth. We love them. And Nigeria want to be peace. I want Fulani to change as well. It's not, we have many points in Nigeria. We cannot be living like this. But in all, Sima, thank you for doing what me and they don't give me chichi. I'll never sleep. They don't give me chichi.
So we are all doing it together. So I thank you. I thank you as well.
No, nobody saying give chichi. No. But we love everybody on the panel. I thank everybody contribution. Thank you, Sima, for what you have been. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Sima Baba, if I may add to the closing remarks.
Go ahead.
Just add to the closing remarks.
Go ahead.
Everybody has done a very good job here, like we used to do since 2022. And thank God for our lives.
Amen.
Thank God for our strength. Thank God for everything. Our conviction on this straight way. United Nigeria very soon by the special grace of God. Having said that, I will implore us, everybody here and those that will still come. President Tinubu is fixing the country. He has already carried the code, as you used to say, and is lifting us away from the third world countries, third world status.
Definitely.
So let us give him the full support the man requires this time around. Let's stand by him. Let's stand by his mandate. Let's renew the renewed hope again. By 2027, by the special grace of God, we shall all reach the promised land together by the grace of God. Thank you, Mr.
Amen.
Man,
Amen.
for
Amen.
Amen.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yoruba Greatness, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I mean, Sima, you're doing a fantastic job, but I don't want us to stop on this program. We need to drive this thing home. These people need to stop their criminality. You see, they need to stop. And notice that since we've called them out, did you hear any of them come up and say, President Bola Tinubu has failed? Have you heard any of them come up to say that?
They are not. They are scared.
Yeah. Why didn't they come up and say, President Bola Tinubu, he's a drug baron. He's a powder pusher. Meanwhile, they're the ones that are doing these criminalities. They're the ones engaging in. Imagine now, we can't go onto any African platform. These people, they have, and they will now conjoin with Yorubas and say, oh, but Yaribas, are you not also committing crimes? I mean, what kind of nonsense is this? What kind of, they will change their names to Yoruba names, making us look as if, I mean, what kind of nonsense is this? Meanwhile, they're the ones mass migrating into Yoruba land. If Yoruba people were so bad, why are you mass migrating into our land? Why are you not going elsewhere? Why is it that you find that Yoruba land is your safe haven to the extent that you now want to overrun us from our land? If we were so bad to you. Stop saying that people hate you. Face up to your bad behaviors and stop your criminality. And as I said, you are now a people of particular concern. and the federal government should treat you as such and deal with this problem. And they should not think of dumping any criminals in Lagos airport or putting these criminals in Yoruba land. They are the property of the federal government, and they should be transported to Abuja. And then from Abuja, they can do with them as they like. But federal government, please do not dump criminals in Yoruba land. We do not condone criminality in Yoruba land. Plus, remember, there's heightened insecurity, which we, within our individual states, are trying to deal with. We do not want more criminals imported into Yoruba land. Take them to their states and let their states be responsible for them, because we are all collecting our federal quota. Why should the Yorubas be responsible for these people when they are not Yorubas? They're not indigenous to our lands. Take them to where they should. Their people should be responsible for them. So it's we shouldn't stop here, because we shouldn't say that because we've spoken about it today. We will not speak about it tomorrow. We will continue to play that so as a national anthem for them to be remembering themselves. Yes, we will. I particularly will continue to put it to any platform I go. Even if I go to the South African platform, I will play it there so that they know who is committing those crimes. Have a good day, Sima, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness. I appreciate you. I mean, everybody has mentioned Sima and Sima and Sima. This is not about Sima. This is about our country. All of us coming together, and for us, we have been doing it together. So it's not about me. I mean, without all of you here, I don't think Sima will be here. So we are all doing it together. And the purpose of what we are doing is to make sure that our country, we can work together to resolve the issues and to make our country a better place. That is the reason why we are here. Some of us sleepless nights, throughout the night, and then trying to, discuss and share our opinion for the way forward. So may God bless all of us. I mean, we should not get tired and we should not be discouraged. Thank you very much for those of us that came up to speak, and for those of you that shared and gifted. God bless all of you. They say that we are being paid. Hopefully. They say in Sima, how much they pay you? They abuse in Sima. Say, that your money, how much they pay you, go finish. My brother, what I'm doing is worth more than money. It's for my own, my own record of my own contribution, for my own country. You see? Because you don't know that you need to contribute to your own country. You have a responsibility to play, and don't make mistake. So all we are doing is for our country. I'm not doing it for the Yorubas because some people try to accuse me and say, Nsima, you are not Yoruba. I'm not Yoruba. I'm not doing it for President Tinubu. I'm doing it for my country. When you see something good, you have to support it. So that is what I have decided to do. I've assessed every other person. I've assessed every other thing. There is no way forward. They can't even win election. Obi does not even have integrity. He can't conduct primaries. He's looking for free mama food. So I don't want to waste my time with that kind of a person. Jumping from one place to the other. That's a sign of failure. It would be wrong for us to ignore the signs that we have seen already. You get the point. The only person that is consistent and have been doing it and delivering results is President Tinubu. So all of us, let us join the winning team. If you are not part of the winning team, join the winning team now. President Tinubu legacy. You get the point? Because we can already see the future. The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. I get it me now. You're already seeing the future. 2027 is going to be President Tinubu celebration of legacy. Tinubu legacy. You see, sometimes I've even wondered the reason why they are not sharing all the projects. Maybe because they want to blow people's mind when they all start talking about it. I don't know. But just like I said, 2027 is celebration of President Tinubu legacy. But I tell you, that there is no other person that can stop Nigeria from this progress, because President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. Thank you very much, guys. May God bless all of you. Let us continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, and for good health, to continue to execute all these plans, all the strategies that will take Nigeria out of the third world status. Because I keep asking myself, how can we still be labeled third world country when we have all the resources, when we have everything that is needed, human resources, everything? We are over 230, the biggest market in Africa, 230 million or more. And somebody is still labeling us third world countries. We must change it, and we can only do it together. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice, Kashim Shettima. Thank you, all of you. I see all of you there on the comment section, Facebook, YouTube. Thank you very much, Sunday Clement, Rex, Sheyi, all of you. Man, you guys are too much. May God bless all of you. I love you too, Sir Sunday Clement. Thank you very much for that. You know, may God bless our uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless Nigeria, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Remember, my name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. When are you going to visit our Arise resort in Akwa Ibom? Tinubu, yeah. Nigeria, yeah. South, yeah. Waso South, Southwest. You see, that is what they thought it would not be possible under President Tinubu. But President Tinubu don't shock them. And now they don't have any other thing to talk about. They don't even have content anymore. They are creating and sharing fake news, misinformation, you know, in order to create content. But they have failed, and they will fail woefully. Stay blessed, guys, until I come your way next time. Thank you very much, Yoruba Greatness. God bless you and everybody else that came here. God bless all of you. Thank you very much, guys, and bye for now. Thank you. If you are watching me on X and other platforms, stay blessed, and bye.